understand. His wife put little boxes, like little candle things with the candles or whatever, and he would hide the pills in them, and he would come down every step and go, like 9 steps. Why was he hiding the pills? Because his wife was a pill addict. Oh, they were hiding pills from each other. You cannot believe this shit what I got into. So my only Saturday was this girl until I could finally fucking own an apartment or something. I was divorced. My wife took my fucking silverware and everything. So I did nothing to live without yet. I was still in my apartment with nothing. A TV, a milk crate, and I sat on a milk crate. And there was a VCR. And I had a bed with no box, but just a mattress on the floor with a sheet that I never washed. And a sheet on top of me and a pillow that I just flipped over every other month. Come on, dog. I'm dirty. I'm single. You want me to tell you? I was, Michael Jordan, that my house was immaculate. I never cooked in that house. I never did nothing. Thank God. So I never brought anybody over there. I would just go to this girl's house. So I got into comedy. I was doing well at the club, meeting people, and fucking had a wedding. In August, this girl says to me, I'm moving back to fucking New York. I got there a year and a half. Is that out of nowhere? Out of nowhere. She goes, I took a job with a PR company in New York City. I'm like, what? In the back of my head, I'm happy. What? In the meantime, me and the Korean girl have become tired of motherfuckers. The girl won. She was at the comedy, so she go to my comedy shows. Went to see Seinfeld. And then she needed a job. I'm like, come work with me, so I'm like, that bitch was me and her were banging out that place, 14 cars a month. She would sell 14 cars a month. So we kind of got tight. So this nice girl at this wedding tells me she's leaving like September 8th in 92. She's moving to New York. What the fuck am I going to do without her? But you ain't going to believe that. China Wu's boyfriend, he decides he wants to go on to the Masters. He has his master's degree with Washington State. And China Wu told him, I ain't going to Washington State. I don't like fucking Seattle. So I'm like, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. She was in New York. They both left in September. They go back to their respective things. And her and I stayed tight friends, like friends. And then like 2 months later, I went to do comedy with her one day. And she was great when she drank. She lost her fucking mind. And to top it up, she was a fucking 12. And one night in the car, she goes, rip off my shirt. I went, dog, she's like, rip off every sheet of clothes on me. And fuck me, and I did it. And I go, how you gonna go to the club? And she goes, I want no more weight. And she put my winter jacket on, just took a nap in the Acura. And I put it back out, so it was crazy. And when I brought her home, Gabe Ruck was living with her. And I didn't know that the brother was coming from Kansas. I'm not saying walking up with her, and her shirt was ripped. Beautiful, brand new shirt. And he looked at me and goes, you're up to that again, aren't you? And I'm like, I thought this chick was great. And she had the white boy confused. But she knew I was crazy, so she took me to the deep waters of the underworld. And then she's like, I want to do this cocaine shit with you. And that was, I don't have to say what happened after that. We went on like a 3-month jam. Dog, she would pick up. It would be me and her. And we, like, I would bring her to see my wife. Like, that's how the white girl was done. I didn't want to see it. I only talked to her out of like, I don't even know why I'm talking to you in New York. You know, why are you still here? Right. Because I got the Korean girl with doing shit that you never even dreamed of doing. The Korean girl was crazy. And she just moved into my house. Fucking
yo, there he is.
Or your old house. Now I was.
Shavuot, Hamp. What's up? Let me guess, you got a fucking microphone. That's okay. Reopen the thread. We'll talk. Here we go. What up, dog? Yo, dog, I'm doing well. How you living, pimp? I'm just chilling, updating all my streams. I'm doing the Dobbin, down to fill in, switch wrong. All right, do it a little bit. That's great, great. Your um, wow. Okay, you're different than this guy, but you guys look a lot alike. Okay, normal day. Okay, cool, dog. What's good? How many remote jobs did you apply to today? How many remote jobs did you apply to today? I know the answer is 0. I was looking at for content moderating job. Okay, that's fine. How many did you apply to? You can look all you want. Like 2. Okay. But I am scared for fake scam shit. Doug, you never know until you try. Just be smart and don't give them any money and don't give them all your information. I mean, you can give them your address and stuff. You're going to have to do that. But just apply for the position. Actually, you shouldn't even have to give them necessary. You might have to give them your address. But you never know until you try. You don't have to do it if you're on Indeed or Recruit or anything. You can there and press a button and it'll apply for jobs for you. What do you think is content moderator job easy? Doug, nobody's going to really pay you for that. At least not a living. Might say, I'll give you $1 to moderate my stream. It's not realistic. If you're like, they're going to give me $25 an hour to moderate their stream, I don't even know if the biggest streamers in the world pay well. So I would be very hesitant at believing any of that. It's not that hard. And there are people who will volunteer their time as moderators. How? They just like you as a streamer, and then they just, okay, well, whenever I'm watching your stream, I'll just keep an eye on the chat, and if anybody says anything out of line, I'll time them out or I'll ban them or whatever. They do it for free. So why do they want to pay you to do it? That's my question for you. A small-time streamer doesn't need a moderator. I have a Discord of 1,900 people, and I have no moderators, basically, and it works fine. Now, you may say, well, you don't have channels to speak in, to type in, which is true. So if you want that kind of moderation, they make that moderate it. I don't have places to type because there are ways you can get your account, your server banned if you allow that and avoid that. What do you think? Yeah, if you can get one, I think it's easy. I mean, it could be. Moderation can be done with bots. And that which by bots can just be done by who's going to. Okay, for remote jobs, which one do you choose if you were good at typing stuff. Well, I mean, that's not like okay. If you really want to know, I mean, you need a certification to do this, but um, a court reporter, someone who types in a court, that's traditionally been that route, or an administrative assistant. Um, Someone who takes diction is another person who can do that. I actually wanted to do that. Okay, well, why don't you go do that? But yeah, you need a certification. Well, why don't you get the certification? You need like college shit, I think. No, you don't. You can be a court reporter without college. You just have to get the certification. I don't think that that's a good long term position though, because it's very easy for AI to be able to do that better than a human can do it. Very soon. In fact, it probably is already that. You don't. What do you think about deep web methods? What do you mean about deep web methods? What elaborate? Because usually when people say deep web, they mean dark web. Yeah, do you mean dark web? Yes. Okay, so deep web is different. Dark web is a way to money. It's risky, but you can do it. If I were gonna do it, where I mean I've seen these before on the dark web. It's like a marketplace where you can buy all kinds of stuff like Netflix subscriptions and drugs and that kind of stuff. And you allow people to save their currency, their cryptocurrency on your marketplace. And then one day you just take the whole marketplace down and you take all their cryptocurrency. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, I wouldn't be telling you about it if it wasn't, baby. I don't know how to build a site on there. I mean, yeah, it's like you need to know how to do it. And you need to know how to do it so that you don't get hacked. If you don't know how to do that, that takes time. And it would take a lot of time to learn how to generate. So, I mean, if you want the best way of how to do it, you can go to ChatGPT and ask it how to do all that stuff. But again, then you have to market it. It's going to take some work. Again, instead of doing all of these really difficult things, again, why aren't you on LinkedIn? Why aren't you on Indeed? Why aren't you on ZipRecruiter? Applying for real jobs, man. Literally, instead of figuring out how to build an entire site infrastructure and payment system and weeks, months, years, you literally could just get on ZipRecruiter and get the job in a matter of days. These are hard jobs only. No, they're not. They have 200,000 remote jobs there alone. When you location, type out, and you'll get 200,000 options. Let me check. But there are jobs that require interviews and other stuff, video calls. Yeah, Doug, you're going to have to do that. That's a big part of working remotely. Yeah, if you're afraid to be on a video call, then remote work is not for you. Even if you don't have to be on a remote call, constantly, you're going to have some type of oversight. There's another site that you can go to. It's called Data Annotation.tech. You can get a job programming AI and you never have to have a video interview. So go to dataannotation.tech. But I've got to be honest with you, it's not that easy. You got to pass some tests. But if you can pass their tests, you make $20 an hour. Let me apply. Did you try it? I know people who have tried. Did they get the job? Yep. But it's not easy. What do you do on here? Dog, I can't hold your. You take tests, programming AI. If you pass the first round of tests, then they have a second round of tests. If you pass that, then you can start programming AI for $20 an hour. You gotta read for yourself. Nobody is going to do this for you. You need to be self-sufficient. You need to be able to say, Rabbi wasn't here right now. What would I do? I would read the site, read instructions. It literally says on the site what to do. Like, I'm going to go to the site right now, and I'm going to tell you how a reasonable person would go at this. There's a big fucking button that says get started. I'd go to that. Help build the future of AI. I would read through the page, 100% remote, flexible schedule, start right away, guaranteed pay. I would put my information in. All you need is an email and start moving from there. It says Polish bilingual, German bilingual, Ukrainian bilingual only. Dog, it's not bilingual. You train the AI. If you're not able to figure this one out, then I don't know what to tell you. You've got to be able to read what it says. It doesn't just say bilingual. There are positions just to program AI.
Hello, Rabbi.
How you living, Brandon?
How'd you like the game last night?
Dude, that was the best football game, regular season, I think I've ever seen. It was amazing. Man, they were up 16 points, and they ended up blowing the lead. It was It was an amazing game. I mean, I've watched a lot of NFL games in my life, and that game was like the best regular season game I've ever seen.
I thought that game was sold out.
That was just it was phenomenal. It looked like the Ravens were just going to cruise. They looked like the best football team that's ever been assembled. And then Josh Allen in the fourth quarter. What'd you say? And that was heartbreaking. There you go. Well, they're a Potter team.
I like Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, a lot too.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of flex, but Gingrich was the coming down exciting to me because the Buffalo.
Right, but then he fumbled, and it was a he fumbled, which is to take over and score. It was just an incredible game. Oh, dude, absolutely. I would be heartbroken.
I didn't want to talk to anyone.
Oh, I understand. I absolutely understand. But you've got to know that, frankly, the Ravens look better than the Bills by far for 3 quarters. So
Yeah.
the John Harbaugh kind of let him down with the play running. They had a 4th and 3, which they maybe should have gone for, especially with Derrick Henry, who was just basically unstoppable. Oh yeah, the opening day game in Buffalo, definitely. That was an incredible.
I know, right?
Oh, dog! It was again. I mean, I've seen some amazing games, the Music City Miracle, and that Super Bowl where Tom against the Falcons. That was, but regular season game. And I've seen some amazing games where they did like an onside kick or something like that, and those are really great. But this one was one of the best comebacks that I've ever seen. Where I was watching it with somebody else, and I was just like, is there any way the Bills come back? And he's basically like, no, there's no way the Bills come back. They're down 16. This game is over. And then it was like, no way they came back.
I shared the Steelers and the Jets.
Amazing. I saw that. I saw you streaming the Lions and the Packers. That's the one I watched on your stream a lot. That was amazing. You know that the Bears play the Vikings tonight? It'll be on. Well, if you go to that Stream East, yeah, that's the best one to go to. Yeah, with Justin Jefferson.
He's good.
He is very good. So we have JJ McCarthy's first start as a quarterback, and it could be. I don't know. I think that Minnesota, but you never know. It might be a really.
I'm sorry about that. I just get. I had to go. I didn't want to talk to him a lot. I was upset with the Ravens. I was upset. I was punching everything in the house.
Oh, I completely understand how you were frustrated. I could not believe. I'm still in shock. I mean, seriously, I watched this game, and it was like Baltimore just absolutely dominated. They were just. It was like they look. I even said this, and I heard other people say this. They look like the best NFL team to ever play. They had an amazing offensive line. They had maybe one of the best running backs in the league. They had arguably the best quarterback in the league. They had Pro Bowl receivers. They have a very good defense. Their kicker was, well, last year they had the best kicker by NFL standards as a career, though he had a really bad year last year. But this year they've got a rookie kicker, but he still he missed one extra point, but he hit 2 field goals. One was for 50 yards and one was for 49 yards. He was like 4 or 5 on extra points. I mean, they had everything going for them. And it's like they stalled in neutral in the fourth quarter. And I hate when teams do this, Brandon. I understand that they think smart to not throw the ball and not continue playing the way that they would normally play because they run the clock out. But their opponents know that they're going to ball and get ready for it. And that's what happened. And it turned out playing at home at night on Thursday in America. They knew what win, and they won. And I read saying that coaching let down Lamar, and it kind of did. And Lamar Jackson. You're fine. I'm talking either. I would be really sad.
I hate that. I mean, put down, put all the money, get throw it. And my job is a job.
I understand. I'm shocked still. I don't know if I'll ever think that.
I've seen a football game this carried out for my bill.
It was one of the most exciting football games I've ever seen. I don't want to, I don't know if it was the best football game I've ever seen, but it was pretty close. At least from a professional. Like, I think that there have been better college games because college just has more opportunities for, like, bigger comebacks. But that game, being down 16 with that team, or being up 16 with that team, with the arguably front runner for MVP, that game looked like an easy win. And they looked like they were unstoppable. I still would not be too sad about it. And if you were to ask me who's a better team, the Ravens or the Bills, I would say the Ravens, and by a lot. They just had a bad fourth quarter. But aside from that, they played just amazingly well, and they didn't even have to try. Well, the good news is they play again in less than 7 days, and you'll get to see them work their charm. And they're an amazing team. Are the Ravens your favorite team of any team?
The reason why I like going to the Ravens because see, I have been looking at she goes to every Baltimore Ravens game.
So the Ravens are your favorite team of any NFL team?
I have a screensaver on my phone at the Baltimore Baltimore Wallpaper. I'm a screensaver. It's the Baltimore Ravens wallpaper.
So they're your favorite team by far, right?
Yeah, I'm locked on that team.
Doug, you're going to be fine. I still think they're the best team in the league. So don't worry about it. In fact, you should be really positive of how they played because they just looked unstoppable for 3 quarters. And
I'm sorry I'm talking about this. It's Monday. It's 1:45 p.m.
54 a.m.
We're talking about this. They just upset me.
You have a right to be upset. That was one of the greatest football games ever. By far. It was a shock to everybody, but it just shows that it's going to be a really exciting year. You shouldn't be sad though. You should be sad if, like, let's say Lamar Jackson was hurt or the Ravens got blown out. Then there's reason to be sad. But there isn't reason to be sad. They played great. Anytime in the NFL, anytime you put up 40 points, you've got a strong offense. Yeah, that's true. Well, you've got to control your. There's always next week. Do you want to know who they play next week? Just 1 moment, I'll tell you. They play. No. Worst team in the league, basically. And they don't play. That was a wild game, my friend.
Sorry to say this, but I'm hearing the refs made the wrong decision and called the wrong team. It was the referee problem.
Well, it was, I think, more a coaching issue, but it's just the Bills played really well.
I'm sorry.
You're good, big dog. No need to apologize.
I'm just kind of. I know it's a football game, but we got the control of handling of the football.
Right.
I saw them in the news last night. They kept repeating it over and over. Like, news, stop! You give me. I'm pretty crashing out over here.
You'll be okay.
Look, I'm just tearing up thinking about it.
Well, you've got to be strong. The Ravens need you for next week. There's a game tonight. Get your mind off it. And again, I would be very happy with how the Ravens played. They played extremely. They played so. And if you still ask me who's the best team in the NFL right now, I watch every game of the NFL thus far, every single game, and it's the Ravens. The Ravens played better than anybody, even including the Bills. You're absolutely in the right Discord, my friend.
Yeah, you were involved. I'm telling. Was that other Discord you're in? Let's see. I think you're in Chill VC.
Oh, that could be. Yeah, that one I'm in.
Your camera was in there, so I saw your profile, clicked on it, I clicked on your Discord, and plugged to this.
And we've been friends ever since. It should be. Just relax. It'll all.
I was crying my eyes out. It was the third game tonight. I don't know what channel for me. You're not wasting TikTok. I post them in there. I post some game day tips. I post some my local football games and some of the NFL. All NFL. Maybe not like this. I post the link to my TikTok today so you can go follow me.
Yeah, so you're on TikTok?
Yeah.
What's your handle?
I can see you say it too and private again.
Okay.
Which one are you using the phone to talk to me on?
Yeah, I'll send you
Send me your friend request. I can't send you.
You're good.
I got my man. Like, do I have you already? Do I do know?
That's okay. I'll send you a message.
Okay. Now I can't wait for Christmas.
Oh, I can't. It says that you're only accepting requests from friends. So I'll send you a friend request. I just sent you a friend request. Yo, what's going on? How are you, Rasai? It's somebody else. What's up, Rasai? How you living, dog? Rasai, how's your day going? Brandon, I sent you a message or like a wave. So send me your TikTok. Excellent. Hey, what up, Rasai? Rasai, how old are you? Recite. Use your real voice, or I'm gonna.
I hate media. I hate media. Hey guys, I'm not like that.
No, you're not.
I mean, disrespect me. I'm special needs.
You're good, big dog. I'm following you now, Brandon. Why do you have your at as Brandon? Bramdon. Is that a toe?
That's why you let me put it. You want to let me put Brandon? It was just.
All right, I followed you.
Friends, following. Oh, see, how about? Which one is you?
I'm Super Rothschild.
Big tree.
No, Super.
Get off of
I see you followed me.
Super. Is that? Hey, that's the bus. Bus is that if you're talking. Bus is not off the area. Let's just go get a camera. Show me girls.
Oh, he won't for long.
I'm not like that. Yeah, you don't know. You know me, Rabbi.
Absolutely, you're good, big dog. He won't bother you.
Don't take that stuff.
I know he won't bother. Don't you worry. He won't bother you anymore.
Won't you chip? After that, so long that I'm kinda. I'm still shocked. My heart is falling to pieces. But we have great seasons so far. We can come back. We can still come back to them.
I still think they're the Super Bowl favorites.
Me too. I'm sorry that we're talking about this, but it's good. But I'm just lost for more of it.
I understand.
I wish you can create. Is there like a sports show you can put in here? Like Discord?
Put on whatever you want.
Right now, no sports is not.
Yeah,
Right now.
yeah, it is. If you want a sports, I can get you a link for that. All right.
You can give me like.
Yeah, just one.
What you get on your TV, Rabbi? I see a guy.
Jewish history lecture or Jewish lectures. Um, let me see if I can find a link for you. I'll find it. Yeah, I found it. Just a moment. All right, big dog.
And then,
Brandon, I'm gonna send you the link, okay?
okay. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big man.
I think I was high. What? And so, what the? It's taking me something.
Yeah, it's a link, and then you close the pop-ups, and then you hit the play button, and that'll be ESPN.
ESPN.
No, 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 no.
Well, and I was high. It's so nice. Well, after. What? Come on, man. I did.
Okay,
And then,
okay. So you put that link in, and then
now share.
okay,
There you go.
okay. I'll tell you what to do. Okay. So do you see? Move your mouse lower. Do you see that banner? Close it. Yeah. It says continue or something.
Yeah.
Click it. That one, yeah. Click it. Did you click it?
Yeah. It's taking me other.
Click it again. Okay, now close it. Yep. Now
Okay.
go back. Click it again. Close that. Yeah. Click it again. Close that. Close it. Okay. Do you have Mozilla Firefox? Close that. Do you have Mozilla Firefox?
Firefox. Still a Firefox?
Okay, it's another kind. It's another kind of browser. Open up Google.
Okay.
And type in Mozilla ILA. Firefox FIREFOX. Yep, that one. Download the blue one. Yep, you got it. We're gonna get you a browser that blocks all your pop-ups, so you won't see admins anymore, and it'll be much more efficient. All right. How much more percentage does it have to do?
No. Take it to.
Excellent. Okay. In the up corner, you're gonna find extensions. No, upper right corner. There'll be like a 3 lines or like your settings. Right, yeah, that one. Okay, look at extensions.
Thank you.
And then type in
Okay.
the search, type U block, the letter U, the letter BLOCK, origin, ORIGIN. U block. Origin. Yeah. And if you search it, it'll probably come up.
Origin?
Yeah. Don't worry about the origin. Just uBlock is fine. Hit enter. Okay, that first one there, you see it says uBlock origin? Yeah. Install that. This will block all your ads. Okay. So now take that link that I gave you and put it in Firefox. You should just be able to paste it. Yeah. That one. There you go. Okay. So notice on the right side there aren't ads anymore. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now what's it say in front of the start button, the play button?
This thing will hang like a second. 9, 8. This thing will hang.
Yeah. So just wait. 3, 2, 1, and then now hit that. Yep. Now hit the play button. There you go. ESPN, my friend. It's just muted. So you mute it. There you go. Pretty neat, huh?
How long get in your phone?
Okay, so you want NFL Network? Okay. I'll send you that link.
NBA.
No, you don't want NBA.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't want that. I'll send you the NFL link.
Yeah, I'm going to take it because it's NFL.
That's okay.
Bills and the Ravens.
I think they're playing that game again. That's why I didn't send it to you.
They're playing that game again?
Well, they're just replaying it. All right, go to the link I just sent you.
Let me load.
I sent it.
Discord?
Yeah,
Discord?
in Discord. It's already in your Discord. You're already logged in on Discord. Yeah, there you go. So copy the most recent link that I sent you. And then put it in Firefox.
Firefox?
Right. Paste the browser. And then just wait till the timer goes out. And then hit the timer goes out. How much time's left on that clock? Okay, so wait 8 seconds. And then it should go away. Okay, now hit play. There you go. But that's just going to be a replay from last night. and I don't want you to be bad. Do you want a site for movie television shows?
Yeah, send me a TV show.
It's not like
Live television.
no, it's not like that. Well, you can get that. I'll get you that. Just one.
I'm sorry. I feel like you don't want me off right.
Not at all. I'm helping you because I want you. No, I love. Don't apologize. I want you here. No, that happens. Just don't send you another link. Go to that one. Be excellent.
To log in.
No.
TV, movies.
Yeah. So, like, what's a TV show you like?
I like Attack on Titan, Deku, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Okay, so type that in. Do you see the search? Type SpongeBob into the search.
There it is.
There you go. Now click it. Okay, it's SPONE B.
Yes.
So find what. Do you see one that
I like SpongeBob.
like the cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you clicked it, and yeah, pick one of those. There you go. There you go. And you might have to click a couple of them, but you'll be able to find whatever you need.
I like streaming app to use because I want to use it too.
Absolutely. So I'm watching it. So hit go back.
What live streaming app do you use? Like the live stream? Are you in your room?
YouTube.
No, your live streaming app.
Yeah, I know. I use YouTube. What am I live streaming on?
Yeah.
YouTube.
But you live streaming through
YouTube.
Rumble?
YouTube.
Rumble?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube. Two? Right here? Let's see. Sign in.
No, you don't have to sign in. Just go to the search. You don't have to sign in. Just go to the search and type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI space ROTHSCHILD. Just like it's spelled in here.
Hard copy your link.
Yeah, the best way to do it is, do you see in the upper left of this Discord, it's the red circle twin YouTube streams. Copy that link. There you go. Those are all live right now, so you can hear yourself on there.
Which one are you using? This one?
All of them.
Oh. I'm gonna find, let's see. The back. Okay, the Wi-Fi.
Okay. So I'm gonna send you one more link because you said you wanted live streaming of TV.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to that one that I just sent. Correct. Yep. Copy that one.
Go.
Yeah. Just put it in Firefox. From here on out, if I ever tell you to put something in, always put it in Firefox because then you don't get ads. Okay. You can choose anywhere in the world you want to watch TV. See where it says search? Like the search bar or the magnifying glass in the upper right corner. Click that and then just type in like ESPN and then hit enter. Yeah, there you go. And so it's got two of them. You click it and then it's ESPN. You like Nickelodeon? There you go. No. This is an old game. This happened this past weekend. But if you didn't get a chance to see it and you don't know who won, feel free to watch it like it's brand new.
Oh, it's got.
Pretty cool, huh?
I watch MLB.
Yep. There you go. Pretty cool, huh?
Let's say I will go to NBC.
Now it's got a lot of NBCs because there's NBCs throughout the United States. So pick whatever one you want. They may not have that one. It might be like Washington D.C. or something. Yeah, I mean, just pick the one that says NBC. Oh, it does have Raven stuff. Do you see the Ravens? There you go. Pretty neat, huh?
Pretty cool. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm always here to help you.
I've got that guy. He's giving me a headache.
Don't worry about him. He's gone.
I did. I'm was a good game, man.
It was amazing, my friend.
Absolutely amazing. I'm thrilled. About this. I wish I could share the screen.
I'm watching it.
I'm trying to share go live.
You don't want to stream that going live because if you do, it's a copyright infringement and you lose your account.
Yeah. I want to stream it.
Yeah, you don't want to stream it.
What about the games?
Well, you can stream them here, but you just don't want to stream them on YouTube. What's something else do you like? Do you like Nickelodeon?
Log on to my Twitch.
No. You'll lose your Twitch account. You don't want to stream this on Twitch.
Now I'm trying to log into Twitch so I can watch stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do that, but don't stream television or anything copyrighted on Twitch, okay? Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So you don't want to any of the links that I just sent you, you don't want to put on Twitch or you'll get your account banned. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry.
You're no need to apologize at all. At all. I'm being protective. I don't want you to get anything banned.
So, well,
No, Brandon, what are you doing? Brandon,
I'm going live.
you're going live?
No, I'm not going live. I'm not going live.
Okay, don't stream those links. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if you do, you'll lose your account, and I don't want that to happen.
Okay.
So I want you to repeat it back to me just because I want to make sure you understand. Those links I just say to me, I will stream the links you just sent me.
I will not give the link that you just sent me.
Beautiful. Excellent. The reason why I say that is I just don't want you to lose your account, okay?
Yeah. Well, I get what you're saying. You're watching out for me.
Exactly. Now you can stream those things in here, but you can't on Twitch.
Don't stream them out on platforms.
Exactly.
Simple.
Excellent.
Log into my Discord. Jeez. Games. Bills in the Raiders.
Without. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Shema Yisrael Adonai Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod.
I'm 29. How long after the divorce? A year, and nobody knew. I kept on the hush hush. But to have a hot girlfriend is like, you're like, oh my God, in prayers. She comes to me in December and says, I got bad news. Oh no. I go, tell me you're pregnant because I'll marry you right now. Fuck. I need a baby mama like you to keep me on my toes. She goes, no. I got a job in Korea. Translate for $20,000 a month. That's a pretty good. Yeah. I was fucking heartbroken. Yeah. Heartbroken. In the meantime, I'm calling him for support. Where's George? We don't know. Fuck is George? Call tonight. I'm calling him for 4 or 5 weeks. He's never fucking home. And I left. Grandma, come to call me. Okay. I called him and his mother goes, he's fucking nuts. Come back here, help me out with the savage. And the rest was history. Then I came back here. And I hooked up with the white girl in the city. She knows nothing. We're in love like nothing happened. And I'm having a great time because she lives in the West Village on 15th Street in a prime little apartment. Her and a girlfriend rented an apartment, $1,500 a month. I had a banger in the kitchen. A little floor on my knees. It was just little. And then when I was banging on a mouse went by, I'm like, oh my God, this is my type of party. Another night, oh! Do I got a story for you? I go over there. They used to do comedy on 15th Street, Broadway. She lived right next door to Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon and the actor lived right next door. And it was Manhattan was on the corner. And down the corner was 15th Street. It was Goodfellas Pizza. And there was a bar across the street that did comedy. So I would go to the house, eat pizza, and then we'd go do comedy. It was buckwild. One night, I decided to take my friends and go to Bergen over there. The other one, God damn it, the one that made me feel all right. Okay? I take him over there. That dude, I take him over there. He's a catch. Cats, drinking Heineken's. I'm like, look at my boy and shit. And next thing you know, he's making out with a girl. She had a thing, you know, girls put the thing on their head, and they have long hair. He came out to the backstage wearing it, and gave a zero fuck. Politician in our hometown. That's how fucked I mean. This place is fucked. I'll never forget that it was a hot, black chick. This is 1993, and there's a black dude, and he's working this chick. And y'all kept saying, I'm telling you, I'm looking at me, and I want to be single, and he was like, what's your man got? And he kept saying it to us. I mean, he was, and one chick said, like, she said, God damn it, I can't get away from these guys, because we love you, sister. What's your man got to do with me? And she finally said, I got a man. I'm engaged. What you mean with me? And she's like, that's crazy to get a pizza with him and shit. But that was the best night. I just put this whole scheme of things. This goes in, oh Jesus. And now I'm in love with her. I'm living in Cliffside in the bus over there. I was broke. That's why I robbed the chick with the barbecue, because I was going over there to take her out. So I was getting along. I would go away, take her to get pizza. Maybe 2 nights we got stabbed because she had a roommate. I didn't have a place to take them.
Yo, what up, Mira?
Things are going great. I'm driving a limo. I'm doing spots in the city. At least I got a little income, guys.
Yo, how you guys?
Hello, Robbie.
How you living, Pimp? What's good? What's new? What's good?
What?
What's good?
Nothing new.
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? How are you? How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Excellent. We just had a big game, NFL game last night, and Brandon and I were talking about it. Yeah, and then there's another game tonight, which should be good. So we're excited for that. Just living life. How about you?
Yeah, me too. I live my life.
Excellent to hear. What's new?
Nothing. No
Nothing, but
All the same.
I'm drinking.
Yo, what'd you say, big dog?
We should start shopping.
No, can you repeat?
What?
And I'm drinking.
You're drinking?
What he say? Do you jogging off?
Well, yeah.
baby.
What?
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong with him, bro?
I don't know.
I don't know. He's too much of jogging, dirty dog, baby.
I think you're right. All right. Well, I'm just listening to a podcast. Feel free to listen to it if you want.
Baby.
I just want to let you know, I'll be in New York on Tuesday. I'm
You
staying
ready?
with Julie. And I'm like,
Huh?
oh shit.
No, no, I'm like,
And in my coat
Yes,
down,
okay.
30-year-old mind, I'm thinking, threesome is this motherfucker. And so Julie's the white girl. Julie's the white girl. Okay. The other girl's the Korean girl. So I called my friend Stinky. He's good looking. And I will you come with me to the city? And Stinky was one of those dudes that he was so good looking at the time. He didn't get a bad day. I'll never forget the Korean girl was. I go, what do you girls want to do? The Korean girl, we're driving. Stinky's driving. We're on Broadway. Me and him just picked up like 2 8 balls. They don't know it. The girls don't know it. We picked up the coke first, then we picked them up. And we're driving. And the girl goes, I go, what do girls want to do? And the one Asian girl goes, how about we buy a beer with a brown bag and stand on the corner? And like, he looks at me, he goes, how about I pull over and throw you out? And he goes, now you stand on the corner. He was like, no, I don't want them in the car. And now she wants to stand in the corner with a fucking, brown bag, like to be cool. That's not gonna happen. If you want, I'll pull over. You can stand on the corner all night if you want. So we went to a couple clubs. It didn't click. You could feel there was something in the air. Did both girls think they were on a date with you this time? I was with the white girl. Okay. I brought Glenn to talk to this Chinese girl, the Korean girl. So the night ends great. We drop her off. I make plans with the white girl to come into the city. I meet her at CBS building. She worked right by CBS with a family, whatever. Because one time I brought her roses, the alarm system went off. I went to the back door, the alarm system went off. I didn't run down the stairs. Oh, please. We do this thing. I hook up with the white girl. We go out for a date. I go, where's the Korean? She goes, she's with somewhere in Brooklyn with her family. She's leaving Sunday. And all right, so now I'm trying to get a hold of a Korean to see if I can dig into that again. And I get a hold of a Korean, but dog, she ain't budging. I'm like, why don't you come over? Take her to Rooney's, whatever. Okay. I go over, I take the girl out. I'm trying to work this Asian chick. Sunday night, I call the white chick. I go, did the Korean leave? She goes, yeah. She went back to Korea. Well, she's going to Kansas to see her family, and she's going to Korea. She was adopted. Monday, I'm driving a limo. I just dropped the motherfucker off. And I'm on 9W, picking up the reels. The 5:30 news. He would pick it up in Edgewater, not Edgewater. Fort Lee, you would pick up, it would pay me $35. You pick up the evening news and you bring it to CBS or NBC or what. I'll never forget, I go to Lake Collector and the white girl calls me crying. I can't believe what you did to me. You've been cheating with her. I go, what the fuck told you that? She goes, she just called me and ratted you out and herself out. She goes, I'm never going to talk to her again. I'm not going to talk to you and hung up on me. A week later, that's on the alarm system. I never want it back. I go back to Boulder, Comedy, 18 months away from nobody. Comedy, I meet a stripper in Michigan. She tells me she wants to go to Seattle. She comes to meet me first, but we hook up. She goes to Seattle, gets her apartment. I follow her. I'm there 8 months ago. I'm in the fucking U district. You guys just don't know. I'm in the fucking U district. And it's 1996. as I crushed to go get whatever, pumping gas in his car. Paul, the Korean girl's fiance, the dude who went to Washington State to get his license. Oh shit! Oh, you're in Seattle now. 4 years later, I forgot all about Washington. I'm looking. He's looking at me, dog, as I walk up.
No, bye-bye.
What up, big dog?
Dog, this is 2 years later. This kid started crying. You don't understand how much I love that kid. So you fucking I love that kid. He was up to the homeless to us. Dog, for like a week. I felt like dog shit. Well, wait, I thought they were broken up. They weren't broken up either. They just, they left it open and they saw each other. They were in love. But she waited like, guys, like a week. That motherfucker wasn't even, he didn't get an apartment. I was already having relations with him. That's pretty quick. But that's crazy. How crazy is that? And I held dude. I gave him my number. I go, listen, man, we were all in a bad position. And he's like, she was a fucking whore. And she just started crying and crying. I'm like, no, she wasn't a whore. You left, Julie left, you put us in a fucking bad position. I tried to hand, you kept crying. So, people tend to do that. No, I felt really fucking bad. I know. That's what he tended to do. I didn't think they were going to get back together. She was crazy. She was hot, smart, filthy smart, and fucking crazy. Like I would pick my daughter up and go. My daughter fell asleep. She'd say, well, wake up. And I go, we're in a fucking car. Like, are you fucking crazy with my kid in the back? Like, that's how out there she was. Yeah, I mean, you messed up, but it's also, if she was going to do that with somebody, it's not like it was like only you. Listen, we all have the same persuasion. I never thought anything of myself to even get myself in that position. But between the drugs and the fucking missing the white girl and all that shit, that's what happens. I'm not copping. I'm not, I was wrong. Going through a breakup is tough. Look at it now. Yeah, I fucked up. Big plan. And I can't find that girl today. That's why the Korean reached out to me and here's the funny thing. You ready, ladies and gentlemen? The Korean on Latino.com, LatinoComedians.com. There was a private message. Yeah, labor relations and the kid me from El Paso's website. And she left me a message going, ready? How you doing? Congratulations. I always knew this what you wanted. Please don't email me back. Nothing disgusting. Because, we were crazy. When we spoke, it was crazy shit. And she goes, I share this email with my husband. She goes, I married a Cuban guy. I live in New Jersey. And my kids go to school. I always wanted to ask Raymo's ex-wife, what happened to them? This is 2005, 20 years ago. The girls got to be in college. They just graduated college. And you never responded, nicely? I could not respond because she emailed me to a website. Right. Didn't really give me her email. Got it. She thought I had her email. And every time I come back here, I was like, maybe I go to Robert Floyd. Find out where she's at to say hello to her kids. She married a Cuban dude. And lives in Cuban and Korean. That's wild. They're probably your age, Nick. 91. So, this is 2005. So, Reverend Robert Floyd. That's crazy, guys. So let me tell you about my fucking weekend. Just so you motherfuckers know. I love you guys. I love people. But there's a line in Goodfellas that I heard when I first went to see that movie, and my head flew up because that's exactly the line. And since then, so it's 1991, and I was always like that before that. And the line was, we always hung out, but there was never no outsiders. Never no outsiders. People do what the fuck they want to do. When I was 20, I tell you, send your cousin home, you go home with him. I was one of those guys. There's something not burning. I love dearly, but I could not hang out with him because he always brought his younger cousin. When we weren't involved in, I didn't want that kid to sing. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, big dog?
Even bring the 16-year-old kid as a kid in here. He didn't go for the kid behind his back. Come on, give me a book. Don't bring him around. Okay, there was a fucking reason. So, all this comedy shit happens, and you have to do things. And last fucking November, I started trying to just get out of my house. You know, I just want to get out of the house. I just want to be a normal person and be able to go to a bar or a restaurant and people don't come up to you and fucking, what size is Joe Rogan's foot? You know, I don't fucking know. You know? So, January, I knew it was a waste of time. People have no manners. They don't give a fuck if you're on mushrooms. You know, they don't give a fuck if they're on smoke. They don't continue to give you an earbeat. So I said, I'm just going to smoke pot and go to my original plan. And from time to time, I do my thing. I play bocce. I go to the gym. I go to jiu-jitsu. And I'm pretty fucking cool in those places. So fucking Labor Day, man, what is it this weekend? I get invited to a couple barbecues. I know the people on Saturday. I go to their house. Cool as shit. Great barbecue, kids. My daughter's in the pool. Oh my God. They had a kid from Staten Island. The fucking sausage and peppers were out of this fucking world. And the dog out of this world. Anyway, Sunday I get invited to another barbecue. And I love the guy. I just went to dinner with him last week. And he goes, you know, I go, who's going to be there? This guy, that guy, this guy. I know these people. And he goes, a couple of my friends. I go, all right. You know what? At least as I have cover, I'll be okay. And the party was great. I had a great time, guys. The food was great. Pizza was shitty. The food was great. You know, the company was great. I saw people I hadn't seen before. The kids got huge. Like these are kids that you first played softball with. So it's about 8 o'clock last night. I made some brownies this weekend. That was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. It was 5-year-old. It was 4-year-old weed mixed in different levels. In fact, when I went into it, you could see the different colors. It was like going into the earth, clay, cement, Indian ink, you know, all that.
Like the stuff when you put nugs in a jar and then you take it out. Yeah. I'm excited to do something.
I was pissed because there were a couple of nugs. I'm like, God damn it. I'm not going to take these nugs out. Forget it. But I had 2 joints left. I gave them to a friend of mine. I gave one to a friend of mine. She called me back. She said, that is the best. This joint had to be 2 or 3 years old. And she's like, that's the best joint I ever smoked. I couldn't stop giggling. Me and my girls laughed for 2 hours. I got one more left if you want. And she called back. She said, we have to get more. I go, that's the last one. But I remember I had that 10. So my wife had that, not the fucking Betty Crocker, but the other one, the Guadalajara. I just said, Gene Deli. And I go buy some walnuts. You know, man, I don't give a fuck if you're allergic. You're going to go down any way you put it. I'm either going to get you at one or with the other. You know, so it don't matter. So,
I don't give a fuck if you're allergic.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to listen to that nonsense. If you're allergic, deal with it, okay?
But you're not eating my brownies.
Yeah, at least you'll be scratching. And your throat's going to be swollen, but you're going to be a motherfucker, right? So, my wife mixed up the batter. We throw the walnuts in, whatever the fuck they are, and I don't know. And I get up there, and I get a frying pan. I spray it down with olive oil spray. I keep it down to a small thing, and I just start throwing weed in there. And a little butter, and it's slow. And also, I see it start hitting that motherfucker right from there. I'm tipping it. Right, she's a land. And I'm going more on flour, like an Italian pizza. Like, I throw the flour. I throw the powder on it. And look at this motherfucker. Butter. Olive oil flames coming everywhere. I'm like fucking the Cuban chef, right? And also, but like, I looked at the top. I took the top hand and it was down to maybe a half, and that's it. And man, I started licking that thing. Before those brownies came out, I was already hungry. So finally, brownies came out on Saturday, right? Which is Saturday. So Saturday night, I ate them. was like deep. My arm was numb and shit. The first time I woke up, the room was cold. And I actually broke down. I had to get a little sweatshirt, put it on, grab the gap, put them on me, and I'm like, how high am I? And I looked at my wife, she was fine. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? That's how high it was. My body was shaking.
Oh my god. You see, you have no idea how many milligrams at all or anything, because you just...
Wasn't even worried about it. Wasn't even flogging my mind. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted an edible to take me down for a few days. What? So Sunday, I told the barbecue people I had made these edibles. There's two lunatics there. There's a woman and a guy. And the guy said, "Give me a little piece." I gave him a nice band of chick. As soon as I walked in, it was the corner. She picked it up, George, and just started taking bites out of it. And I'm like, oh, this bitch is gonna die. I gotta take this away from her. She get it. I give a piece of mushroom. So she was in 3/4 in. And then he ate a little piece, and I took another big bite. And that was the end of that. I gave him the rest to put in the cabinet. I have not heard from him yet today. He has not even contacted me at all. We were supposed to cook steaks today. He did not even fucking. He didn't know she was another lady. And she said that she got home and thank God she was in bed because she didn't feel her legs. And she had water by her. And, just hilarious. But it was her, another mom, the coach's wife, and another mom. I was sitting there talking about, when you get in trouble, you get in trouble as a kid when you come home at 3, and your parents aren't home until 5, and you start searching through shit, and you find like stupid shit that belongs to your parents. You find like your mom's vibrator, you don't know what it is. You think it's a back massager or whatever. That's the first thing you find. 5 out of 10 motherfuckers sniff it. They don't even know.
You start using it.
They put that little mouth to vibrate in their nose and get it with. See, you're older. For us, it was the period bag. The thing that hung behind the douchebag thing. And they put the nozzle in that pussy and they swallowed the hot bottle. It was really a hot water bottle with a contraption to wash your mouth. Any woman, any house I went as a kid, right, I always sniffed it if they was hanging it. Oh, I think it was your grandmother.
Did you know what it was? You know it, like you know.
Oh, yeah, after I found out that everybody had one and women stuck it up their pussy. I wanted to sniff. I would sniff your bras first. Like if you go to a woman's house and she hangs her bras behind the bathroom door.
Why are you going into these places?
Because I want to see if they
You're screaming around the house like you've been looking to put the bras like in their personal bathroom.
It's like my godmother, my friend, my mom's friend. I go over there, I gotta pee. And I run right to the bathroom to see if the lady let the bra. I'd be sniffing the bras down. And I wouldn't jerk off, I was too young. I would get like a little dizzy and all excited. But I had a particular godmother. Aunt. She was an aunt. And she was hot. Just the time I met her. My mom even knew. What you like her? Funky and her hair was. She didn't put her hair down. She didn't give a professor. Out of all my mother's friends, she was married to a gangster. But she knew nothing of that world. She was the best mom you ever saw. I miss her to death. And she died, and her and I weren't on good terms. So I never felt good about that when I was a kid. Like you saw her as a mom. But one night she did something in my house, and I saw her putting her hair up. Dog, I wanted to like boom, with my whole body was hard. And I remember telling her, damn, like, did you see her fucking hair? She was bundling up. I was like, fuck it. So I always liked her. So anytime I went to her house, I always sniffed her bra for a couple of years. And then, like, a year later, I found out what that tube was for. And I was one of those hounds looking for Rambo.
And you weren't even jerking off, you were just sniffing it?
I was just sniffing it like when you sniff like a, you ever got a chocolate guy from the video of a boss?
Sure.
And you want to sniff it to make sure you pay 35 cents. You don't want to artificial. You don't want to gaze at the real deal, so you sniff it.
Right, of course she doesn't. shit, dude. What are you talking about? Are you sniffing ice cream bars? Is that what you're saying? And they're coming for you.
They're coming for you.
Why me? You're talking about sniffing too. Dude, the worst word we used was nozzle. I didn't hear. We called it a nozzle that you were sniffing. Oh.
It's skinny up on top. That's how it is. It's skinny up on top. And then it goes out. So you can put it in that monkey and it shrinks but the end. That's like 19 tubes. So water comes out of all the bottom of the monkey. I would sniff in the bed. One by one. I would get the toothpick and clean it out. You ever do that? You clean it out with a toothpick and sniff the other side. You get like the condensed pubic hair.
Where did you get toothpicks
I
from?
don't know.
You brought toothpicks from?
I get it from fucking Chicken Delight. When they come over, they fucking give me toothpicks. I'm fucking gnarly.
Holy shit. How is it? Did you ever get caught?
No, nobody ever knew. I forgot for years until I was like 16 and I did it again. I'm like, no, dog. I can't even say this. I dated a girl, and her monkey was so good when she'd take a shower. I get her underwear, sniff and bang one when she was in the shower. And come to panties, and I'm sick of it. I'm a sick dog, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, back to the Christian minute. Anyway, so,
Holy shit.
guys, and I try to, tell you, I'm a good actor, and I try a lot of fucking things. But sometimes you get high and you get comfortable, and then something happens, and you're like, you know what, man? This is why I don't go out. So last night I'm talking to these moms, and we're talking about 3 to 5. What happens to kids from 3 to 5? They snoop. How we all snoop. And I look at this guy at the table, and he's got his phone looking at me. And the mom that I'm sitting next to is a teacher. And she's cool, but she's skinny, but tough. And that mom is not the mom you want to mingle with. Why not? Because she's crazy. She's tight and she's beautiful. We should go. I've seen her do it. And finally, the mom goes, hey, David, he's hammered the guy. But I know the guy. I go, no. This guy's like, I'm a teacher. We will be talking about kid. What the fuck do you take me for? And then this lady's like, you better fucking delete that.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's up, pimp?
It got like that.
Can you watch what I'm saying? He's saying that I'm saying NFL.
I'm watching.
Women are like angrier than you fucking made a racing. The guy's like,
I mean, yeah.
Okay, go.
Together, he got up, he went. And he was so embarrassed. He packed his kids. And he went out first. His wife had to go looking for him. Then he sent his wife in. I wasn't angry, guys. I wasn't angry. And I don't feel, I'm not going to say, I felt violated. I didn't. But now you know. Now you know. Why? I don't know. Dude, I don't, because that's what are you going to do? Post it on YouTube?
Yeah. What? Honestly, I think they're not even, they just want to prove to their friends that they saw you, maybe.
It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not saying it's a great answer.
They show it to you. Let's say I go to work too, okay? And I work with a cool fucking dude. And I work with a cool dude. You're Jewish.
Thank you.
I'm over there talking about. No, but I'm not saying a funny thing. He's just Jewish. But you're a different type of Jew. Not you and me in our relationship, right? The dude at work who's a fucking boss, right? And also he plays, and you're like, well, I like him. But also I go, fucking the Jews in Jersey and the ones that killed Jesus. What if you're one of those Jews that gets offended with you? I don't know if you know the Jews from Jersey. The ones like by Short Hills. Oh, God. I'm not calling nobody out here, but they're a little different. There's some Bergen County has some Jewish areas. They're a little different. And they're cool, but they'll get offended, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need that in my life. You know what I'm saying to you? Right. I don't need this guy going to his temple on Saturday. They said, let my friend take Joey Diaz and barbecue. Saying anti-Semitic fucking jokes. You understand me? Because in our world, we fuck around like that. I met a Panamanian today. We talked about Chinese food in Panama.
Yeah, Rabbi.
Szechuan. Oh, she said the Szechuan is hand. It's as authentic as can be. Anyway, sorry, what you say?
You were saying
What'd you say?
that's wild. Yeah, that you don't. You feel pretty comfortable.
No, it's pretty clear.
Your house, I'm comfortable.
Right.
New York Times. There's a report from the New York Times. You were talking about Epstein, Leslie, trying to be funny. What is it? Why did you even have to? Right. Why when you invite me to your home? It's because we cool. It's because if I'm keeping joint out and sparking, if there's children that I would never do something like that. If there's children next door, I wouldn't do it. But you know what I'm saying.
Dude, I had someone do it once, and he's a comic that I know, but he was just audio recording, like, oh, get out of here, and he was like, oh, I just sometimes,
Okay.
and I don't know what it's about, to be honest.
Today, listen, 10 years ago, we sell the tapes. 10 years ago, this is lunch with Uncle Joey. You get $10 for a fucking iTunes. We go to Rudy's, we talk shit, we go to Chinese. Hey, Gino, where's your burger? You know? But guess what? You do that today, you don't know who's going to get offended. Right, that $10 you're making minus 82% that goes to iTunes. Right? What's it go to? Who goes to iTunes? You're going to check iTunes. It's fucking, rabbitized. Right? It's fucking whatever rabbit is. So is it worth it? That's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, we can do it ourselves. We want to take our conversations. There's no more brilliant conversations than us at dinner time. When we go to a Greek restaurant and you get the fucking cheese with the Greek carrot on top of it. How the fuck you
I like that cheese. But has anyone ever tried to do it with Mercy?
What do you mean?
Like how they started, like you might have been angry, or it was like you and Mercy together, or it was just Mercy. Like, has anyone tried to take pictures with Mercy? And how, like,
No, I've seen like people trying to take pictures of me and Mercy at a restaurant or something. What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything, but they would then.
What do you do? Post it on Reddit, comment. Once you're my daughter.
You're typical. I would get upset. No, like I'm not.
If he approaches me,
Right.
and starts talking stupid, yeah, I get upset like any other parent would. Be with your child. It doesn't mean, I would never go up to fucking Cheetah when he's with his kids. I don't even know if he's got kids. But, I would go up to Derek Cheetah because he was two daughters now. They say, what, Derek? 1994. I was there. Leave the guy alone. His daughters are popping up. And he's looking at you like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Because that's what they're looking at. They're thinking, you were your fucking family.
Well, they probably can't go out to eat. Like, they're like, those people that, like,
Derek
celebrities.
Cheetah goes out to eat.
But where does he go?
Three motherfuckers.
Oh, they just take the whole.
There's a guy sitting on the table next to him with a woman. There's a guy over there. There's a guy over there in the restaurant. It's on high alert. Because if I'm eating at your restaurant, that means you gotta kind of protect me. Right? It's the same thing. I need to know my clientele. I need to know that George doesn't work for TMZ. Right? I know that Lisa Ann's coming in that night. So I'm gonna double cup the table first. I'm not gonna let a lot of people know about special. I'm gonna keep that Tuesday low. But then you have situations where, hey, we went to a Nicky, we're hungry. I can't clear the house now.
No.
Right. I don't know who's in there now at 10:30 at night. It could be great guys.
And it definitely happens.
So you don't need to be doing coke. But one of your friends are involved. And that's it. I'm not rude. Because I don't know I'm not doing coke. But think about that. Like, your friends are your, what people say, the people you hang with or you whatever. You hang out with. So these are things you have to clear also.
Right. It's people are getting weird. I actually have, me, in the 15 years we've been together, I don't really get into like physical or like yelling altercations with anybody. I got into it with someone at a dispensary this weekend, and I pulled into a dispensary, and these two guys, not cops, but were like parked. How cops park if they want to just chat. And I just got in and I just tapped in my horn because I couldn't get around. They went and I parked. And the dude started yelling at me and saying, like, hey, you should have more patience. And I I just said, hey, dude, I didn't go on my own and yell at them. But I have shit, like, they don't know what, like, I'm getting medicine for my mom. Like, there's, exactly. I was saying, that's why I wanted to bring it up. And, like, he was actually a worker at the dispensary. He got so in my face that this other customer, like, hey, are you okay? I was okay. Like, I'm never gonna, like, punch anybody. But, like, I felt like that. I've never had someone come at me for something like that. And it's, especially when you work at the place. And I was like, he worked there. So I even talked to the manager, like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I don't want to get him fired, but, like, you shouldn't be yelling at me for when he's blocking the driveway. Like, there was nobody, and it's not like there was tons of room to get around him. I couldn't get around anybody. And, like, they felt bad. They gave me a bunch of money off. It's a good dispenser. But it was like, I just, like, think what we're talking about, like, and I think just, like,
Somebody, I'm having a conversation with George so fucking private. Right. The fuck the thing he's having. Right. As soon as I pull up, I got about 10 seconds. Grace period. Okay? As soon as I pull up to you, you're talking to me. Yeah, just being at the studio. You get batteries. That's it. There's no other conversation. One statement. And then we'll acknowledge you. And keep talking. And what are you going to do? Those are the same people that you bang down my right, of course. Now you got two again. And we only here for a second. And he came yelling and walking in here. They got to get the attorney and private investigator to get the cameras from all the businesses before they do. Right. And even, like, just there were tons of parking spaces. They were just blocking the entire entrance. Just welcome to the fucking city. Welcome to Burger Line Avenue. I don't know what Jersey City and what Hoboken is like and what the rest of the other counties are like. But this is it. People would just pull over. How about the people who just pull over? I've had people cut me off and stop for a yellow coat. Like, not even like give it a try. Like, just pull over and stop. And you're like, dog, you're lucky I'm not that guy. This is you and not the windshield. Oh, absolutely. I would have killed you. And I have, you cannot, dog, you gotta drive with a higher relevance now. You gotta know what's around you. The days of 1,800 milligrams to go for a drive. Because you don't know where they're gonna come out of. Dude, I did do something a little childish. I wanted to do more, but as I was leaving the dispensary, behind the entrance, they had like 6 parking cones, like big ones, like as tall as me. So I kind of looked around and it wasn't there. I took one, I put it behind this car. It would have taken him 3 seconds to put it back, but like just I wanted to take them all, like surround his car with them, but I was like, I'll get caught doing that. But one cone, I just wanted to like. For 1 second to piss him off that it was me. But I've never, me, dude. I don't fucking fight with anybody. It's a different world out there. And once you leave the house, you gotta be prepared for anything. People pull over, they cut you off. They just stop. They will stop there.
Fucking the way plays the game.
Yeah.
We double park.
You watching it?
I watched it yesterday, my friend.
Oh yeah, they gotta wait in that fucking
You watch it instant?
Yes.
I mean, it's the same shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, here we are again. I'm not saying that we're bad people for doing it, but hypocrites.
I mean, I'm still watching, keeping my eye on it, but I know what happened.
People just kind of scoop around at the end.
Yeah.
And
I want to
some
look
people
at
will just sit
the
there and get pissed off.
Let's see what happens.
Sometimes you'll just fucking, I gotta go. And when it's you doing it, it's okay. But when it's everyone else, they're fucking assholes. We do it all the time. Oh yeah, I don't think you ever stop. No, I never stop. It's one of the right to the very end.
And that's what we're fucking hypocrites. But I don't, listen, one thing I'll never forget Lee telling me they were going somewhere. And a cop, there was traffic on a Monday. Remember, we going to the doctor? Yeah, no, we were going somewhere 8 in the morning. Yeah, I think Monday fucking morning, you and I were going somewhere in Burbank. And it's bumper to bumper traffic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And we get to the thing, it's a cop. And the guy couldn't park this way. He parked like this. 7:45. This is your job. I'm gonna beep it out. Be shit. Beep move the fucking car.
Dude, I was driving, and you fucking beeped my car. I'm ready to start yelling at the cops. You cocksuckers. And I'm like 25 cops.
You can't be this fucking stupid. You need to protect your servant. How are you protecting a servant, Lee? I'm gonna take a picture of your car and show Lieutenant. It's Monday at 7:40, Luke. Look at this fucking car. Yeah, I'm gonna go in there. Luke, where's the Luke? That's how they call him on all the TV shows. Luke, let me talk to you. It's Lieutenant Ray Luke. Let me talk to you a bit. Cut this shit because I'll fall over you. I'll get the fucking Puerto Ricans, the public on safety, and me and him start blowing. You won't be looking too fucking good, okay? And don't let me mention Joe Rogan podcast and shit. I got fired up. I'm sorry. I get all anyway. I'm fired up because something's happened. Listen, I don't know if you guys know. This is my time of the year. My dick gets hard right now. That's it. It's over. The stupid shit is over. Think about it. That's it. You jumped around.
What's going on, Hydra?
I'm gonna get that tooth fixed.
Hydra, can you hear me? Hydra. Hydra.
Yes, I can hear you.
Excellent. How's your day going?
And then your codes, they have.
A few.
Hello.
How's your day going, Hydra? How's your day going, Hydra?
Very good. Can I see your setup? Show me.
Calm down. How'd you find out about me?
I found a random server. Show me setup.
You can see what you can see. If you want to see the other ones, I have other streams you can watch.
Yes, I want other one.
Okay, in the upper left corner of this server, you will see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Put that in there and you can see all my different angles.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How's your day going?
It's going very good.
Excellent.
How many devices you have? Bro, you're crazy.
33.
33.
Guess what? It's September, motherfucker. It's scary for some people. I get scared. So I get so scared. I go, okay.
Hold on, I just got a notification that our wedding stand was banned last night again.
What happened?
I just received a message that our wedding stand has been banned from the game.
Okay.
Right? That's what in my newsfeed just popped up.
Okay.
It's all on the score. I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see. The fan was ejected by the same security and has a back indefinitely.
Okay.
Like it says. I'm sorry to get my down part. That just I'm so sorry reality, but I thought I can use
Okay.
about sports because I don't care about sports.
Yeah. So what happened?
A Ravens fan has been banned in the finger lane.
A Ravens fan has been banned where?
The both looking at CJ. Yep. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Is y'all going to score? We find you. The fan was ejected by the Stanford King fan independent.
Okay.
The family still engaged Hopkins a little shove to the helmet, then Dixon to Jackson and move pushed him back with the last two hands and the chest.
Okay.
Wow.
It happens.
Dude was going crazy over just a sports thing.
It's true.
They got that family ejected. Yeah. That family ejected. It's just silly.
I agree. Just 1 second. I need to reset my browser. There we go. Test. Test. There we go. Can you hear me?
I can hear long term.
Excellent. Excellent. How are you, big dog? How are you? Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Lou, how'd you find out about me?
I just joined the ones.
Excellent. Just checking. Well, at least 18.
I'm 20.
Excellent. I just don't want any children in here. Lou, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for work. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Lou, have you ever seen the movie Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I haven't watched them. I have them, but didn't really like watching.
Totally understand. Essentially, there's the tales of people's lives 24/7, and that's what I do. In 2018, Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, was Earth's number one resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an
Wait,
influencer.
I have a really important question.
Go ahead, Lou.
Palestine or Israel?
I want world peace.
Okay.
I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities or philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That's great.
Excellent, Lou. I talk about some other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the less fortunate. I'm also an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Lou?
That sounds good.
Excellent.
Why do you do all this?
Well, it's essentially a time capsule or timeline of human society. I just live my life as I normally would live it, but I just give the world a portal into my life. In the past, people would have been like journalists, people who would write journals. I do the same, that I do it through video form. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm old enough, my friend. I talk about some other. Okay, I don't have to. I talk about some other things that are important to the world. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, space tourism. I talk about things like space elevators, terraforming of other planets. I talk about things that may be useful in the future, like alien disclosure, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain and southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I think is just a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I'm really excited to be able to hopefully document. They recently made headlines with their dire wolf project. They've got them. They're over a year old, so their projects are coming to fruition. I talk about other things that may be beneficial to you, Lou, and Hydra, and Brandon, and everybody else. Things like life technology. You guys were born. The average life expectancy was approximately 80 years old. I want to increase that, if you want, to age 100, 120, with your consent, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormone, stem cell, testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, things like perhaps even cold shock therapy and nootropics, cryonics, genics. But eventually you may get 20 years old and you may say, Rabbi, you know, I've lived a really great life. Hey, Hydra. I don't interrupt you. Hydra, I don't interrupt you, and you're not going to interrupt me. This is your warning. Don't interrupt me. You may eventually say that, hey, this is all really great, and I've lived to be 120 years old, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, if you want, with your consent, again, things with your consent, you don't have to live to be 120 years old if you don't want, but if you want, be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. We scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, anything you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality, which I think is really cool. With that being said, thank you for letting me say all that. To answer your question, Hydra, I'll answer your question, but don't interrupt me. I'm 39, and what are your other questions?
Yeah, do they like extended life? Because the club is some of the stuff about influence stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean we all utilize certain types of life extension technology to some extent. So vitamins, certainly, light therapy, certainly, cold shock therapy, definitely. Those are some things that I utilize. Some of the other ones are pretty expensive. Testosterone replacement therapy. I've had my testosterone levels measured, and I'm in a normal, healthy level, so I don't necessarily need them increased at this point. I talk about certainly living are important aspects of society. Things like cryonics, cryogenics, I don't necessarily need those right now, though I have utilized some aspects of cryonics. So there's cool sculpting, which works very well. Red light therapy I've utilized, so just some. So basically, I'm still young enough that I don't need to utilize all of them, but in the future I may.
Wait, what do you think about Area 51?
Oh, I'm all about it. I know a lot about it. You want to talk about it?
Sure.
Excellent. Well, it's located in the Nevada desert. It's about 90 miles north of Las Vegas. The nearest town is Rachel, Nevada. It's located on what has been renamed the Extraterrestrial Highway, or just that. It was established after the Second World War and specifically gained in the United States, Defense Martin and Boeing to develop type of aircraft specifically during the Cold War. Additionally, now the more secretive parts of think of when we talk about Area 51, if you want to get into that, is 4. It's known as Site. Lou, do you know who Czar is?
No idea.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. So, parts of it, or do you want to talk about aircraft parts of it?
I think alien is better.
Okay, very well. Okay, so basically, have the Roswell incident. If you're familiar with that, essentially, there was a crash disk that crashed in 1947 and found by a farmer named Matt Brazel. Allegedly, the material had crashed on his farm was unbendable, some of it, and he couldn't burn it. And it seemed like it wasn't from this world. The sheriff called the local Air Force Base, and which was in Roswell. Even though it's called the Roswell incident, it happened in an area of New Mexico that's closer to a place called Corona. So a lot of times it's referred to as the Corona. This debris was taken and eventually shipped to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio. Much of this alien wreckage was needed a place for it to be reverse engineered so that scientists figure out how it worked. Thus, there are arguments to be made that Area 51 was the place where this would be done, with the cover of Area 51 being for defense contracting. So, starting around the early 1950s, we have uh, Area 51 start to get traction. Times, no, it has a lot of names. It's known as the Nevada Test Site. Some aspects of it are. And so Area 51 is one of many areas on the Nevada Test Site. Uh, there are also, there's Area 52, Area 50, Area 9, Area 48. It's basically broken up on a grid, but about 15 miles is Area 51 is something called S4. That's known as Site 4. And that's where the alien aspects of this technology occur, the alien um, reverse engineering. So, what is located there? Basically, in the side of a mountain are different bays, like garage doors. And there are approximately anywhere from 7 to 10 bays that are there that contain crashed aircrafts, crashed UFOs. And I asked you, Lou, earlier, do you know who Bob Lazar is? And that's fine that you, so let me tell you his story. So Bob Lazar was an engineer at a place called Los Alamos, which is located in New Mexico. And he was a very interesting engineer and physicist. That's okay, we don't have to go. You don't have to listen to it. Look it up, kid. All I want to do is watch this fucking podcast.
Yeah, but it's sort of. No, think about it. But it's just continuous. Like, everybody had a good time. You went to the Bavarian Festival with the fucking, Andale, whatever that sword is called, the joust. That's it. I like the Andale Festival better. Yeah. What is it? Renaissance Fair. Yeah, the Andale Festival. Everybody fucking happy. Makes it for a year. And now you look at yourself and you go, that's it. Either my kids are going to school, and before you put your mask in the oven, fucking it's Thanksgiving. Halloween don't even hit, and all of a sudden you're seeing commercials with pilgrims and the fucking Bavarian Festival, and all those people with turkey leg. And before you put that turkey leg in your mouth, there's a Christmas ad already. So this is the time of the year you can be a fucking losing body. You can shine a little bit. Ain't Halloween candy already. Who gives a fuck? Okay, only you look at that shit. It's terrible for you. I know not eating Halloween candy. It's fucking looked on you. I've sampled all of them. Terrible. I got kids. Everything. I mean, it's bad. They haven't done everything is bad. They have destroyed everything. They make a sugar-free licorice that I was really into until my eyeball almost came out. My heart beats and shit. All that shit. It's shit. Even chocolate. Like, I love Robin Joy like a motherfucker. You understand? You go to CVS to get a prescription, right? They always got that double pack Almond Joy. It's a gun. That's your bar. Oh, I like the caramel clusters too. Those are good. And they come in a 4-pack too. Oh, shit. And CVS gives you diabetes. They can't nothing about you. It's only a single pint. Remember the single peanut butter? Right? For years, they had a double. You could always buy a single if you were a fat fucker. And you wanted just to make peace with yourself. They don't have that no more for the fat fuck. They don't even give you that. Now they sell you 4 cups. 4 cups. That's great. No, it's not great, Lee. You're trying to fucking live up. Shoot yourself in the stomach every day. That's what you're trying to do. I don't eat candy. Well, that's why I'm getting. No. That's why I'm getting bad. I swear to God, I don't go to CVS and buy shit anymore. But But on the way home from the dojo, we stopped at the pharmacy and we split a 2-pack of the new Oreo Reese's. The Reese's cup with an Oreo in it. Dude, it was so good.
What are you saying?
What do you mean, Roy? But you love both of those things.
Well, I would put them together.
Yes, you would.
No, I would not, man. Stop.
Why?
I just told you what I do. Because that's what you're doing. You're the type of guy that goes into a pizza place and there's a slice of cheese. There's a slice of cheese with ziti and a lizard eye and chicken, and you'll get that. Something that you would eat separately. I've seen you. I've been around you 15 fucking.
I would eat Reese's cups and Oreo separately.
Lee, you don't need that shit.
I don't need it. That's why we split it.
Anyway, stupid. Let me tell you what's going on in 2 days. Tell me what's going on.
Goodbye.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's gonna have to get.
What'd you say?
To get some honey tonight.
What are you having?
So, Dr. Joe.
There you go, big dog. Hope you enjoy.
I'm still going to all of these.
Okay, doke.
I'm living with you.
That's what happens.
I'm going to tell everything I know.
What'd you say, big dog?
Tell everything and here I try to speak to.
You can talk to me whenever you want. If I can talk to you, I will. I can't always talk to you, but when I can, I will.
Not liberty right here. It's that it's
Feel free to do it.
okay, I will.
Excellent, big.
I'm also studying.
Sounds.
I'm meeting.
But he knows about Reese's and fucking Oreos. Wait till you get mugged. What? Jesus Christ. What happened? You gotta think about those Oreos. Should have had an apple or protein bar. We did have it. Or a fucking protein milkshake. One Reese's cup. What made you count? He's talking about packs of 4. You split a 2-pack. Yeah. That's 1. 2 divided by 2 is 4. 2 and 2 is 4. So divide that. What 4? Listen, I will argue about it. Also, you know, Jewish stuff. What are you talking about 4? You cook in a fucking 4-pack and you split it with your wife. That's 2 apiece where I come from. They only have 2 packs. So I don't have no idea what's happening. So this week is something big this time of year. Because it all comes through. It's fucking football season. That's what's going on. And is your head far up your ass from that joust that you don't know that this Thursday is fucking football season? I can't wait. I do know, but I don't. Well, I have a favorite team. I don't want to hear your sorrows. All right, I don't want to hear about fucking New England and Tommy Porkchop. Well, that means he's never going to play. Oh, yeah, he's never going to play. Please, things are going bad. Leave it alone, George. You know, so, but it's Tom Jones and Tommy Collins. Tommy Collins. Tommy Collins. He's known his whole career. I get him on the podcast. Listen, I don't want no Tommy Collins on the podcast, right? He's going to show up with the agent looking like a Halloween costume. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? I can just see that idiot negotiating with the New England Patriots right now. And they're like, guys, we'll give you 33, give him. Like, we'll pay him. Like, we're a professional organization. Okay, I love the Giants. They bring things down there in Jersey. You know, autism, Bill, it's fucking talking to you. But this is the New England Patriot organization. I don't know who you work for, you slimy black suit. That you rented, and the black people rent their suits and shit for weddings and funerals. Right or wrong? And you know, like a whole town shows up to a nationally televised game on a Monday to MetLife Stadium looking like a fucking hologram, like a fucking retard dressed in a hologram. Black with a Rocky. Well, Hogan 2 weeks before that. God bless him, it's a Rocky story. But if you're going to go with Rocky, go on with Mick, not with Dick, okay? If you're going to go on with Rocky, open up your eyes and go, you know what, let me call fucking Pacquiao's people or something. Let me call my dad, let me call Aaron Rodgers and see if he can help me. He shows up with his uncle's friend from the doctor. And that's what these idiots do. He knows people. No, he's not a doctor. He's on the bottom rink over there with Doc. He's your manager now, he rents his suit. And that's what it is. And it's a shame that nobody. This is the NFL. You can't show up with that fucking moron. We gotta go big here. So what? You're not getting that much money, but at least it's what the Jackie Gleason was his big club. You could be broke, but as long as you have your shoes to shine, you can win that. You just, he said something beautiful. You're making a presentation. Why would you in the car? You want to show up with him until you get somebody? I get it, but then show up on Monday Night Football with them. Yeah, the people in Newark are jumping up and down. That's my boy. He bought that suit for me. He eats pizza here. He likes the eggplant here. You know what I'm saying? God bless. But that's not the guy you want to talk to the NFL with. That's the guy you go like to a school play. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy like you go like to sign autographs at a pizza place. Because that's what he was doing. You're an NFL coordinator, Joe Montana. Ever signed autographs at a pizza place? You think this is fucking funny? It ain't funny. This is what happens when you move to the state. They're crazy. I worked 30 years of my life to go to some pizza place at American Mall and find stuff. Are you fucking retarded with some guy with a suit on? Hey, guess it eats you. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, I got all fired up on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. And then when I moved here, I was like, I'm thinking about firing my agency. And I'm going to meet with a guy. And I met with that guy. And I let the time dictate. Just to let you guys know, I let life dictate. I'm not going to drop no names. The guy had a couple guys he was handling. So I said, where would you like to go? I thought the guy would say Vito's, the Lower East Side, Montevecchio's in Brooklyn, or some fucking Italian man. What's your joint? The place where you get the sandwiches, Salvo's. You know, the other place. You get the chicken franchise. Kebabos. I thought the guy would drop a name like that. He dropped like higher. Figure like big business. I bumped him to a diner. Oh man, to another big diner. I just said, I'll meet you at the diner. This motherfucker showed up with a Yankee ham. What's the shit you cut? Put on eggs. Cream cheese. Where? In Jewville? This is Jersey. Who shows up with a fucking thing of cream cheese? Damn, no, the other one. Pork roll. He showed up with a pork roll. It's the best pork roll. Yeah, for you. And I'm like, you just lost me. I'm about to put an envelope in your pocket, and you show up with a pork roll at a diner down the block from my house. We're going places. And you go in your own fucking, you know what I'm saying? The presentation, the whole thing. Right? That's the whole thing. I got love. That's crazy. Like, you knew immediately that it was not going to happen. Immediately. As soon as you show up with the pork roll, there's no reason to talk. I got that and gave it to a friend up the corner. But think about, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, remember I had a couple weeks ago, 8 weeks ago on the podcast, I said that you become a professional when you become a professional. You decide. It's your decision. You look around and they go, what the fuck is going on in my life? There was a booker I always depended on. One man joined the this guy. Loved him. I trusted him. And every time it was a story. The job started Wednesday through Sunday, and it was this amount of money. By the time I flew in on the plane, constantly. Now it was Friday, one Saturday, one show, and they were going to send me a check in the mail. I didn't want to mention his fucking name. Jesus Christ. So say no to him. If I wanted another, it's the same shit. You gotta close one door before you open up another one. It's the same shit. It's tough to do because you're gonna miss that. But at the end of the year, what was he really paying me? Right? What was he paying me? Every time I came here, it was a story. My money for the plane ticket, there was always a problem. No, they were paying him. Then you find out they gave him everything. Right? He stole it right from me. And what are you gonna do? Go down there and throw him out the window? You knew better. You fucking knew better. This is what you get for being a goblin. Because in your mind, you're playing in the city, but you're really not. You're playing in Newkirk, New Jersey, England weather. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Now when you get here, you ask Nick for a ride, Nick's like, I got 4 hours. 4 hours? Where am I going? You're going on an hour from Lake Placid. You're going to go for $400? The fuck are you thinking? Like, shoot yourself. But you get caught up in it. I'm going to come back and stay on Nick's balcony. Because I stayed on your uncle's balcony, so I know. Blah, 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 and that's what then. I would go to these fucking places and showcase or whatever. But I was just spinning my wheels. I was losing. I did this once a month. I would take one of his fucking stupid gigs. Pittsburgh, just to be, showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. And no showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. I want to see your rapping ass. You just get a hotel on the other side of town. You follow me? Right? So it's a presentation. You go to a shitty restaurant, you go to a good restaurant, if they give you the same fucking meat, the same potatoes, the same stupid carrots, and they design the dish differently. Your mind does that. Your mind does that. On its own. We don't even need to go to some, if I go to Bruce's, your brother-in-law's a chef. He knows how to decorate a plate. He'll make 4 ounces of meat look like 22. That's what he went to school to do. Well, he's a different type of dude. He'll make 4 ounces look like 2 ounces and tell you it's 6 ounces. You know what I'm saying? But, you follow what I'm saying to you? It's whatever you show around. I like Tommy Collins. I think he's a good quarterback. But to show up on Monday Night Football with an agent dressed like that, like I said,
Well, like, to me, also, like, he'll be like, I'm loyal. You talk about loyalty a lot.
Loyalty, that's what I'm going to listen. We've been together for 6 years. I've got 3 car dealership offers where I go wash a car for charity. And then every other Sunday during football season, you get me to some fucking pizza place. And I make the small 600. And I come home and I got to take 2 showers with the garlic breath that sunk into my fucking neck. And all the fake gangsters I met. All right, let's figure this out. The NFL might put you in a better capacity. Why don't you become my personal manager? But I go in there with an agency. There's always a fucking remedy here. If you're that type of guy, you'll understand. But I can't show up with you. So I love that. If he would be alive right now, from LA, after the fucking Misrado, we needed help getting that fella. I wasn't going to ever let that happen again. I wanted him around all the time in case I had to send nerds to throw somebody out a window. And that dude, as long as I gave him coke and some sniffing glue, that's my dog. We were dogs together. So I can't imagine me getting the longest yard and flying Ringo out because he was going everywhere on that set. He would have fought everybody hand-to-hand combat. Fuck your mother, I'll come back with a roast beef sandwich. That type of shit. But anyway, we're going to take a quick breather here and talk to you about DraftKings. I've been with them. I've been working with them for 5 years. But I've been with them how long? Maybe 7 years. I've been a customer of theirs. I love everything they do. Every morning I listen. In the morning I get up, I get coffee. I sit and look at the fucking trees. I thank God for giving me another day. As soon as I get down there, I open up my notebook and I go right on DraftKings because every morning I risk getting anywhere from $1 to $2 in bonus bets to 300 in casino credits because they have a thing that you just spin the wheel and every morning you wake up to good news. It's like going to Coles. Every time you go there, they give you a coupon to go. You know what I'm saying? So I 888-778-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Okay, Jack. So don't forget, if you're a new customer, give DraftKings a shot. If you're an old customer and you went somewhere else, it's time to go back home to Papa. Uncle Joey's there. Lee's there. We have a good time. It's starting. We don't know yet. We're just like, excuse me. I burped to the microphone. The executive producer's getting away for this right now. But we'll let you know. We'll start doing Monday Night Football through Twitter. Joey's YouTube, his Twitter account. We'd like to do it. We love everyone on YouTube. YouTube is up with one missing smoke or a missing leg. So we're getting prepared for that. We always have, it's like you gotta have backup insurance nowadays. You're gonna adopt your wife's insurance don't work no more. You gotta use yours. No. I don't know about backup insurance. It's your ex. It's Admin Flavor on X. We'll start that on Monday night. Prizes, raffles, all coming to you from DraftKings. The king where the crowd is yours. All right, enough with that. Back to you, Godsucker. I was going to go to Austin, but I moved the date back because I want to be here for Passover, whatever comes in September. A lot of shit moved my world in September. I think this week there's something. Tonight we're in, maybe it's next month, the 6th and the 8th. The 24th of September, big Cuban holiday, especially for me. Not for a lot of you fucking peasants. And then you have the other holidays, Jew holiday in September. 2 days. We have Rosh Hashanah in Yom Kippur. There you go. So after all that goes down, just in case Barishnikov over there starts lighting firecrackers. Then, yeah, I'm going to be in Austin. You're going to go to Austin the last week of fucking September. Walk the streets, get a little barbecue, get a couple shots from ways to well. And try to get healthy. That's it. That's my schedule. We got Florida this week. Really excited. And then we're going to present code Joey. That's code Joey to get 300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more, plus 200 off NFL Sunday ticket. That's a deal to have, guys. From YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. Well, that's when the party starts, and that's when the crown is yours. DraftKings. Download it right now, and let's get this party started, Jerry. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer. Okay, Jack. So don't forget, if you're a new customer, give DraftKings a shot. If you're an old customer and you went somewhere else, it's time to go back home to Papa. Uncle Joey's there. Lee's there. We have a good time. It's starting. We don't know yet. We're just like you. Excuse me. See, I didn't burp my own microphone. I burped on the microphone. The executive producer's getting away for this right now. But we'll let you know. We'll start doing Monday Night Football through Twitter. We're going to do it on Joey's YouTube and his Twitter account. Yeah. We like to have YouTube is first, but, they don't dump us one thing. So we're getting prepared for that. We always have, you got to have backup insurance nowadays. You're going to adopt it like your wife's insurance don't work no more. You
gotta use yours. Like the hell.
I don't know about backup insurance, but yeah, it's your ex. It's Adman flavor on X.
We'll start that on Monday. Prizes, raffles, all coming to you. Little draft. Big king, where the crowd is yours. All right, enough with that. Back to you, cocksucker. I was gonna go to Austin back because I want to be here for Passover, whatever. A lot of shit in my world in September. I think this week there's something. The night we're in, maybe it's next month, the 6th and the 8th, the 24th of September, big Cuban holiday, especially for me, not for a lot of you fucking peasants. And then you have the other holidays, Jew holiday in September, 2 days.
Today, we have Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
There you go. So I have to hold that door down just in case Barishnikov over there starts lighting firecrackers. Right. And we'll be in Austin. And then I go to Austin the last week of fucking September. Walk the streets, get a little barbecue, get a couple shots from Ways to Well. And try to get healthy. That's it. That's my schedule. We got Florida this week.
Really excited.
And then we're going to
Virginia.
No. We're going to the casino in Maryland. And we're going back to Philadelphia. Right, my tickets are on sale for that. And then we go to December 6th. We go to Virginia, Caesar's Palace in Virginia. What about cocksucker? It's 8 hours away. And you're the only one that's got a license. We're not driving in the car. Forget about it. You're not taking me down there in the Taurus, in the fucking whatever he's got, the Twitter machine.
We were gonna scream there, but we just might go drive there.
No, we're not gonna drive to the Twitter machine. But besides that, I'm excited about it. So this is my time of the year. I told you, my dick excels. I got up this morning. This morning was one of the best mornings of my life. Why? Because a lot of people understand. I got up about 5:30 and I went to pee. When I sat back down, I still had an hour and a half left in me. I could still go till 7. I went to bed at 10. I put the sleep apnea mask on and I laid at my side. And I feel something on my back like a needle. And I pop open. And I look. And it's my cat's paw. I don't see her. I'm like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, I just see her little nose come out through the blanket. And the blanket just happened to cover her little eyes like this. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, no, I'm trying to sleep, But once I looked at her, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I had to take the mask off and hug her and play with her. She was all excited. I had to scratch her nose and shit out your corners. I'm like, I'm up already. So, what the fuck was I doing with this? I don't even know. Oh, I got up, I had some coffee, sat outside. It was a bit on the chill side, but the sun was coming out. I could tell it was going to be a beautiful day to be alive. And I just went downstairs and started writing with it. Like what I wanted from now to December. I did the final quarter. We're going to get serious. We're going to wrap up the sleeve. I tried to do, I thought about the football thing we're doing on Monday Night Football or Thursday, depending on the game. I mean, why waste a shitty game? I have 2 and 12. I'm not going to watch that. 2 teams. They're both going for the number 1 draft pick. I might as well leave it all to watch you born or something. Except in Texas, you got to mimic something, whatever the fuck does it. You got to fucking make believe you're at that Snappies. What's the name of the supermarket? You go to the sells gasoline, Whippies, Philippies, whatever the fuck.
I have to be a Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's, yeah. You know, the Buc-ee's.
So how do you describe it? A gas station? That's those flippies? Is that what you said?
What? Whippies or whatever the fuck you know. But yeah, this is my time of the year because I know it goes fast. I know it goes fast. And for working Americans, I mean, the interest rates will go down in September. But fucking everything else is going to be expensive. Like prices went down, but they're fucking in the ass with everything else. Disney, the electrical power, so it's going to be a rough Christmas. So you better get that gun ready. You know what I'm saying? You better get that gun ready and that little note. Get that little disappearing ink. That's how you rob a bank with disappearing ink.
How do you rob a bank with disappearing disappearing ink.
So you write the note, give me the fucking money. And by the time the cops come, there's nothing on the note. You know what I'm saying? You're like a bitch of shit. You know I'm always thinking, though, okay?
I know you think all the time. I don't know how good the podcast. How does this one note get?
We gotta think it's a joke.
I know.
You're the only idiot that thinks it. They're sitting over there like, you know, taking this shit seriously. And at 2 in the morning, you'll call me. When you get disappearing ink, listen, I don't even know if they sell anymore. They sell me in a magician's store. So that when you want to hire a magician, go ask him about disappearing ink. Right?
I want to hire a magician so bad.
No, not unless you're a magician.
I know you don't.
I'll pull down that one.
Oh, what a higher story to do.
They'll have a guy comes out like a motherfucker. I'll press charges for child pornography charges. He showed me his dick.
You press charges?
What happened?
How are you going to press charges? You don't decide the charges. Do you have any
English.
What do you mean
Why you telling me Yiddish? English.
Oh my God! Because you can't decide the charges. You don't get to go to the conflict law.
I'm trying to make some
Cards.
I know what the charges are. Maybe you show me a picture of a kid with a rain jacket. I need that shit.
No, you're a magician to me.
How does it feel to
I want so bad to come on the show.
Oh, you Chinese? I know what the fuck he's saying. What?
If you're not eventually a first-rank Hall of Famer, a lot of people will say you were a bust or
I said I wanted to hire them to come to do magic during the show.
Comedy until future always go by. I've never been to this whole show when they go home. Jocko, the great magician, gonna come to it. What time they say this? We got rid of Jay-Z. This guy's gonna cut himself out of a box and then fucking eat a bullet in midair. Right? They never cancel Super Bowl for a fucking magician. Did you ever think of that? You ever see that fucking guy? You ever see fucking the redhead guy on steroids, the comedian? Carrot Top. You ever see him at the Super Bowl? You ever see his buddy, Vince, whatever? The other magician. You ever see him at the Super Bowl? What about the guy that got eaten by a lion? You ever see him at the Rocket Super Bowl? That's a reason. There's a reason. Because magic and football don't go hand in hand, okay?
We're not doing actual football. We're just talking.
Listen, we're doing it. It's a Monday night or Thursday night game. That's an American's apple pie. And you want to bring white voodoo in here. Magician shit. I feel more comfortable with a black guy who cuts your chicken head off. I'm going to try to get one on too. To show you people a live Santeria event right here. In the basement of love.
Oh my God. And that's better than the card trick?
Fuck yeah. Who wants to see a faggy fucking card trick? Who gives a fuck if it's the ace of spades, okay? Go to the track and bet 8 winners, then get back to me 3 nights in a row. Nicky, what are you doing over there? What are you looking at? Pornography again? I told you, get off that shit. I tell you, they got a Tracy little midget fetish over there. Get your shit together. What, Lee? What do you want, Lee? The shape of this shit. I give him a couple fucking hot dogs, look what happens to him. That's the medical say at FBI.
But what does the hot dogs have to do with that?
Because that's what's going on. I give you a couple hot dogs at least. With angel dust. Shape you eat it. Fucking Renaissance family. You really start to push it. You really just.
You get a clown?
I'd rather you go to a ghetto and sing an ethnic slur and run away. You know, I'd rather you do something like that.
I think that's gonna go up for me.
Yeah, something that has value.
What do you mean it has value?
What you do is this, practice on the skateboard first. And get good on the skateboard, and after 6 months, go to a Chinese neighborhood. And you'll have that fucking thing, spare ribs and shit. And let them chase you. That's better than going to some fucking fair and make them believe you're some pirate. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you.
I never said I was a pirate.
Whatever. What's next? They'll fuck you in the ass of roasting. I health issue. I mean, listen, I'm always fucked up. But the edibles and the mushrooms and the fucking hot dogs don't help it. But I work on it, and I write, and I try to. I was in therapy for a while, and I learned how to talk it out. And I learned little fucking things, and I feel like I think it got in the middle of my comedy for a while. It really did, because I love being on stage, and still I feel there's something like I can't get through. I just can't get through. And it's the same material, tuned up, whatever. But I felt better after the last bucket show. We're doing another bucket show. The 18th of September at the Dojo Comedy. Tickets should be on sale in 2 days, whatever. It's a great show. Very creative. You know, hearing different comedians. Like people are taping it. Now I'm going to tape my next thing. I have it. This shit happens. You know, shit happens up there. So, that's what I needed, guys. I had so much shit going on in the hospital. Doctor, stitches in my ear. Now I gotta go back to the doctor for my ear. It's bleeding again. My wife found. I asked my wife, take a look at what's going on back there. And I heard her go, holy shit. I go, what? She goes, let me get a tweeze. Look, she pulled out a fucking stitch. A metal stitch. Because this shit was hurting. The thing finally went down. The other day, the top of my ear was on fire. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it would sting and shit. My wife goes, no, you have a piece of metal in there. There's a fucking white head deep in there. It was a fucking, this whole year, this is 14 months. I must have done something bad to somebody that put them a loop on me. And it's okay, I'll take it like a man. I did a lot of bad things. I deserve a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and go, what is it? Right now, I did a lot of creepy things. You know, I robbed a few people, you know, shit like that. You know, pay for your sins. But I feel better now. I feel a little bit more free now. I know it wasn't a midlife crisis because I would have been a vet and tried to leave my wife for a 19-year-old. Yeah, even though I can't fit. I go on a Corvette, I need 18 carol practice. I can't sit. Can you imagine me driving up Marlboro? You guys have to come out. Oh, nobody guy here. What's his name? Melvin over here. He's got to pull me out. The fucking the whole scissors of life, whatever the fuck they call them. What they call them? The scissors of death. They pull you out with the helicopter. I never call them death. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Go back here and call them. You want the shape. Well, look, you can't give me more animal than that. I didn't give you nothing. You show up looking like you spent the weekend at Auschwitz. Come on, fucking retreat. What the fuck? We get it out. I don't know how to smoke a weekend. Fucked up with no suntan. That's a weekend at Auschwitz. You want to go hang out with pale people? I am pale. No, but that's the reason why you should hang out with black people up in the Bronx and jumped around and played sword. That's what you do next week. You bring a sword up to one of the black neighborhoods with that style. Go up there and say, Biggie sucks. And just swat your sword down the street. See, I'm going to get my ass. That's why I get a sword. Look at where should I get the sword? In the pawn shop. The pawn shop. And then bring your computer, bring that fucking keyboard. Took you 8 hours to start the show. I got here at 3 in the afternoon. You're electrocuting yourself and shit, cocksucker. It never ends here. At the Church of What's Happening Now, the new edition. What do you got cooking in the back next couple of weeks? What do you got? This week coming up on Thursday, I'm opening for Josh Wolf in Newtown, Connecticut. And on September... I think it's now. And then on September 20th... No, don't worry about December 20th. That's it. You're living for Thursday night. Get on there. Where's the show at? It's Edmond Town Hall. Edmond Town Hall. What is it? In Newtown, Connecticut. Newtown, Connecticut. What's the length? How much are the tickets? What's next door to eat? What's down the corner? They can park their car. These all I did see, actually, I did look at. When you come see me Saturday in fucking Florida, park the car in the garage. Give it to a Cuban guy. You're good. You know what I'm saying? Me and thing. Tell him Uncle Joey sent you. $5. You walk in, get a cocktail at the bar. There's a couple restaurants. They're fucking tremendous. There's a Chinese place down there. We're going to be at the steakhouse either Friday or Saturday night. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear for Saturday night because we're on the fucking express. You know what I'm saying? What happened? Get my soul. Where'd they go? What happened? What happened? We're in Teterboro. Anyway, tickets are on sale for
Town Hall, Newtown, Connecticut, 8 p.m. September 26th, I'm headline. September 26th. Yeah, September 26th. I'm very excited. I'm headlining the dojo in North Plains, New Jersey for the first time. A lot of great comics are opening for me. It's going to be a good time. Pedro Garcia is going to feature for me. Got a lot of great people. So it's going to be a great night. Everyone's going to be there. Every comic. Sheba Mason's going to be on the show. What chick's going to be there sucking dick? The hottest. Selling. All the hottest chicks hang out at Tiff's. All the food. I promise you the food's good. I've been watching Bruce Springsteen will be there. I get fucked up one night. Everybody will be there. You know what I'm saying? It's going on. The sheriff will be there. I love you motherfuckers. When's the date? September 26th. September 26th. Oh, yeah, money. Yeah. Don't show me shit. Yeah. Morristown, New Jersey, man. Oh, headlining and shit. There you go. He goes from Morris Plains to fucking Marvin Plains and fucking Iona quick. But after that, that's his career. He goes from Morris Plains to fucking the Plains.
What's going on, big dog?
You need to get the horse ticket up there, so.
Eric Southern. On ABC, just remind me turn to the guy NFL game, okay?
You got it, big dog.
Because I'm going to stream it
Excellent.
I think I got a point for streaming the game last night, the Rangers.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you get something.
I got points. Yay! I leveled up.
Excellent, dude. You're one of the highest ranked people in the Discord.
You're level 11 1. Keep up the good work.
There you go, big man.
I'm now level 11. Give it the good work for that guy.
Excellent.
That's so cool, huh? He put this in there.
I did.
In here.
I did.
That's cool. Thank you.
You're welcome, big man.
God bless you.
Well, thank you, my friend. God willing, he does.
You know what? God really loves you.
So,
And he goes. God told me. And when I was a sick last day, you would believe this guy told me you in the vision, like me, you, all here talking and watching the game together. And we were playing Fortnite together.
cool, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry because I tell you, I leveled up. I'm so happy.
Excellent, man. The more time you spend in here, the more you level up.
That's cool.
Yep, Miss Aquarius is like number 2, so you be up against her.
I'm truly behind her. Where's my link? I gotta put my link in. Like, jingle? Dang. I have to put it down. Doesn't now let me talk in the chat. Gabriel? I did not have permission. Like that. All right, John.
subscribe.
Thanks for stay blind. Get this fucking train going, cause it ain't stopping until the 31st. Party and have a great week. Bam. Bye.
I see you don't understand the needs of Klal Yisrael, the Talmid Chachamim, how they're misparnas. And he says, I accept. And I ask him Mechila, Reb Shua didn't take the Mechila. Says the Gemara an amazing thing. So he says, well, at least Reb Gamliel tells Reb Shua, at least be Meichel in the honor of my forefathers. As you see, his great-great-grandfather was Hillel. And look at all the Dailim, all the Nasiim that came from all throughout until Reb Gamliel. And in fact, Reb Shua was Meichelim. Says the Gemara, Reb Kiva said, if so, once Reb Shua was Meichel Reb Gamliel, we could reinstate Reb Gamliel. What do? They sent the launderer, and the launderer said in the Remez, the words of Reb Shua, he said, let them be cloaked, referring to Reb Gamliel, and the one who doesn't, referring to Reb Azariah, he shouldn't say, give me your cloak, let me wear it. Reb Gamliel didn't accept it. Says Reb Akiva, let's close the doors, let's not allow the servants, the slaves of Reb Gamliel to come and persuade us. So Rabbi Shua himself went to Reb Gamliel, and Rabbi Shua said, a person, a Kayan, who's the son of a Kayan, who does Hazah and sprinkles the ashes of the Paraduma, he continues to sprinkle, so too you're the son of Nasi, of a Nasi, and therefore you should be the Nasi. The question is, so he accepted. The question is, what do we do with Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah? He's already the Nasi. You don't go lower in Kedusha. So what they said is, Gamliel will say 3 weeks of Shiurim, and fourth week it should be Rav Elazar ben Azariah. And switch off, alternate week to week, because that will bring Kinna. Reb Zera, says the Gemara, was very weak. He couldn't learn Torah, but he wanted to gain Sechusim, so he sat by the Mismerush, and every time the Chacham walked in, he stood up. It's amazing. He couldn't learn Torah, he was able to stand up. And he heard the following Allah from in the name of Rabbi Yochanan, that if somebody is late with his Musaf, he davens Musaf after 7 hours, he's considered a Poisheya. Yet, it has the option of davening Mincha or Musaf. He should daven Mincha first, because Mincha is Tadir. Reb Zera repeated this halacha 40 times in order not to forget that he heard it from Rabbi Yochanan and not Ben Levi. To taste food before Musaf, like we call it the Kiddush Club, according to Rabbi Huna, it's Asr Lahalacha, it's Mutter. I'm not saying the Kiddush Club Mutter. The Mincha, according to Rabbi Shua ben Levi, is Asr, but Lahalacha, it's if a person is Musaf, yet it's Asr for him to daven Musaf before everybody else, he could. Says the Mishnah, the Rabbi Nechuni ben Akana had a special tefillah before he walked into the Medrash and before learning, and the Gemara says it goes follows. I shouldn't make a mistake in halacha. Amazing. My friend shouldn't be happy that I made a mistake in halacha. Now they can make me. This will be two problems. First of all, I made a mistake in halacha. Second of all, I'm causing them to make fun of me. And I shouldn't say on Tommy Tar and Tar Tomei, and my friend shouldn't be nishal in halacha, and I should make fun of them. And when it comes out of this, you should say, everybody knows this from the Siyumim. Instead of saying, Anu, Ani Mashkim, the Torah, Mashkim, Varm Telim, Ani Rotz, Rotzin, Rotzachayim, Ayolbov, and Rotzim, Shachas, etc. When Rebbe Eliezer was sick, he told his Talmidim, if you want Olam Haba, do the following things. And he says it in this order. It's very interesting. First, treat your friends with respect. That's number one. Number two, don't allow your children to learn too much Chumash, because then they'll stay away from Gemara. Have your children be surrounded by Talmid Chachamim, put them in a place of Talmid Chachamim. And when you daven, the number one rule in davening is not so much to have kavana, etc., but to remember who are you davening to. When Rabbi Yochanan was about to die, he was crying, and they asked, "Why are you crying?" He said, "If for a Basar Adam, for a person, a regular king, we're so fearful that he could judge us and put us in jail, etc. But it's a king that today he's here, tomorrow he's gone. We convince him, we bribe him. Baruch Hu, I'm not going to be afraid. I don't know if I'm going to Gan Eden," says Rabbi Yochanan, and he gave him a bracha that your Yir Shamayim should be as you should fear Baruch Hu like you fear human beings. And he said right before his death, he said, "Get the Kalim out of my house. They're about to be coming, and prepare a seat for Chizkiyahu, Melech Yehuda. He's coming to greet me. I'm going to be in his place in Gan Eden." Says the Mishnah, according to Rabbi Gamliel, you say the full Shemona Esrei. According to Rabbi Yeshua, you say Me'ain Shemona Esrei. You say not all of it. You say the beginning and the end. And according to Rabbi Kiva, it depends. If you know how to say Shemona Esrei very well, then you say Shemona Esrei. If not, you say Me'ain Shemona Esrei. In a place of sakana, you say something called the Tefillah Ketzara. And the difference between that and Avinenu is that if you say Tefillah Ketzara, you must repeat it again later on. And what's a Tefillah Ketzara? You say B'Shah Hashem Samchas She'eres Yisrael B'Chol Parshas Yibur Yutz Rochayim L'Fanecha Baruch Atah Hashem Shomeh Tefillah. The person who's riding on a donkey, he must get off the donkey in order to daven. If he can't, he should turn his head towards the Yerushalayim. And if he can't, he should at least be mechaven in his heart.
Did you say sloppy joes?
On a boat, he should be mechaven in his heart to the Kodesh Kodashim. Why do we say Shemona Esrei 18 brachas? One man says it's the 18. It represents the 18 shemas of Hashem in the capital of Havul Hashem Be'elam, or the 18 shemas in Kriya Shema, or the 18 vertebrae that we have in our spine. Have a wonderful day.
Excellent.
I'm praying for you. If you're feeling bad, I'm praying for you. That you get well soon. I'm praying that you get well soon, Rabbi.
I'm fine. What are you talking about?
Bracha is Daf Tes, as you might have heard, is the Shalom Zachar of my first.
What'd you say?
You were down like so like you were saying.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, big dog.
Grandchild, my grandson, and I want to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart. We got close to 400 emails, WhatsApps, text messages, and I want to assure you, I read every single one. I just can't reply to that many emails and WhatsApps. I really thank you from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot. It's very touching and moving that people went the extra mile and sent me messages of encouragement and mazel tov and welcome me to the grandfather club, etc. We should all share in simchas together. The Gemara tells us that Shimon HaPekoili, he's the one that put together the Shemona Esrei, the 18 brachas that we say every day. And Shmuel HaKatan is the one that added the 19th bracha. Today we say it's called Shemona Esrei, but we're saying 19 brachas. And the 19th bracha is V'lam Shinim, it's against the Minim, the heretics. And the Gemara tells us that a year later, after he authored it, he was davening for the Amid, he was a Shliach Tzibur, and he simply forgot his masterpiece that he put together. The halacha is, Chazan forgets bracha, we don't remove him. But if he forgets V'lam Shinim, we must be concerned perhaps he himself is a min, and that's why he's not saying it. Maybe Shmuel HaKatan became a min. Just because he's a tzaddik and just because he authored it doesn't mean anything. Says the Gemara, the reason why they didn't remove him is because he started the bracha. And that proves he's not a min. A min wouldn't even start the bracha. Now, if a person is a rasha, and then he did tshuva, it's very possible that he ends his life as a rasha. There's machlek Rav and Abaya, if a person starts out as a tzaddik, will he become a rasha later on in life? And this is also dependent on the machlekes, whether or not Yochanan Kohen Gadol is the same person as Yanai HaMelech. Yochanan Kohen Gadol, we know, served as a Kohen Gadol for 80 years, yet he died as a rasha. The 7 brachas of Shemona Esrei, on Shabbos, funny, we call it Shemona Esrei, 18 brachas, but it's really 7. They are to correspond to 7 kolos that David said in Kol Hashem Al Hamayim. The 9 brachas we say on Rosh Hashanah are to correspond with the Askaros that Chana said, which was on Rosh Hashanah itself. On Rosh Hashanah, Sarah, Rachel, and Chana were nifgad. HaKadosh Baruch Hu decided that they should have children on Rosh Hashanah. On a Tainus, in addition to the 18 brachas, we say 6 additional brachas for a total of 24. And we only say these 24 on a day of Rachamim, like a Tainus. Why? These are corresponding to the 24 Rinonos, the Shirais, the song that Shlomo HaMelech said as they brought the Aron into Kachei HaKadoshim. Rabbi Yeshua says that you say Me'ein Shemona Esrei. You don't say a full Shemona Esrei. Everybody is supposed to say the Me'ein Shemona Esrei. What does that mean? According to everybody, the 3 first brachas and the 3 last brachas are the regular brachas. The question is what you put in between. According to Shmuel, you put Havinenu. As we had before, it's a third of Shemona Esrei. Each bracha consists of 3-4 words. And Abaya would curse those that would use Havinenu instead of Shemona Esrei. Shmuel says you can say Havinenu every single day besides Motzei Shabbos, because what do you do with the Havdalah that we insert into the Shemona Esrei by Atchayin and we put in Atchayin Antanu? And you cannot make its own bracha like Rabbi Kiva said it should be the 4th bracha, Atchayin Antanu, and according to Rabbi Eliezer, it's by Moedim. The reason why we don't pass like Rabbi Kiva is because you don't insert additional brachas. Therefore, it has to be part of something. The only question that remains in the Gemara is, so then why don't we just say it the Kitzer and add a couple of words for it? The Gemara says it's kat. Rabbi Bivi would not say Havinenu in the wing Talum Matar, and you can't put it with the bracha of Birkas Hashanim. We matched him, that would put the person off. We don't say that somebody will get thrown off by inserting Atochen Antonu into Atochenim because, very interesting, the beginning of Shemona Esrei, the Gemara says, a person has Kavanah. It's only later on that a person starts spacing out. So when he has Kavanah, Atochenim Lodin Das, then we can insert whatever we want, and he's not going to get confused. But later on in Shemona Esrei, we get confused, and we don't insert it purposely by Shemei Tefillah. That's only if a person made a mistake, you could insert it then. If a person doesn't say Mashav Ruach Hamorid Geshem, we make him repeat the entire Shemoneh Esrei. If a person doesn't say B'Sein Talamata Levracha, you don't make him repeat the entire Shemoneh Esrei unless he's Pesh Shemei Tefillah, because he could always say by Shemei Tefillah. If a person doesn't say Yalav Yavai, he goes back to Ritzei. As long as he didn't finish Shemoneh Esrei, he goes back to Ritzei. Now, if he takes 3 steps back by his Shalom, then he has to repeat Shemoneh Esrei. There's some people that say that if a person is not used to saying Tachanunim, even if he didn't take 3 steps back, but he's at the end of Shemoneh Esrei and he doesn't say Tefillos, he must repeat Shemoneh Esrei. We learned in the Mishnah that you should not make your Shemoneh Esrei a fixed. You shouldn't make your Tefillah Shemoneh Esrei a fixed thing. Now, what does fixed mean? Gemara brings numerous pshatim. That is, that make it as a burden. Like, when are we going to get over with this? When is this davening going to be done with? Another pshat is, he doesn't say it like a tachnunim. He doesn't say it softly as if he's begging for something. Another pshat is that it's a Shemoneh Esrei that you don't add your own words. You just read from a siddur and you're done. You're supposed to make it your own. You're supposed to show that you care and add words. Reb Zera said that's not true. I know how to add. One shot is that he doesn't, when the sky, in other words, you don't daven chakras by shkia, when this all last moment. And they would curse those who punch at the last moment because you come to forget your daven. The Mishnah discusses tefillah k'tzara. If you're in a situation of danger, you should say tefillah k'tzara, shortened tefillah. One of the things you say in that tefillah is b'chol parshas hi'ibur. In the parsha of Ibur, the Gemara explains it's referring to pregnancy. That just like when a woman is upset when she's pregnant, so too HaKadosh Baruch Hu, when he's upset, should have Rachmanas and Klal Yisrael. Because of the Shalom Zachar, just stick in a little vart. What does it mean? A woman is pregnant, she's upset. The pshat is that every good thing comes with pain and aggravation. As the Gemara says, Eretz Yisrael was nicknamed Yisurim. In order to come to a beautiful, healthy child, you have to go through very vigorous labor and delivery and everything else that's involved. So just like a woman who's upset, in other words, she went through pain, but at the end she had a beautiful thing, so too, Klal Yisrael and HaKadosh Baruch Hu was upset at them, it comes to beautiful things, as the Gemara said in the beginning of the Masechta, that if HaKadosh Baruch Hu wasn't upset by those days when Bilam was going to curse Klal Yisrael, that led people to go to the derech and be mizana because they didn't have that fear of the Kas of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. The Kas of HaKadosh Baruch Hu actually is good for us. It brings good things. And some people say that this Tefillah Tzor Shas Ibur means when Klal Yisrael are not doing the right thing, HaKadosh still think about Klal Yisrael. If a person is walking in the safari with dangerous animals or bandits, you should say Tefillah Tzor. What is this Tefillah Tzor? Lezer says, "Aser ritzoncha b'shayim imal v'tein nachas ruach li'yiriyecha mitachas v'atoy b'necha asay baruch atah Hashem shemei tefillah." Rabbi Elazar Bar says, "Mat zakas amcha Yisrael v'asay b'akashasam baruch atah Hashem shemei tefillah." Is another one in there, and finally Acherim said, "Sorchei amcha meru." I think this is a song. V'daydem k'tzara yiratzin shetitan kol echad ve'echad k'dei parnasasoy v'chol gvio gvio dei machsoyroi. You give everybody what they need. Baruch Hashem shemei tefillah, and the halach is this is what Tefillah Tzor is. Al Yanavi said, don't get upset, because if you get upset, that brings to Aveira, to Aveiros. And you should always say Tefillah Saderech, and that we know what it is. Yiratzayin, etc., etc. Have a wonderful day, have a great Shabbos, and Mazel Tov, and it's Simchas by everybody. If you're going to watch the Super Bowl today, please remember to insert a little bit of Torah, maybe at halftime, an 8-minute daf. And if you do, don't forget to send some pictures. The Gemara tells you, if you're going on the way, you have to say Tefillah Saderech. You have to wait until you come out of the city, but do not say Tefillah Saderech once you pass 8,000 amas, which is approximately 16,000 feet. Rav Sheshes holds that when you say Tefillah Saderech, you have to stand still. Rav Chizda says you could be. Yet when they went to Rav Sheshes, respect to Rav Chizda, he didn't want to do bad in a place of good. And in fact, Allah is it's preferable to be in a standing position when you say Fisaderach. If you're riding on a donkey, there's a machlokes whether you take the donkey, you give the donkey to somebody else. Rebbe says you don't because that's going to take away your concentration. You're going to be thinking about your donkey. A person who's blind or doesn't have a compass, he should think about Kodesh HaKadoshim in his heart. The point is, you always have to be facing the Kapiris, which is in the Kodesh HaKadoshim. So if you're in Chutz La'aretz, you face Eretz Yisrael, which is eventually going to get you to Kodesh HaKadoshim. If you're in Eretz Yisrael, you face Yerushalayim. Yerushalayim, you face the Beis Hamikdash. Beis Hamikdash, you face Kodesh HaKadoshim. If you're in the Kodesh HaKadoshim, you face the Kapiris. If you're behind the Kapiris, you turn around and face everybody else. You face the Kapiris. If you're in north, you face south. You're always facing the Kapiris. There's a machlokes. What do you do if you have an emergency situation and you won't be able to daven Shmoneh Esrei b'kavanah? The father of Shmuel used to daven Shmoneh Esrei extremely early. According to Rashi, even before Alisa Shachar, Taisa says that doesn't make sense because there's no such shear that's in the middle of the night. It has to be slightly after Alisa Shachar. Rav Shimon Elazar is mechulik, and he says first you say Kriya Shema, then you say Shmoneh Esrei. It's better to say Shmoneh Esrei sitting down, but it's right after Shema than to say Shmoneh Esrei standing up. According to Avodah Shmuel, it's better to say Shmoneh Esrei standing b'kavanah. Merei Razutri, before they said a shear, they would grab a minion, even though it was really early, they would grab a minion and daven. And once they gave the shear and the sun came up, it was Netzachama, then the Talmidim would sneak out one by one to daven Shmoneh Esrei. Rav Ashi, very interesting. He would give his maturgum, his announcer, he'd give him a lot of material to say over, and when he's saying over that material, he, in a sitting position, would say Shema and Shmoneh Esrei. Why didn't he get up and go out and say Shmoneh Esrei? Says Rashi, an amazing thing. He didn't want to be that person to cause the whole base measure, she's the Rosh Shiva, to stand up in his honor. That would be too much of a tircha for everybody. And he didn't want to daven really like Shmuel's father, because he never saw his rabbeim do it. He didn't want to bring a minion because he thought that was a tircha. Says the Mishnah, Chacham, the Yidavim Musaf eats without a tzibur. Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah, Musaf is only the tzibur. Rabbi Yehuda says in the name of Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah that Musaf, if you have a tzibur, then the shnei tzibur is mighty. If you don't have a tzibur, then even Yachid is mechuyev to daven Musaf, and that in fact how Rav and Shmuel paskin. And Rav Ami and Rav Asi passing along, they say Musaf even b'chidus. We had at the beginning of the Masechta that they used to daven in the exact same place by the pillars where they would learn Torah. In other words, they would daven b'chidus, Shachris, and Musaf. That he saw Rabbi Yanai davening Shmoneh Esrei. The Gemara says that he didn't have kavanah. That's why he repeated Shmoneh Esrei, because what he's saying, he told us that you daven Musaf even b'chidus. The Gemara does a similar story. The Reb Chia Bar Abba was davening Shmoneh Esrei and then repeated it. It can't be because he didn't have kavanah, because Rebbe Lezer says that before you daven Shmoneh Esrei, you have to assess your situation, evaluate whether you could at least have kavanah in one bracha, according to Tosfos, and therefore it's impossible that Rebbe Kia Bar Abba didn't have kavanah. Therefore, it must be that he repeated Shmoneh Esrei because it was Rosh Chodesh.
Everything you crave on an everything bun. Get the pepper grinder puppers.
Yo, no one knows what this is.
What's up, fam? It is Monday morning, September 8th. September's flying by. September's flying by, kids. How we doing? Everybody good out there? Great, grand, wonderful. How was your weekend? Mine? Not bad, not bad. The kiddo sports have officially started. Someone glorified Uber driver, but instead of just dropping you off, I stayed for the whole time. And then I got to take you home. That's what being a dad is when kids are in sports. And they're both playing two sports. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a lot. I love it though. I freaking love it. So they finally started the football and baseball games. The boys are playing well. On Saturday, they both had football games, and then I had to leave at the end of Tigers game because I was doing the fight companion with Mr. Joseph Rogan, Gordon Ryan, and Mr. Brian the Kid Callen. And that was 4 hours. I think it was 4+ hours. We started at 2. I think I got done around 6-ish, 6:30. And the Boston had a game at 9. I had to be at the field at 7:45. We got there early. So I was just on my feet from like 5. And then when you're doing the companion, you gotta pay attention, you gotta be on, but you're with your boys. It's a good time. You just gotta be on, When I got home, I was so drained. I literally just sat on the couch. I didn't talk much to anybody, and I just passed out. About 8 o'clock, your boy was out. I was mentally, emotionally, physically exhausted. It was a great day. Boy, it's just, I don't know, man. It's a nap then. That's an actual nap, right? That would be a 10-hour nap. I did not wake up till the next morning at 4 a.m. Wow. I was just drained. It was weird. I was drained, and I didn't eat the whole day. I'm fasting, but then I'll usually fast till like 5 when I do it. But then, since I was doing the companion, there was no food, so I just powered through it. So I think maybe that had something. I don't know. Your boy's trained. Companion was fun. I like to stir the pot. I like to mix things up. I brought up vaccines. Huge mistake. Brian and Rogan really got into it. I'm like in the middle of those two when they talk about vaccines. I'm right in the middle. But you gotta realize too, like you can throw all the stats at me like Brian does, and even after the show, Brian sent me all these articles and shit. I'm like, dude, I do not care. You gotta realize from a personal standpoint, whether I agree with vaccines or not, I'm not anti-vax, but my oldest son had a major issue from vaccines. Major issue. Gave him seizures, and we had some major complications. So that's why I'm a little hesitant. There's a lot of narrative on both sides there, but just personally, I don't care what you do. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Personally, that's why I'm kind of a little hesitant about the vaccines. That's it, man. Boy, I brought up vaccines. It really went south. Boy, did it go south. And the other thing I wasn't planning on bringing up is, I think Rogan brought it up. I don't think Gordon would. But, and it's kind of old news, but his name's Moneyberg or Moneybag? Moneyberg. So, for those of you who don't know, this gentleman's name is Derek Moneyberg, and he's a very successful businessman. I think they tell me he's damn near a billionaire. And he trains with Gordon Ryan, Jake Shields, I think a few other guys, like big time dudes in the space. And all the main guys aside. Big time. They teach him, and they gave his black belt, I think, in 3 years. And this was a whole thing, right? I really don't care. Okay, do your thing, man. And then also it became a thing. And so it was brought up on Fight Companion. And before I go into it, I don't know Derek Moneyberg. I'm calling Moneybag. Sorry. Derek Moneyberg. I think Moneybag's a rapper. That's why I would say that. But Derek Moneyberg, I don't know. I assume he's a good dude. So whenever you're talking about this, the internet is going to get super toxic and attack them. You don't need to do that. You can go, hey, dude, like, if you have jiu-jitsu experience, ask him a question. You don't need to hate on the guy. There's no reason to get nasty about it. I don't know him. I assume he's a good dude. I assume he's a smart guy. I have no clue. I don't know his background. I don't know how he made his money. I know Gordon speaks highly of him. Jake Shields speaks highly of him. So he's probably a cool dude. He's probably a cool dude. So any criticism, it's not really towards him. I don't know. I don't know him. But, Gordon defended it. And, Gordon's the Michael Jordan of jiu-jitsu. So what he says carries a heavy weight. He's done it at the highest of the highest levels. He's a black belt. And he was saying, people think he's going to be the ADCC champion or something like that. And that's not true. He rolls with his guy, rolls with the guys that he basically pays private training, which is Gordon, Jake, and whoever else. I don't know who else. But he says, I would consider him a black belt. And then he goes, I don't even believe in belts, which that's a whole other issue I don't want to get into. And I had questions about it. Again, I'm not hating on Derek Moneyberg. I just had some questions about it because I've been around just a long time, trained at the highest level. When I hear a guy gets his black belt in under 10 years, who's not like a competition jiu-jitsu practitioner, it usually my jiu-jitsu spidey sense go, what's going on here? Either he's a complete freak, a la BJ Penn, and now a lot of people will reference BJ. Well, some people, not anybody in the actual jiu-jitsu space who knows what the hell they're talking about, will go, well, BJ Penn got his in 3 years. He did. And do you know how BJ Penn got his black belt? Not by just training with other black belts. He got his black belt by winning, I think, becoming the first North American to win the ADCC, which is basically the Olympics of the jiu-jitsu. So he did that in 3 years. So that's why he was awarded his. Again, it'd be hard to question anybody giving BJ his black belt because we can see in competition against other elite black belts how he performs. So there's a lot of footage we can look at and criticize and critique and go, okay, that guy got it. So I think with Moneyberg, especially online, it's a current thing these days where people want instant gratification or instant status without actually doing the work. I'm not saying he's not doing the work, because if he is training, like Gordon says, 5 hours a day, 5 times or 7 times a week, with these high level guys, you're going to get pretty good. The hiccup I have with it is Gordon says he doesn't train with like students and anybody outside of just his high level black belt trainers. So even though you might have the knowledge and those guys are going through it, those guys aren't rolling with you 100%. You would never learn. So when I was starting as a white belt, if I only trained with Gordon Ryan, or I only trained with Heather Gracie, or Henzo, or Amal Easton, or Elliot Marshall, all black belts, or Ricardo Almeida, these are guys that trained with Goshesha, Chrome Gracie, Lyoto Machida, I can go GSP, I can go through the black belts I've been with, Hodger Gracie, Holes Gracie. So if as a white belt, if you just jump into that deep end with those guys, you're not going to learn too much. If they're actually going, you're not going to learn too much besides just getting beat the fuck up. You're not going to learn all. You're not going to advance a ton. Now in your head, you're going, yeah, but if you're seeing that every day, correct. But if you're not learning the fundamentals and building up to that, it's just not the way it works. It's just not. It's not. So, again, my question to Gordon and to Rogan, who's defending it, was if you're training with Gordon Ryan in privates for 5 hours a day, 7 days a week, which I can't imagine the amount of money he's paying, which is good for him, good for Gordon, good for Jake, all those guys, everybody involved, good for you. But if you're not competing with other guys who are coming up the ranks, you really don't know what level you're at. You say, well, mentally, I've soaked in whatever it is, 25 hours a week of high-level black belt knowledge. Right. But if you've never actually put it to the test, it's tough to know where you're at. It's very tough to know where you're at because if you're not doing it live and going against other styles and belt levels, you really don't know what your thing is. You really don't know what's going to work. That's what I would say. And that's it. And I think the reason why I question it, and again, if Gordon says he's a black belt, you gotta give it up. What are you gonna do? You can't argue with fucking Gordon Ryan. But from my personal experience, I know it took me as a professional athlete, and now I'm not being condescending. This guy's probably a lot smarter than me, has a lot more money than me. He's doing things way better than I am in a lot of facets in business and life, and he's crushing it. This Derek Moneyberg. When it comes to athletically, I don't know his background. Maybe he's more athletic than me. I do not know. Again, I'm not being condescending, but I know with my athletic ability, Division I football, very short tryout with the Buffalo Bills, and then UFC made to the top 10 heavyweight, which isn't terrible. I just know training 7 days a week, 2 to 3 times a day as a professional was my only job. Wasn't making a ton of money, hungry, motivated. It took me about 6 to 7 years before I could roll with a high-level black belt and give him some work. You know, where I could walk into any gym, whether I went down to Brazil, which I did, and trained at Gordon's or Gordo's. It was Big Nog's instructor, and gave him his black belt. Before I could go to Chrome Gracie's, before I got invited to the black belt class at the Gracie Academy, before I got invited to the black belt class at Rain Training Center, or at high altitude where it's just black belts and we meet at 7 a.m. It took me about 7 years of being a professional with my athletic ability, competing at the highest level in gi, no gi, before I was comfortable to survive, might get a submission here and there against certain black belts, but really to give them actual looks. It took me that long. And so that's my perspective. Now he's coming from a different angle, and the argument would be, well, what exactly is a black belt? That's the argument. Is a black belt an argument saying they can hold their own against high-level black belts? Because, again, I can train every day with my athletic abilities, which might be higher than a lot of these elite-level black belts, and I could train for 15 years straight, 7 days a week, and I would never, ever be able to compete with a Hodger Gracie, a Bushesha. You can't. You just can't. It doesn't work that way. You know, I can give him work. So the question really isn't, is he a black belt? The question would be, is what's your definition of a black belt? I'll say I'm a little biased, and mine's more competition driven and putting the work in and competing against from a white belt level, blue belt level, purple level, brown belt level, black belt level, and then there's even another competition level up to there where you're dealing with guys who make a living doing jiu-jitsu. And it's that whole thing, it's that whole ecosystem where you're going to realize where you're at and what your skill level is and your cardio and what you need to work on and what your go-tos are and stuff like that. That's where I'm coming from. So again, it's a discussion. I'm not attacking this Derek Moneyberg guy. I'm not attacking, I'm not attacking Gordon Ryan and Jake Shields. You know, and they're making a a good living doing this, and it is what it is, man. So, yeah, and then the way he deals with it, like, the comments, people are like, oh, why don't you roll this guy, and he kind of attacks him, which I don't think is the way to do it. But again, this guy is doing a lot better than I am in life, it appears. I started training MMA. This is from Derek Moneybird, and he just posted this 2 hours ago. Well, I started training MMA to help with fitness goals and have good self-defense skills for the rest of my life. I've accomplished both of those goals extremely well. I've never said I want to be a UFC champion competitive at ADCC. That's not realistic. It was never my goal. I don't owe the public anything. I don't have to compete and prove myself with every low-level doofus who wants to call me out. I don't need to show rolling footage or make any special effort to prove anything to anyone. I've been a lifelong entrepreneur, investor since I was a teenager. That has nothing to do with your athletic abilities or jiu-jitsu. I'm primarily a businessman who has lifted weights and trains MMA as a hobby. I've heard your feelings that I take my hobbies more seriously than you. Take your primary goals. Please reflect on that and escalate your level of commitment. I'm not the average person. I have no concerns what average people think of me. In reality, most people don't think much or do much at all. It's impossible for an average person to understand the exceptional and abnormal commitment it takes to do anything excellent. If they understood the benefits of excellence, they would be working hard to create. I know the progress I made. Okay. The people who matter already understand. The people who don't understand don't matter. I'm going to stay focused on my next $100 million. Good for him. Training as a hobby. Best wish to you who are seeking excellence. When you read a hater comment in my post, remember a hater is just a jealous fan, and the number one thing a hater hates is himself. Best wishes to the winners and haters reading this. I hope you do better, but we're working hard and doing better for sure. Do you, big dog? Do you? Tom DeBlas, who's very good at jiu-jitsu, but I'm with Gordoners. Everyone needs to chill. Yeah, I'm that way too, but I don't care what the guy does. You get yours. Everyone, you get yours. But it's okay if you have a jiu-jitsu background, you've competed, and go, well, hold on. Just go, help me understand, if you don't roll with anybody in classes and go through that whole grind period, because there's a reason why it takes 10 years to get your black belt on average. There's a reason. Because anybody else who doesn't have his money, that couldn't afford to train with Gordon and Jake and these other monsters, it's literally impossible to get your black belt in under 8 years. That's being generous. That'd be impossible. To be like a legit competitive, it's impossible. But yeah, this guy's doing the impossible. He's doing his thing. With Tom DeBlas, yeah, you're right. I had some questions. That's it. And maybe I'm criticizing it because it took me a bit longer to get really good at high level. But maybe he's there. But in my experience, there's no way to tell. It would be like, how can I put this in regular terms? It would be like if you only practice stand-up in front of the mirror, and Shane Gillis and Theo Vaughn were your coaches, right? Let's say you hired Shane Gillis, you paid him each $1 million, Shane Gillis and Theo Vaughn, to give you tips on stand-up, but you only did it in your living room for those two. And they went, dude, you're better than we are. Dude, you're a legit black belt in comedy. And then you go to a party or you go online and podcast or whatever you do, and you go, I'm a black belt in comedy. At stand-up, I'm right there with Theo and Shane Gillis. And then someone goes, oh, where you perform? You go, I don't perform. You go, what do you mean? I don't do it in front of people. You go, well, so how do you know where you're at? Well, Theo and Shane Gillis say I'm really good. You go, that's cool, but in order to understand how good you are, you have to do it with people that don't know you, with different crowds. You gotta travel around. You gotta go to open mics. You gotta go to different crowds and try it out to see if the bits actually work. Yeah, but Theo and Shane Gillis punched up my tags, man.
Yeah, I know, but where can we see it? You can't. Just know I'm that good. A lot of people, especially in comedy, would be like, hold up. That's not the way this works. Comedy is another thing. 10 years. Jiu-jitsu, 10 years. There's a reason that exists. But everyone wants instant gratification, instant credibility. It's the reason I got to hate. Rightfully so. I had a special in 2 years. That's not normal. That's not how it works. I was not at a black belt level in comedy. I got pushed way too fast. Way too fast. So you're going to get a lot of criticism because that's not how this works. Everyone knows, whether you're a professional comedian or a professional jiu-jitsu player, everybody knows it's impossible to be at that level in 2 to 3 years. It's not the way this works. So, but when you tell us it does, it's going to trigger some people because there's a lot of people, especially in the jiu-jitsu community, there's a lot of people that work their ass off, man. And some of them do it 12, 15 years and not black belts. Some are doing 8 years and they're savages and they're still not black belts. So that's where the criticism comes from. And I would assume he expected this. And maybe it seems like he deals with it well. Now, I might be wrong. Maybe the general consensus of the I don't know what the internet's saying. I don't go through the comments typically. I don't know if the general jiu-jitsu community is like, no, he's a black. Maybe they're saying he's a black belt. Let's take a little break and we'll jump right back into this juicy episode. Looking for the perfect buzz without the hangover? Well, I'm here to tell you about Breeze, spelled B-R-E-Z, an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. Their line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you'll actually feel. They use a small amount of THC, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create fun effects without the traditional downsides of alcohol. And no, these aren't your typical edibles where it's the Wild West. Ugh, not fun. You'll fill each blend within 10 minutes, and the effect will last about an hour, hour and a half. Similar to cocktail. Smell enough for your moms to try, but stackable if you're trying to dial it up, boys. They ship all across the United States, so head on over to feelthebreeze.com/shop, SHAUB. That's feelthebreeze.com/shop. Use the code SHOP for $5 credit and free shipping on your first order. Consult with a physician before use if you are pregnant, nursing, have any known suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication. FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Products are intended for 21 plus. I mean, I think this is it all. This is pretty much the general consensus that it's an insult to other black belts. I completely get it too. If it takes people 10 years, typically, to get a black belt, and he gets it in 3, and plus he's not showing anything that he's done, it's just not the way it works. Some people take offense to it. But if as long as you don't have to be mean to him about it, though. That's my that's what I don't understand. Like, why be nasty to him about it? Yeah, that's what just be cool. We're gonna, yeah, but and you can question it, which is what I'm doing. But you don't have to be. It doesn't make him a bad guy. It doesn't make him a piece of shit or whatever the hell they're calling him. It's just like, I'm from the outside looking in. I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy, but when I see this, I'm just like, well, obviously they paid money. To get to where that's how I see it, you know. But that's fine. As long as he's not saying you should do. He's not saying like I'm gonna beat this guy just. He's not doing that. Then go ahead, do your thing, man. People get paid. Jay told me that like telling him when someone was like, dude, BJ Penn got his black belt. You're saying like BJ Penn? He's like, actually, BJ congratulated me and said good job. And someone's like, well, BJ thinks his mom's a robot, so that's not saying much. Oh, so sad, but it's true. That's what's happening with these kids. Yeah, and last thing I want to do is, upset Gordon or Jake or this Darren Moneyberg guy. It's, they have their thing, and what is what it is. Do you know what reminds me of a lot? Is when celebrities get these honorary degrees from, like, Harvard and shit. Yeah, they've only, because like, even at our level in our academic careers, like, when you have a little bit of taste of that, where it's like, Harvard? Yeah, that's kind of what I've seen. Hold on. Who is it? Hold on. Ice Spice got a degree from Harvard. It's like, come on, man. If she was an Ice Spice, there's no degree from Harvard, you know? It'll take a little longer. Yeah, it's going to take you a little longer. And then you me and Rogan to get into it. It's a discussion. I fucking love the guy. But he was like, no, if you train and I talked to Rogan this morning, it's like, he's like, if you train, the possibilities, you get very good. You get very good. Again, this all comes down to what's your definition of a black belt. I think mine's different than a lot of people's. I don't know. Maybe I assume that just communities with me because most of the stuff. Even when Joe was like, man, there's some blue belts that can hang with black belts. Again, my definition of a blue belt, and it's just from my experience, this doesn't mean this is the end all be all, right? I'm some idiot. But in the legit jiu-jitsu gyms I've been in, even brown belts, a high-level brown belt and black belt, if there's a blue belt, even if he had a crazy pedigree in wrestling, he would dominate. He would do very well. He would do very well with the other blue belts, some of the purple belts. But when he got to the legit brown black belts, he would get his dick twisted in a knot. Now, I've only been around jiu-jitsu over 15 years. That's it. And maybe Rude was like, this one guy, I was a black belt, and he came in and I could not do anything. I get that. Where I come from, when we've dealt with those guys, always wrestlers come in, always high-level wrestlers, they come in all the time wrong with us. NFL guys, when they came time and they went against legit black belts, they got eaten alive. That's how it goes. Across the board. I've seen Chrome Gracie fuck up big guys, small guys, world-class wrestling, great grapplers, purple belts, but it does not, at a certain level, when I'm talking high-level black belts, it does matter. But again, that's Joe's experience, and my experience is going to be different, right? Like, he was in it, competing, going with monster, it's different. It's different. And everyone's right to their opinion. And maybe he came across the one blue belt with a wrestling background who was just that fucking guy, Keep going down. It's just fun. Yeah, guys, this guy's being nice. He was, although I respect a good work ethic, agree with me too. And you can do a lot with a good work ethic. You can go really far. He goes, I disagree with you in the case of BJ Penn. He got his black belt within 3 years, but he was a 17-year-old prodigy. Again, I can't emphasize enough on the reason BJ got his black belt is he won ADCC. Yeah, he's proven it. We have footage of him competing against legit the most elite black belts and winning. This guy says, I don't know who you are, and I'm sure you're a great guy and all, but there's a difference. But if you're really that good, then all the best to you. Agree. And then this guy goes, I'm a 40-year-old purple belt. Can we film a match against this? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he could just, like, I think they said he was in Austin. If he saw this, and so he saw me question it, most black belts, especially like if I called out a 10th Planet black belt, a Gracie Baja black belt, insert a different school than I come from, right? And I was like, I don't think that guy's a black belt, and he was like, also my weight. He'd be like, come down and roll. No, nothing mean, but like, dude, all right, come down and roll. I expected him maybe to be like, Chop, I'm in Austin, come on down. No, I would have went down. Not being mean and not trying to fuck the guy up or hurt him, none of that stuff. Just get out and hurt your black belt, man. It's a pretty cool story. Down to roll if you want, Yeah, this guy get hit on the head. I'm more impressed you train that hard, hours, days, back-to-back privates at 45. There it is. That's a good narrative. That's an achievement on its own. Forget about the belts. Yeah, there you go. I just finished today's training, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It's only Monday. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Again, he's not hurting anybody. That's the main thing. It's his own thing. It's his own hobby and his own path. But I go, hold on. Like you see me when Gordon goes, yeah, he's a black belt. I go, Gordon, go down. Yeah, that would answer a ton of questions. Sure, let's see you at a regular gym and hold your own. If that's the thing, like any black belt worth his salt can walk into any gym in the world and hold its own. To me, that's a black belt. I don't care what gym you walk in. You can hold your. Hey, what time's the black belt class? Starts in an hour. Okay, I'll come back. And then you walk in there. Can you hold your own? Don't tell me you can. That's a key point, though. Is he flaunting that he can beat people, or is he just saying he's a black belt? Yeah, he's not flaunting. That's the thing. Yeah, so if he's not flaunting it, then why challenge it? But I think where the criticism comes from is this guy goes, I love how everybody steers away and makes sure everyone knows I didn't give him his black belt. Every black belt that ever gets on the topic, you know. Yeah, but here's my other thing, and I'd like to ask him this, is he's like, he said, whatever ability or whatever, dude, who gives a fuck? I would post me wearing a black belt, if that, have Gordon post him wearing his black belt, I wouldn't be on social. That sure as fuck would be acknowledging the hate and all this shit. I don't right off in the sunset with your black belt, big dog. Let the haters hate. It seems like he might be doing that, but he did write a long essay. And he does come off a little bit, it's not, especially when everyone, all these like high level jiu-jitsu guys, and they're all wearing his t-shirt, it's just, it comes out a little, corny. So that's why people are hating. Yeah, but he's not, like you said, he's not saying, he's not hurting anybody, and it's also a healthy thing what he's doing, and he is training, That's great, and he's doing other things to make a lot of money. He's killing it, so that's fine. As long as he's not taunting or flaunting and taunting people, then let him do his thing. Yeah. And pay me out. Promoting his work ethic, which is good. But even again, in my experience, even with I was notoriously known for having a crazy work ethic. It took me about 7 years before I was comfortable walking into any gym as a professional. If I'll tell my head, like, if he came up to you, he's like, I'll pay you this much money. Let's do a grappling match, this much money. You'd be like, dude, he's amazing. Oh, sure. Don't get into it. If he called right now, I was like, I bet we can all pay this much. And you just say, I'm a black belt. Say less. I don't give a fuck. Get yours, man. Especially Gordon and Jake, get yours, dude. I'm not trying to fuck up their bag either. The whole thing. But overall, if you're outside looking in, this is actually a positive movement. The guy is training really hard. He's paying guys in the field. It's a good thing. It's a positive thing. It's not hating when you go, hold on, my experience, I have some experience in jiu-jitsu. I go, well, hold on. In my experience, I've never seen this. That's it. That's all it is. This company goes, I've seen enough feed him Tracy Cortez. Yeah, I would take Tracy, to be honest. Keep going down. Have a little clown shit. Yeah, they're saying it's paying people off. Keep going. This is kind of a tree. Yeah, that guy has a good point, but it's kind of mean. This guy also has a good comment. Brent Schaub is a black belt fuckery. Facts. Do you want to keep going through these? I don't know. Yeah, this guy does it. This
This guy goes, honest question, again, not being mean, that's the way to pursue this. Honest question, why not just find an average black belt like Gordon discusses here and roll with them and record it, which shut everybody up. I'm a black belt myself, and I know how wide the skill gap is. Correct. I mean, there's a reason why it doesn't show it, right? Because it's likely amazing. Yeah. Alright. It's an interesting topic. Again, keep doing you, man. Keep doing you. And if a video does come out, then 100% it's most likely paid for the guy to lose. Just like, Yeah, but even, let's say he just went into a local, let's say he went to 6-blade jiu-jitsu where there's really good black belts. It's like, randomly anybody, it'd be cool if we film it and they roll. And even if you were to get tapped out or like rolled up, anyone that has experience in jiu-jitsu, just from his body mechanics and movement, I can tell you what level he's at. I think that's the issue, is the unknown, right? But just, again, I go back to the guy doing stand-up going, yeah, but Theo and Shane Gillis said I'm great. It's like, where you performing? I don't perform. That's not, we don't know where you're at if you're not rolling with random guys at a gym. That's it. Again, it's all positive. Did you want to play this clip, or did you already cover it? We can play it.
It's got one that's silly, because everybody brings up that money for a guy you train. Yeah, but everyone thinks that Derek is going to go out and beat an ADCC champion. That's just, of course, it's just not. That's not how it's going to work. But I mean, if he trained with like a guy, he's 5 years old, trained with like a 42-year-old black belt, he's fine. That's all you need to hear. Because everybody was like so against easy to say.
There's different levels of black. If you're never going to compete, you got, what, 2 years?
3.5. That's the first point. Good point. Like it is.
Explain it.
Like there's just focus on getting better at jiu-jitsu.
Pause it. So if
The belts are.
So if you pause it, so when the belts are irrelevant, it doesn't matter if he's not black belt. Rugo's good point. Well, his point was just get better at jiu. Then why are you guys pushing there? He's a black belt. That's when I went, well, I didn't give him black belt. I agree. The journey of jiu-jitsu is just as good as you can. If you become a black belt, great. There's a reason that 1% of people that start jiu-jitsu get their black belt. There's a very good reason why that. Life happens. It's hard to do. So that's why it takes so long. So when he goes, it's irrelevant with belts. Well, I didn't say he was a black belt. I never have.
Because this whole thing is about black belt. That's the whole reason why people are upset.
Correct. If he just posted he's training with them and he's getting good and didn't put a label on it, then there's no discussion.
Agreed. I didn't come up to Mark and give him his black belt. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I didn't give him his black belt either. But if Jake Shields did it, Jake Shields is very legit. And so if he said he's a black belt, I just take it at face value. But he trains 7 days a week. It's like 4 hours a day. Who does? That's a lot. That's legit. Yeah, man. If you've got just like with legitimate champions, and he has like some of the best ability to recall information that I've ever seen. Like I can teach him something. Autism. I later, and he's like, oh, we worked on this, and this last time.
I guess if you get black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes, like if he executed against other guys,
like he has no aspirations. No, he means to training. He trains with the guys who comes in to train him, so he doesn't have like a lot of looks. Like he doesn't go to like a normal gym and train, which I think is something that's important to do just for your personal journey. It's just like we just opened a new school. We just opened Kingsway, and we have a bunch of black belts who come from other schools. And a shitty black belt to me is like a guy can beat it at a world level and I call my submission on. That's like my definition of a shitty black belt. Like when you look at a gym and you see like what your average black belt is, it kind of brings you back to reality. You're like, oh, this is what most black belts are. Like if they're rolled with like a regular black belt in a gym, you can find.
you don't know that.
I train with normal black belts in the gym. I train with Derek. Like I'm telling you, he would do fine against normal black belts.
Well, that's what it is.
Like
you would know.
Like he's not gonna go to one worlds, but like if he had to compete against like an average black belt who's been doing jiu-jitsu for 10 years, and he does it for an hour at a random gym in Kentucky. Like he would hold his own. Like he would probably beat him up, to be honest. With a 42-year-old hobbyist who's worth $100 million and focuses on making money, and also trains 4 hours a day. That's only you're disciplined. Everyone's giving him shit because he used it to market himself and was like, "You're too fucking stupid to get a black belt in 3.5 years," and I'm not. That's why everyone's upset about him. Well, he goes train hard every day. It's a great idea because I had no idea he existed, and now I'm defending him. Defending him as someone useful. He's here right now.
Like, you can see why some people, if a guy gets his black belt 2 years, you're like, okay, what's going on?
3.5. How much did he really train? So, like, this is the idea that we always say. This is what I always say when people talk about Jake Paul. They say, oh, Jake Paul is fucking YouTubers. This and that. I go, push all that away. Yes. But that doesn't mean you can't be good at something. Back into psychological. You look at him like Mr. YouTube guy. He's a rich guy, like a Moneybird guy or a Zuckerberg. You say, oh.
So let's talk about that with Jake Paul. I love Jake Paul. Jake Paul's great. This is part of where the discrepancy of talent comes into play here. Can Jake Paul box? Yes, clearly he can. He has some legit wins, over some MMA guys and other stuff that he's doing. So can he? The question is not can he box. The question is Jake Paul a main event black belt boxer? There's no belt levels in boxing. Take my bias out of it with Jake Paul and how much I love the dude and appreciate what he's doing. But if you go to the regional circuit, which I was on, and I've coached guys at the regional amateur level, I was in Golden Gloves, I've been around, been in gyms with those guys. In Jake Paul's experience, whatever it is, 4 or 5 years, he would still be, if there's a belt system of boxing, a blue belt. But he's in these huge main events, and so the lines get blurred. So, can Jake Paul box? Yes. Is Jake Paul as talented, or does he have the skill set of a kid at the national level, his age, who's been boxing as well? I should say, are there better kids? How old is Jake? 24? 25, 26, 27? Oh, shit, 20. So Jake Paul's 28. So, would you say if you took another 28-year-old who came up boxing at the regional level and you compared him to Jake Paul right now, are they the same skill level? The answer's not even close. Not even close. So when Roman goes, yeah, like people want to hate on Jake Paul, it's not that you hate on Jake Paul, but we're in this world now where the lines are getting blurred. The lines are getting blurred. Just like you and I can get into it, but when you're like, what is Soul Pop? Soul Pop, he's a professional boxer. Hold on. Yes, he got paid to box. Again, I'm coming from a biased perspective here. Is Jake Paul professional? Technically, yes, he's making money boxing. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty of actual boxing, are there a ton of other 28-year-olds who don't have his fame and stuff like that who would box the fucking rakes off Jake Paul that you've never heard of, that have 30 amateur fights and might not make it pro? Yes. But again, guys want instant gratification, instant notoriety, and they catapult up because of other fame, and they get to the top of the boxing world, and we're all like, oh, dude, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. It's insane. It's insane because there's a lot of 21, 22, 23-year-old kids on the regional circuit at Jake Paul's age that have 15, 20 years of experience. They've been boxing since they're in diapers, who would run circles around Jake, but they don't have 20 million followers on social media. So you're not. So again, if you're just a casual fan and you've never seen boxing at the regional level or at the local level, you're just like, yeah, Jake's a very good boxer. I'm not saying Jake's a bad bad boxer. I'm saying Jake is a pretty good boxer for doing it for 4 years. But he wouldn't be in the top 5,000 at his weight class if he went through the traditional paths of boxing. Does that make sense? That's all I'm saying. That's it. But again, do you? And Jake's going, why the fuck would I have done that? I was on Disney or Nickelodeon, where the fuck he was on. He was famous from his, his stuff with his brother. And he's like, this is something I do. I can call out guys and jump to the front line. Hell yeah, I'm not hating on you. All I'm saying, the lines get very, very blurred. And it's just a world we live in now. And even with Francis Ngannou, the lines got blurred. You guys saw him against Tyson Fury. And they went, oh my God, an MMA guy can compete with the 3 best boxing guys. I scratched my head. I went, that's not how this works. But then the argument was, well, he went 12 rounds. Okay. And then he fought Anthony Joshua. I said, now, if the world is not flat and it should go like it should with a guy who's been boxing since he's in diapers and came up with a pedigree on the regional circuit in England, and he's on the national team, and he's a gold medalist, and he's the same size as Francis. The way this should work is it shouldn't even be a competition. And what happened? It wasn't even a competition. Now, Jake decided, forget Javante Davis, who's 100 pounds heavier than, forget Anthony Joshua. Let's say he fought a he's a cruiserweight, and he fought a top 10 guy that came from a national pedigree, like Russia, from Poland, America, and he fought like a real guy. He would not win. That's how this works. It wouldn't even be close. It doesn't mean I'm hating on him, I don't like him. These are just facts. But then again, the line gets blurred. Well, Logan Paul doesn't have any boxing experience, but in there against Floyd Mayweather. Yep. Okay. So I can see why people that aren't involved in boxing or jiu-jitsu can go, I don't get it. Jake's just as good as Canelo Alvarez. Okay. I don't get it. I watch Misfits. Those guys are pro. How's it any different than watching the Olympics? Okay. It's all interesting. It's fun to talk about. And those guys are going to keep doing their things. Derek Whitebird's going to keep making money. Jake Paul's going to keep making fucking history. And that's what it is. That's how this goes. And it's all good. It doesn't affect you if you're a regional guy out there right now in the boxing circuit. There's no reason to hate on Jake Paul. If you're a black belt, it's okay to question Derek Whitebird's black belt. You're like, hold on, it took me 15 years. How'd you do it? Well, okay, cool. Doesn't mean your black belt isn't worth what it was, It's not taking anything away from you. It's all good. You don't have to be nasty. You don't have to DM with some nasty shit. You don't have to write nasty comments. Just be normal. It's all good. Life keeps going. The world keeps spinning. It's all good, baby. It's all good. What else you got, Jim? And by the way, Jake Paul, we all doubted him in the beginning, but he's opened the door for all of this stuff to happen. He's done a lot of good things. Incredible things, yeah. But the issue I have is kind of a bit of a purity coming up in boxing is what he's doing, it does blur the lines for a lot of people. Yeah. And so you watch Misfits, you go, that guy can do well. In what regard? But it's a different lane, though, so that's fine. It is, but I'm just saying for a lot of casuals, it blurs the line very dramatically. Oh, wow. Which is all good. Everyone's going to keep doing their thing. There's nothing wrong with it.
So you made a good amount of cash from the antitrust lawsuit, UFC. There's support from John S. Nash. You saw this, right? With Anderson Silva.
Anderson made
10.3 million.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the receipt of 10.3 million, Mr. Anderson Silva. Now, what's interesting is I'm going to sound like the guy from Shawshank Redemption when he got that also that insurance money, the hater. Bard, where he's like, yeah, then the kids are asking me for a ride. But what's funny about all this is $10 million is a shit ton of money. If you go through Anderson Silva's fights, at the time they're supposed to pay him, he'd be severely underpaid. But again, it's better than nothing.
Waking up one day on 10 million in the bank.
So it says for the class, the average payment will be $231,000. Median $86,000, high is $10 million, low of $16,000. Based on the final settlement funds, each fighter should get 32.7% of their total bout compensation earned during the class period, plus $14,000 each bout. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, Anderson deserves that and more. I know a guy who's supposed to get around there, if not more, and turn it down. I know of two guys that turned it down. But Lucano and then one other way big, almost a bigger name than Anderson Silva. And I think, because the way it works, is say he didn't, say Anderson Silva turned down the 10.3, that settlement money is already, UFC's already paid it, and it's sitting in a fund. It's sitting in a fund, and they're going to spurt it throughout September, right? Distribute it in September to everybody. So that, whatever it is, 300 some odd, 475 million, whatever it was, that 475 million is getting distributed no matter what. So let's say Anderson turned down the 10 million, that means the rest of the fighters split that, which is awesome. So the gentleman, I'm not going to say names, I don't think I'm allowed to say who it is. Massive name. Everybody knows him. He's not struggling for money. Very famous. And I can't confirm this, but I like to think this because I've had some interactions with him. He turned it down because he's well off and he has more money than God. I think he turned it down to give more money to the other fighters. That's what I think. I have no idea if he really did that, or maybe he's just like, what? I have no. There's a lawsuit. Maybe he's that guy. He seems like that guy. I think because he's actually a good person, turned it down, so the rest of us get his money. And it's a ton of money. Wow, pretty cool.
Take a little break here. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You choose to hit play on this podcast today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates not available in all situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. What is you got, Jim?
We're just talking about boxing. So this was announced. We kind of talked about it, but then we talked about it on T5K, right? So this is Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson in an exhibition bout in 2026.
To say anymore.
This is Mike's statement.
This fight is something neither the world nor I ever thought could happen. It shouldn't happen. I still can't believe Floyd wants to really do this. It's going to be detrimental to his health, but he wants to do it, so it's time it's happening. I'll tell you the same thing I told you when he's going to fight Jake Paul, and all y'all thought he had a chance. He's every bit of 50, a hard mid-50s.
Well, Tyson?
Yes.
He's like 59.
Yes, with health issues. And they'll release footage from earlier competitions, and it sells you guys in the fight. This whole thing is a big sell, and it's an exhibition, and you're going to get hoodwinked again, and they're going to move around, and nobody's going to get hurt. And that's the state of boxing right now. Now you can reference, well, they've had bad blood in the past. Cool. One of them is 50 years old. He's 48, but let's just say 50. Floyd is 50 years old. Mike Tyson is 60 years old. This isn't your normal 15, 60-year-old. This is a very weathered, hard miles, 50 and 60-year-old fighting for your entertainment. I have no desire to watch this.
The exhibition thing's what kills me.
Oh, when I see exhibition, I'm like, here we go again. Like, what? Like, get your fucking money, Big Mike. Get your money, dog. Whatever it takes, dude. Get yours. I celebrate it. I hope 100 million people watch this. But I would ask, what performance from Mike Tyson gave you the inclination that he's going to knock Floyd out or Floyd's going to knock him out? Which fight? The Roy Jones one? That one? That one? Would it be the Jake Paul one? How many times are they going to pull the fucking hood over your eyes and you keep going, hey, dude, Mike Tyson's fighting? The lines are getting fucking blurred. But again, get yours, boys. Get it. Fuck yeah.
You like the poster?
Sure.
Okay. It's got me a little hyped up for the UFC fight at the White House. So they had to change the date to June because of logistics. Remember, originally?
Oh, man, I thought they were doing Independence Day.
I know, that would have been even so much cooler, but they had to change.
This is for real? They changed it to June? God,
Just
damn
early,
it.
just kind of weird.
All right, we get sooner, but still.
And this is the YouTube channel MMA World. They kind of describe what they show pictures. This is what happens.
Trump, the president's daughter, has also been involved in the planning. The report notes that thousands of spectators are expected to watch. Screens set up at the left, just south of the White House grounds. The event will feature weigh-ins at the Lincoln Memorial. Fights held on the White House grounds. The event will feature weigh-ins.
God, can you imagine being part of that?
At the Lincoln Memorial, fights held on the South Lawn. Fighters warming up inside the White House itself, and a production capped off with fireworks and light show. Reacting to the
You get a warm-up in the White House?
I'm sure everything's going to be filmed, so it's going
It's going to be so dope. Greatest event of all time. So cool.
has to be.
Yes. That's not July 4th.
I know, that would have been like
Yeah,
best possible.
what else you got, Jen?
Okay, but anyways, Connor also, as he always does, he tweeted McGregor's returned.
Connor or John Jones on the House card?
Speaking of John Jones, he
he was aged recently, and so he said, "Hold on, look how he's dressed. He looks like Von Miller." Von Miller.
Training by Italy, and see it's real testimony.
Great. And what's the status of the fight at the White House?
Really don't know what's going on. I'm not sure. I'm training for the event. I'm ready for the event. That's my intention. Well, to me, it's up to the news.
Yeah, he's training 5 days a week for the White House. That he's planning on doing fight at the White House. I can see Tom versus John. And that's just he wanted $1 billion. Well, John's a $1 billion fighter. I'm with John. You're getting John or Connor. Both? Oh, you're asking too much. Both. The stars would have to align. I mean, that'd be the craziest alignment. So the WBO is investigating Alexander Usyk because after his fight with Dubois, he had an injury, so he couldn't fight anytime soon. Yeah. However, he was caught dancing in a video. He was brought on stage with this girl. I'll show you the dance. Motherfuckers dance, though. Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of silly. But wait, I think it was a back injury that he's talking about. So, they're saying that because of this, literally just because of this video, there's an investigation. Yeah, there should be. That motherfucker's moving well. I mean, he's like crazy. It's also sick. You know, the question is, he's not afraid of him. He just want to fight that sin. That twerking. Alright, let's go to. Well, wait. Before I say this, Terrence Crawford is saying that he has a pick for the best boxer in UFC. What would be your guess? And it's not Ilya. Cody Garbrandt. You're correct. Yeah, I did. Well, I saw this before. Okay. Yeah, Cody's a very good boxer. I think he's straight with Cody. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what he's basing that off of. He said straight up pure boxing, not like MMA boxing, just actual boxing. Yeah, I don't know, because you'd go, well, who has Cody knocked out compared to? It's tough because if you talk about the Cody that fought Dominic Cruz, you look at that, Jesus Christ, yeah. So he's based off that, like both of their prime. It's just tough because where Cody's at in his career, obviously long in the tooth, he's towards the tail end. Ilya's into the prime of his career, so it's tough to argue it's not Ilya right now, you know, just based off his actual performances in the octagon. But yeah, Terrence knows fucking boxing. I would ask Terrence if he's ever seen Ilya Dubois. Like, really? Give us your top 5. So, you know, because he might just have a connection with Cody. Cody's it's not a bad pick. No, he's badass. So if you're talking about Cody in his prime, it ain't a bad pick at all. But I'd go Terrence, top 5 then. In no specific order, just give me a top 5. Maybe like Cody, Rampage, Chuck Liddell, you know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. Yeah, I wonder how much he follows the actual sport. But let me play this one for you. How did the full sick guys react? I would also ask them their top 5. Yeah, they reacted. Fellas, name 5. Terrence, name 5. Oh, either one of you know what the fuck you're talking about? Cool. Yeah.
The UFC at all, or do you have a short yet? Who's some fighters you fuck with in the UFC?
John Jones, my boy, man. You know, I like to be my boy Rashad. He used to be in the UFC.
Who's that?
Fighters Aljo.
Who do you watch in the UFC that you think has the best boxing?
My God, I've seen him.
You seen Tapourius? Cody Garbrandt?
Yeah, he's the best UFC boxer.
Have you seen Taporia? Have you seen his fights recently?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Cody got them hands.
No, but Cody's not, like, I'm not shitting on him, but he's not.
But I'm saying, we talking about straight boxing. We ain't talking about nothing else. We talking about straight boxing skills. I just think Cody got the best boxing skills, you know, in UFC. Okay.
So you think if there was one UFC fighter that would have any chance against you in the world, it'd be him?
Not too small.
Yeah, no one have any chance against him.
Do you watch any UFC?
No. Yeah. No, the answer is nobody would have a chance against him. But, fellas, both of you, top 5. No words specific, please. All right, just a couple more.
So Alex Pereira, remember that one time he tweeted some stuff about the UFC, like he was potentially retired. So it turns out he said in the beginning he said he was hacked. It turns out later on Ariel's show, we all know. Yeah, we all know. Yeah, we all know. Yeah, so he was not hacked. Yeah, we called that one. Did you want to cover anything on the past fights this weekend with Conor Barrio? I can. I mean, tough night for the fight nerds. What they've done's insane. Congrats to them. Congrats to them. It's great what they pull off. It doesn't. It's no. It's no pun intended. It's no black eye that they two other guys lost on the same card, and I think they're having a very tough night this Saturday at UFC Noche San Antonio. I think you're probably going to suffer another loss, but what they did special. About the main event, Imavov and Kyle Braulio. Did anybody watch that and go, man, whoever wins this is definitely beating Hamza? Not a chance. I just don't. I don't get excited to see either one of them fight Hamza. So I think the winner's going to come from Fluffy and RDR, and I don't see either one of them beating him either. It just is what it is. PSD, boy, did he need that in his own time. He fucking dog blocked Hoofy. Just dog blocked. Yeah, dog blocked him. But again, I always say this, I go off base strength of schedule, just like I do college football or anything. Boxing, and you can get into Canelo and Crawford. Strength of schedule. Who's faced the toughest competition and excelled and did well, versus a guy who's on the come up and he's had some incredible wins or knockouts, but they're not the best, tip of the spear guys. I always go with the guy, even if he's had some stumbles and losses, I always go with the guy who's more battle tested, and that's BSD here. And if he has some work to do, the jury's out on him. If he faces a big wrestler, he's fucked. So his ceiling is that, and it is what it is. It's all good. He's still a very exciting fighter. If they get the right matchups, he's going to be a superstar. He'll be fine. For BSD, at lightweight, just the way the division's going, Gamrot, BSD Gamrot, that's what I would do. It'd be a fun fight for BSD next. See where he's at. If he has yourself a grappler, go to the Gamrot. But yeah, to sum it up, in the main event, I didn't walk away and go, well, Hamza has his work cut out for him. I predicted him a decision, based off their history. Yeah, I just think Hamza eats both of them alive. That's how good that guy is. He does it. It's unstoppable. All right, you mentioned the boxing matches coming up. Boxing. Well, we had the No Champion card as well. Man, what did we call them? UFC No Champion. It was supposed to be in Mexico, but they're having issues with the arena, so they moved to San Antonio. Diego Lopez Silva, again, I think it's going to be a tough night for the fighting nerds. Lopez? Yes. Yeah. What's the odds on that? It's a good card. Great fight night. You should be able to switch back and forth because boxing does the other cards are trash. Silva's a minus 270. Interesting. And you're basing that off of. Yeah, I don't see it. But who knows? Go with the odds. I don't see it though. I was more excited for Rob Font than our youngster, our boy. He pulled out for a rib injury, Jim? Yeah. Okay, so you picked Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez, Rob Font to get Dave Martinez.
Yo.
Mexican co-main event.
What's up, Jonas?
Fucking see him step up into the kind of contender spot there. Kelvin Gastelum. Tatiana Suarez back on the 2 prelims. That's offensive.
super effective. But yeah, you should be able to switch between this and the big Canelo Crawford on Netflix. My wife's family, they're from Guadalajara. They're from the same hometown as Canelo, so they go to that 20 fights. And I'll get more in depth this week on that fight, and me and Brian, I'm sure, are going to talk about it. This is how it's going to go. The first, 3 to 4 rounds, the speed of Terrence Crawford and him on the outside, and I bet he goes southpaw for most of it, is going to give a lot of problems for Canelo. But he's not going to knock him out. Canelo's never been sat down in a fight, and he's taking some hard punches. I go back to strength of schedule. Is Terrence Crawford a better technician, a better boxer overall? Yes, but much smaller. Canelo Alvarez has a way better strength of schedule. You look at his resume. He's just been doing at a higher level against elite competition. Terrence Crawford's best competition, you'd say, is Earl Spence. Now, remember, that's not the vintage Earl Spence. That's an Earl Spence who got thrown out of Ferrari. He was coming off a long layoff, and then he beat that Earl Spence. He beat the fuck out of him. I'll give you that. Canelo Alvarez just has a better resume, bigger fighter. Is Terrence going to knock him out? No, so probably goes to decision. My question for you is, Canelo is the darling of boxing. Nobody beats him in decisions. The boxing community, the boxing judges always side towards Canelo. So if Terrence Crawford wins the first 3 or 4, do we really think he's going to be able to keep that pace and do it for 12 rounds? Let's say he does it for even 6 to 7 rounds. Do you really think the boxing community, the judges, are going to go against Canelo Alvarez? Because he clearly lost Triple G, and they still gave him the decision. It's back in Vegas. So Terrence Crawford isn't just facing a bigger guy, more experienced guy who has a better strength of schedule, better resume. He's also facing boxing judges, which never go against Canelo. I have Canelo via decision. That's how this ends. Is that it, Jim? That is it. All right, kids, thanks for watching. Like, subscribe. Check out the Fire Kid Patreon. Fire Kid Patreon, it's ad-free Fighter the Kids. Also, this week we're adding ad-free Shop Show as well. Price stays exactly the same. $5. Get Fighter the Kid every week, plus additional extended episodes, additional content, behind the scenes, Q&As, and the Shop Show ad-free as well for just $5 a month. Get you some. We're going to do Q&As on there this month as well. So make sure you go to patreon.com/TFATK. Shop Show's on there as well, starting this week, ad-free. Get you some. That's it. Be nice to each other. Love you. Shout out to the dads out there. Keep being great dads. I'm out. What's up, fam? It is Monday morning, September 8th. September's flying by. September's flying by, kids. How we doing? Everybody good out there? Great, grand, wonderful weekend. Mine, not bad, not bad. Kiddo sports have officially started. Somewhat glorified Uber driver, but instead of just dropping you off, I stay for the whole time, and then I gotta take you home. That's what being a dad is when kids are in sports, and they're both playing 2 sports. But no idea, it's a lot. I love it though.
Yo.
I freaking love it. So they finally started their football and baseball games. Boys are playing well. On Saturday, they both had football games, and then I had to leave at the end of Tigers game because I was doing the fight companion with Mr. Joseph Rowe and Gordon Ryan.
It won't be on. I mean, you can put on the pre-game, but it's another 40 minutes, dog.
6:30.
40 minutes.
Had a game at 9.
What'd you say, big man? It's gonna be on. Just go to Stream East, and then it'll be listed there. It's probably already on Word.
What's it called? Stream?
Yeah. STREAM EAST.SK. And look at it in Firefox.
Let me know if you can see it. You see it?
It's loading. It's Xfinity.
It's on you.
If you go to Stream East,
Stream in.
yeah, streameast.sk,
Wait a minute, let me go on. That thing tell me about.
Firefox.
Alright, Microsoft.
Mozilla Firefox.
I saw it.
Firefox. It does not work. It does not work as well on an iOS device. So I mean,
Yeah.
just go to Safari. And streameast.sk into the browser, into the browser bar.
How about that?
You're good, big dog.
Sorry. Let me get.
Just type into the browser bar streameast.sk.
Honey.
It's easiest if it's on your computer.
Leg long. Man, it's not bothering.
Do it on your computer.
I'm back.
Okay, doke.
I'm going to kill me for that.
Okay, do whatever is easiest.
I'm going to talk to the guy. I don't like ants. My back hurts. I just want to fell off her. Right? You see it?
Yep. There it is.
No. Oh, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. It'll come. It's going to come on after this. Come on, Ryan. I want to watch TV. Hey. It doesn't need some good. I'm like, well, again, we're going to go. It was open to my question. You're not going to explain everything. Restream it.
Okie doke.
Concerning it, Rabbi.
Okay.
Damn it's haunting.
parents, Glenn and Gary, with their sons, and when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. This is as we say, go stock up the use because we're also. I mean. The parents, Glenn and Gary, with the sons, and when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. This is as we say, go stock up the use because we're also. I mean, use would sell by 10 o'clock. They put up like a use that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers busy all day. The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave school for lunch. Now why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So fucking they go through it halfway.
To understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, let's get on the fucking hands up. They would suspend
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let it go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officer and the whole thing. Fucking it's terrible.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That your grandma rolling up.
When I went back in 93.
Like just 80, just flipping right in her grave.
Oh my god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Secaucus named Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, with mozzarella cheese and sauce. And I go in there in the morning, just the green peppers, just a fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that pepper shit,
So you gotta get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was
right.
What the fuck, 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for now.
Because we're all stoned. It sounds great.
But this is crazy. What today signifies the Catholic religion, and a lot of other religions also.
I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard, you know. You see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I tell you, God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. Going by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I walked in there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew. We did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross. And it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. Facebook? Yeah, he's in those fucking kids on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. And when I was a kid, my God, man, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People ask who killed the world. You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. I mean, the world is half dead. We don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treat. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas for trick-or-treat. I didn't get one at night. I saw kids, but they defined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this chocolate tree. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck. Yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up and I put fangs in my mouth and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. "No, thank you, Daddy." And she would keep tugging my kid. "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got to rotate, get the ball, hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And they're going to play ball with her. So when kids came over and play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da." She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to Trunk or Treat. It's like a cars get together. It's a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they have kids and they sit in front of their trunks with disguises. And I tell you what. Is it like a low rider club or hot rods and stuff like that? No, it was just all these fucking Studio City people. Oh, yeah. You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I told them maybe do dance. Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They're the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay. I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. For kids. This was for fucking kids. Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah. There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids. I'm telling you. They're all white kids. There's no salsa. So these motherfuckers, the interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife and I go, "What the fuck is this?" I know. I almost have a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And you know what? Let's get together. Let's go home together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent would hire me out hands and we fucking knocked on doors and we yelled. You know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. I was parked where I smoke on my balcony at night. People, tons. I standing up there and I was scared to smoke when my kids got to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I still run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. You ran 80 people on Thanksgiving, and you walk around 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit. Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit. Friday night, I saw her at the Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy and I kept sitting there and I started talking to her like cocaine, like a and you have one Reese's, you're fucked, and you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit. You start with the little ones, the most I started with. I agree though, that's the 3 cups. Getting cups out of here. And I went back up a whole cup. I went back up the Swedish fish. Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world because that's the fucking God. Just I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish. The red ones or the multicolored ones? Listen, the red ones. They only have a 1 color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the back. That's the only one I eat. All those imitation skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the bottle. So then I'd get a brown bag and stick my hand, put them in my pocket. That's how it was. So in your pocket? You get the big trays. I bought the box of the whole set. Oh, really? On 6 trays. You know what I buy the box? Wow. There was a fucking whole set of candy. I was getting dumbass. And I go early. I would come up.
So that was the area of this football team where they just had to solidify some things they did. He said 68 sacks a season ago. Some of that, a lot of that is on the quarterback, but that offensive line's not immune either. Red-handed pressure.
Tricky Jesse.
What is Tricky Jesse?
Live Jack. That's right. We got a first down on the 50-year-old. That's right. Here we go. There's a move. There you go, Lex. We're live, baby. Get the mic. Get in there, baby. We got George. George and Chippy Cousins over there. We're on the 50-yard line. All right, the Bears moving the ball. It's looking good. I'm going with the Vikings. Sorry, somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to win. All right, so we're on the 45-yard line. The Bears moving the ball. That was Cage Man. I like that. That's a five. Let's call my boss in. Got a 2nd and 6 here. Which one you? What's your story? Story is your profile. Then click on post is your main page. It stays. That's one of the circle. Yeah, the circle is story. That post stays on your page. Permanently. There you go. We're learning something new every day. What's that? Let's do this shit. I gotta pull me up. Just want to make a short pitch. Things like that little thing up on the top. You know, right here. You see the picture. Right here. So next thing comes to that. They get the little video that says, motherfucker. Next right now. Story and you. X and YouTube. What do we got going on here? 2nd and 4. Field goal range, right? 2nd and 4 on the 30. We're over here.
Brandon, I don't know if you can hear me, but the game is on. Brandon, I don't know if you can hear me, but the game is on. Brandon, can you hear me?
watching the game?
Yes, sir. But you don't have it on, do you?
What game is it?
Okay, so go to I'll give you the website. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Put in VIP ROW.NU. VIP ROW OW.NU. Then press enter. Yeah, I'll just send it to you. Okay, check your messages.
Okay.
Okay, go to American football. It's like the fifth one. American football. Put in, it's like the fifth one over. American football. Okay, and then it should be Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football.
Right. And then you should see two little links there. Just pick the top one. The top, that one. There you go. There you go.
Yo, how are you? Oh, okay.
Cliff, side. And then put NJ and hit him with a car. And go look at that menu, Jack. See what have some dreams for that. And he got the address now. 591 Anderson Avenue. Yes, I know. After they bring around the corner, teacher, everybody wants to take a walk after they eat and get work for you. Let's walk there and drop a 50. Let's do this. Wow, he's dead in the back. Got it. Look at this. I heard him have sauteed spinach. You go in there on the sauteed spinach. I think we should tell the story of the first time he took me to rice. Listen. You can tell whatever you want. Seafood salads, chili salads. I don't know why they have mozzarella sticks in this stuff. Boycott that shit. Take that off the menu. Yeah, take that off the menu. Like real shrimp. Beans, white beans. Yeah, that's the baked clams, fried shrimp, Cajun shrimp, eggplant, rotini. They got it all, boys. Play defense. First and goal, they complain. Look at this. Here comes the field goal. Right, six. Get the ball. Look at Rudy over here. Look at this beautiful big thing. That's like Don Genoway. You have tackle right pictures on your menu. But you know me goddamn restaurant with it. When they gave him Memphis, right from Memphis, she was a virgin. You got one of these dirty homes. You been out tender. Look at that white dress. It was shiny. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, the house specialist. A seafood combination, fried or sauteed. If you're not hungry, you're hungry now. That's what you. When you're running with Uncle Joey, you're gonna eat something. Eat good. Eat good. Don't forget sparkling up, whatever you need to do. Brought to you by DraftKings. Let's get this party started, Jeff. Uncle Joey's, Chad. Let's see what DraftKings is on. Tune in every Monday. Every meeting is supposed to be 7-3. We got a field goal by Minnesota. That's it. They got it. It's 8 o'clock at night. One interrupted. I'm teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook with incredible offer tonight. This place. New customers bet the small bet. $5. Get 200 bonus bets. Quick plus. I'm going to get 200 off NFL Sunday ticket. What you do while you're watching YouTube. 200 off. That's not a bad deal for $5, man. Get it together. Use code Blue Cheese. BLUE Cheese. CHEESE. That's Blue Cheese. All one word. Only at DraftKings. When you got the crown and you got the world by the ball. That's how DraftKings does it. Let me tell you something, guys. I've been with DraftKings for 7 years. I've been working with them for 5 years. I'm a customer. I got gold status. You know what I'm saying? I'm a degenerate. I love this shit. If I'm not playing Huff and More Buff, I'm playing Huff and More. More Buff is a new game. It's a lot of fun. It's like the wolf in the clothes. Fucking tremendous. I like Wheel of Fortune. I love, sports betting. I did well yesterday. I had a little sports betting tonight. Baskets. But, I wrapped the house. I'm like, it's not like in the old days. I was dressing up in a wig and going to stand with people to make it better business. Now I got control of it all, man. Anyway, what you guys talking about? That fucking steak. The steak was tremendous. What's the name of the place? Something else, man. Making a lot of fake information. Make us look good. Teeter and Oakville or something like that. The same thing. How's those cookies? Oh my God. I see you now. Stick a needle in my stomach. That's fucking good shit. Those Rice Krispies are some of the best Rice Krispies you've ever tasted. Count to one back. You had them. It's a 7
see what's going on. All right, we got a 2nd and 9. You say that? Yeah, they can see that. Lee's in a different planet right now. Check. On my shoulder. Great sports group, great, shout out to the 7. Let's do this. All right. We got 7 inches. They might go for it here. They gotta go for it. This is do or die. There you go. What's all that hanging? How much we get hanging into it? So they take like a razor and shave the bottom. Your hand down with the cream, the towel, right? They push it from there. They get under it. It's a good idea. Next one. They're going to say, well, I don't know. That's the one hand job. Sex with no better. Okay, we got a punt. I just got something that they give you every month. $25 after the shower. You put it on there. That thing looks like this is just it's in your blood. 30 years in your blood. How badly do you want to talk about? What? How badly do you want to talk about? Listen, we can get these focused on ideas. Between top and bottom, and the other idea, name up his ass, but then. Oh, he was going to get left. He didn't know. He was about to get put out with Jordan. No, I think you have to go all those stuff. Yeah, I was really excited. First of all, I'm always looking for love. Thank you. Thank you. Next time I'll remember that. That's all I had. I'm going to play for it. My phone on my feet. I'll be like living in Mexico. Because that's the scared shit. I'm scared. Because you wake up and fall in the place. So you like to reach it. Listen, gravy, potatoes, bread, Listen, motherfucker, don't talk about mine. I'm going to bed. You got a choice. Back in all the walk-around. It was where Epstein's cousins. Epstein's cousins. Nice. It was the bad time. When he's 4
Hindus fucking furious. I will never forget every night 6 a.m. yelling, screaming. And I look out and I feel, oh, it's hot in hell. It's hot in hell. And I feel like, what happened? You're big. You're big. That was about 2 years after. God bless his soul. That was about 2 years after. He was at Spelman. It was a great club in Dallas called Spelman. I forget the his name, right? I mean, Houston. Houston. We become friends. One day he tells me, the worst club is not happening. He's going to go back club. I forget the real name, but you know his name. Like, I said to David, I was the one who established it. I love to work with him. She was a reference, like Ralphie May. And she was when he called you back. John said, I'm going to Ralphie. And one day, what's going on? We got a third and 10. Uh-oh, here he goes. He's dead. Oh, my God. Oh. And multiple production. He's a nervous. He's Ralphie May in California. He's using him as a reference. Flame cards. That was the name of the singer. And when I talk to Ralphie, back then called the ladies, so I think the ladies should make a group. Because go back your fucking alley. I go, why was I so I went to the stage. Like, we launched some of this first day. Like, when someone was like, wait a second. I made a friend for you. This is the first time you decide to tell me you felt on the stage at a comedy club, at a club playing and you were back on the stage. Ralphie says it was already feeling like a bad That was your buddy, man. Oh, my God. Oh, but there's some shit like that. Like, it would never, after that, bless you, and when we did it, he was a little shy for like a minute, but he was real, so he had a laugh. It's fucking hilarious. It's not really laugh. It makes what happens to you. Yeah, he probably didn't. But we tortured him for that, you know. He fell a lot. The classic ball was on the mark. And it was right across from that fucking toy. That was a pizza place in the morning. And it was action. It was karate school. It was beat up with Padre. It was action. And it was back and forth, working for him. But the main part was about the little facts of what people actually paid. We had a conversation. Fucking excellent conversation. Music, comedy, as we're talking, we're still talking. As the car's off, as we're talking. And I keep walking, I slam the door, and I keep walking, thinking he's doing the same thing. I'm talking 3-4 minutes. I'm walking into the door, I turn around. There's no fucking house. I'm like, where the fuck is this motherfucker? That's what he's playing with. I go, Ralphie, I'm telling you, over here. And I go up to the street, and there was a metal plate on the floor, which was like an inch long, enough to make me fucking trip. No big, no nothing, because I was. And he caught us through there and went that way. And when he went that way, he twisted the leg on the back. And there's a car coming. He's like, Ralphie, you gotta get up. He's like, I can't. And I'm like, oh, you gotta get up. And I'm like, well, and now, I'm gonna stop it. I'm looking. And I'm like, Ralphie, I'm looking. Get the fuck up and finally I'm looking. And we got up. And he did. That was cool for about an hour. An hour later, it was all right. Let me get it for you. Let me back for like a month after that, anything he did, he went for it. Oh my God, he just felt guys. How many things? He was like 6 months hanging out with me. He had done the surgery. The surgery that gave him that. He said, the funniest line he told Gabriel, he went to a restaurant, everybody's eating, Ralphie sitting there, Ralphie not eating meat, This went on for about a year, and then we couldn't take it no more. And then he would come back to Michigan and don't tell me. He made out with three chicks and got a standing ovation. He goes, fuck yourself. So we got 5:20 here before halftime. We got a 7 preschool. It's leading towards the under, but don't really die. The game last night was leading to the under. Remember, they put up 80 points last night. 81 points. Don't really die. We got 5:20 here. Second and 20. Second and 20. Vikings on their own 10. Last night they had more score. Oh, they beat. They gotta get out of there. What was that? Pick it up. Run. Looks like a football productions all game. He's embarrassing. Here's our first Monday Night Madness with Joey and his crazy friends. We got John Conley over there scratching his head. Monday Night Football with Uncle Joey. If that was fucking Thursday night, if that was turkey, we'd all be asleep. The chicken is shout out to Roots. Shout out to Roots. Take that on. That's you for me. That's yours for me. I saw my feet. See Chef Brad this weekend. Dinner with my boy. He's here for Wednesday to Sunday.
Retrograde, how you living, pimp?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good, brother?
That's right, we're watching Monday Night Football. How about you?
Oh, hell yeah. About to hop on Restream and do some steak. Who's watching football? You?
I am with Brandon.
He's watching American Got Talent.
He was watching it. I'm watching it here.
Huh?
He was watching it. I'm watching it here. He had a stream going on it for the first half. It's about to be halftime. What'd you say?
I said, should I bet on the game or what?
No, you should take all that money that you were going to bet and put it in a savings account for your children.
Yeah, but I already won this money. So it's kind of like just extra. Oh.
How's life in the new place?
It's good, man. It's good.
Excellent.
How are you doing? How's your career?
Amazing. You know, it probably would be better if you became a sports gambler as opposed to whatever the fuck other kind of gambling you do. We've talked about this with that base. With that
do a little sports bet. I mean, I should. I want to eventually. Really, what I want to do is I want to do funded accounts. You know what a prop firm is? You ever heard of it?
Please elaborate.
You said what?
I have, but please elaborate.
So, a prop firm, basically, I found this one called Top Step. And you go in there, you spend $150, and you get $150,000 to trade with. You're not allowed to go past. You can't go negative $4,000, but you have to maintain a positive gain for 4 days straight. After that, you can get a real funded account. You spend another $150, and the real account you get $4,000 to trade with their money. And if you do good for a whole week of making $250 a day, then after that, you collect 90% of the profits, and then after the first month, you keep 100% of the profits you make.
There you go,
so
baby.
Basically like trading on margin with someone else's money.
There you go. They're basically giving money away.
Well, not really, because they actually make money off of it, because all the people that sign up for 150 and blow out, because once you go negative, buy a whole nother new account, right?
Right.
So, you know, people be blowing accounts, and that's where they really make their money, but they don't care because so many people actually do good on there and actually make so much money that they end up getting their initial investment back anyway and then some.
Word, Doug.
Yeah, so I'm going to start getting that probably next month or the month after. But right now I'm just kind of struggling a little bit. Yesterday I put $20 in the stake. I made 200. I took 200 out, and I still have 100 left. So I came up like triple times what I put in. I still have money left to gamble.
All right.
That's why I'm only gambling today. But
so
yeah,
what? So what are you gonna put on this game?
How far is the game along?
It's halftime, baby.
Oh shit! Okay, let's see. I'm streaming out. Whereby?
Excellent. Actually, it's a 2-minute warning, so there's 2 minutes left in the second.
So basically, it's a good time to get in for a sports bet, you're saying?
Yeah, for the second half.
I'm going to start my stream now. Stream it live. We're going to go to kick.com. We're going to change my title to something that makes sense.
Monday Night Football.
I'm just going to call it Gambling Night. Best Gambler on Kick or something. Need to do something like that.
Yeah, dog.
Live and upcoming. All right. What is it? The Bears versus the Vikings?
Right. If I were you, I'd take it. Right. If I were you, I'd take it over for the second half.
3.9, and the Bears is a 1.2. So
What kind of bullshit thing are you betting with?
that's just the odds. Oh, fuck it, it's suspended. Hold on. Maybe it'll refresh. The odds will change.
Dog.
They're changing the odds right now.
Dog, go to DraftKings.com. Go to DraftKings.com and bet.
I don't have money. I don't have the money in DraftKings though. I have it in fucking on Stake already.
Stake sucks for sports betting.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
If you can't do it a second half over, it sucks. Especially would be in sports gambling. If you can't do a half over.
Yeah, it's the only let me bet on it. It says suspended. It's, I guess, too late or something. Oh, there's a baseball game. Rangers versus the Brewers.
Get out of that garbage. You don't know anything about those
The
teams.
Rangers are winning. The Brewers is a 9.25. That's the sixth inning, 4-0. For $1 is a $9 payout. $10 is 92. Yeah, fucking ridiculous.
Don't fuck it. Don't
For
fuck
some
it.
reason they win.
Don't do that.
It's a $10 bet. It's so good. There we go. Bears or Vikings?
Bears.
Are you sure the Bears?
Yeah. I mean, they're up.
I mean, I'm not going to win shit. If I put $20 in, I'm winning 25. It's kind of ass.
Yeah, dog.
That's not even really anything. If I put in this whole $100, I win $25. Like,
Are you going to bet the
I
Vikings?
don't know if I bet on the Vikings though. If I bet on the Vikings, it's times 4.
I would not do
If
that.
I bet $10, it's a $40 payout.
All right. I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I would not do that, though.
I'll do it. You do parlays on here too, like lakes and shit, whatever it's called. Cricket. Sometimes I bet on CS2 or Dota. League of Legends. None of them are live right now. They're not go live, so couple days.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Alright. There's soccer. There's 5 events. See you. There's some live soccer left. Yeah, vanilla. Athletic club. It would be like this, and that. Right. $8 on those. There's that. Because they're in half on. Let it go. Just go 15. Birthday, table tennis, go, watch the tab.
What up, pimp?
Just don't take over.
Who's winning right now, Robert?
Okay, good.
Who's winning right now?
Bears are winning 10-3.
Oh,
I'm watching table tennis. It's pretty cool.
Did you bet the Vikings?
Yeah.
You did?
How are they looking?
They're about to
Yeah, how
score.
are they looking?
They're about to score. Brandon's
Oh, hell yeah.
Brandon's streaming it. Watch his stream.
I know. I'm also trying to watch this tennis stream. I put $20 on.
Dog,
$20 for $70.
You are a degenerate, dog.
I just literally spent $50 on like 3 different sports, soccer,
Which
tennis,
you know
but
nothing
if they don't
about.
come up, I'm up $100. No, I don't. But you know,
All right, your Vikings just scored, dog. Dog, your Vikings just scored.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
No shit. Let's see what I bet on the Vikings. If I win on the Vikings, I'll win $37 for a $10 bet. Let's see. That one. Raiders. I'm sorry, Raiders. I'll say 13 to 15. I bet on the old team. All right, let's see this.
Scorpions. That's fucking sad. And I love the Scorpions. I love their black out to see them great. At the God, love Scorpions. I love Animal Magnetism. I loved all those albums. But that shit was ridiculous. You know, I heard Pro and Con about Dave Leroy. I heard it was pure garbage. That he brought 5 people to sing behind us. And guys, it's one you what you expect. Anybody else gonna walk on a fucking drum set? What do you expect? You know, look at me. You have the conversation on the way out, you know. And I'm not, again, I'm not putting nobody down. But you know, I don't want to be told me that. I'm like 20-some guys. 50 for them. No, it's not funny because it's not 20-some guys. 58 guys, whatever. It's not like business. Like he turned in what, $250 to sit down with him. Yeah, but you gotta call them CAA and say, hey, come on, I'm ready and want to give you $10. You're gonna say, no, no, no. Third quarter payout get paid out if your team leads by 7+, but after third quarter, but loses. So, does that make any sense?
No.
Third quarter payout, get paid out, so I get paid out. If the team leads by 7+ after 3Q, but loses. What does that mean?
One more time. I'm listening, but I'm trying to pay attention. Do it again.
Get paid out, so my bet was if my team leads by 7+ after 3Q, but loses.
All right. So that means if your team is up by more than 7 after the third quarter, but still loses the game, you still get paid out. Basically, like if the other team makes a really great comeback, you still get paid. Yeah, very nice. Are you streaming on Kick?
Yeah. What's your story? Gambling schools with a Z. We're doing, I'm beseeching our class. Let's put your class so you can send me the tape. It's halftime. We got some nicotine coming and so is there on commercial break?
It's the halftime show.
I just found this guy plays
You found it?
Yep. So how did you find it? Where buttons? No.
He fought Barstool. He said, never Carter, the leak nigger man. That's the best for him. That's crazy. Was she? Was that this? Is that some soccer, some tennis? Which I don't know what the fuck's that. These ones. Oh, look at like that something.
What the app is you using there?
This one is.
What the app is you using?
Huh?
The doctor. The app is you using.
OBS.
No.
Oh, is that game? Oh, this is a steak.com. That's game.
It's just the
Oh, steak.com?
yeah.
You can't take an account. You have to join a Discord and I'll make an account for you.
Brandon, don't do that. Brandon, don't do that.
Yeah,
You don't want to.
Right,
You don't. No, you're fine. You don't want to be a gambler. You're doing just fine, Brandon.
No.
Brandon, if you want to do anything, do fantasy football.
Fantasy football?
Yeah. Do you want to do fantasy football, Brandon? Okay. Do you know how to do it?
I'll watch it.
Okay.
I'll watch it.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I think I'm in.
I love fantasy football.
Okay, you love fantasy. Do you have a fantasy team this year?
Kentucky Walker.
All right, 2 minutes till the second half.
So what?
2 minutes to the second half.
Vikings. Come on.
Chicago Express the day. 14:54 left. Third quarter. Game time. Halftime just ended. Go ahead and come up with some words. Let's give it a shot. Let's do it. Ready, Tarzan? Please, let's do it. Get it. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here. It's that time for the fight.
He just said round tide is crazy.
Canelo is going up against Crawford and DraftKings Sportsbook. It's your all-access pass to the action. From the opening bell to the final scorecard, DraftKings delivers. Jesus fucking Christ, Nick. Can I get gambling? Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta start this shit all over again. I was on a roll today. I can see my brother. I ain't touch this shit. Hey guys, for the record, Lee never fucks up.
And the way to see his hand.
Let's do this. Ready? What's happening, beautiful people? What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here. It's time for the fight we've all been waiting for. Canelo is going up against Crawford. Tremendous fight. And DraftKings Sportsbook is your all-access pass to the action. From the opening bell to the final scorecard, DraftKings delivers a great time for every time. Keep the action going after the fight is over. With football coming back this Sunday. Are you kidding me or what? It's your new DraftKings. It's your lucky day. Bet $5 and get 200 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sports app and press
Pick 6. Retro Raid, not good for you, dog.
Let's do this again. Hit it. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here. If you're looking to relax tonight, let's do it. That's the best. It's close up there. Enjoy this. Really? What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joe here. In the cloud. Listen, if you want a nice, relaxing night, you need In the Cloud. In the Cloud makes legal M-derived THC products that get the job done. You can pick up some gummies, exotic flower, vapes, pre-rolls, plus roman tasty, and ship the screen to go be talking about something. If you're looking, look around your house or the woods here. This is what you need. In the Cloud, Beast Mode gummies, Dracula. When I tell you an edible's called Dracula, look at these two bites. Damn! Speak to me, old this one. This one is chopped sour cherry. That's some great flavors. It's 20 times 500 milligrams THC. Oh my God. It's like you don't like these type of things. Local Joey people, strap on your seatbelt and get yourself some In the Cloud. When you're trying to chill, watch a movie, or get in the movie, or just see the devil and get hyped up for a big night, not out. You ain't going nowhere. Stay in the house, get some pizza, and tell mama to rub your feet. You got a vampire in you. In the Cloud, that's what you need. Get it, please. Now, if you're 20 or older, you're going to get 25% off your first order, plus free shipping when you press it to church. That's CHURCH, just like that. CHURCH. IndiaCloud.com. Again, wait, listen, I'm going to take care of you. If you're 20 or older, you're going to get 25% off your first order, plus free shipping when you press it to church. And IndiaCloud.c.no. IndiaCloud.c/home. Whatever. Hit me. That's IndiaCloud. INDACLUB.co. Alright, is that simple? You're gonna get 25% off. Please scroll the goddamn thing. I'm like Moses with the arms. Come on, keep going. Let's do this thing. Come on, I already read that. Come on. Again, IndiaCloud.co. Church. 25% off. Free shipping. Snacks. Solely taste like a tremendous thing. Like tonight, this chicken tastes tremendous. Why? Because of the vampire. The Spanish people. Again, IndiaCloud.co. Go to church. Now, fill out that quick survey when you want to support the church show, right? And please enjoy responsibly. And huge thanks to the IndiaCloud for sponsoring tonight's episode. Thank you very much for the light. You beautiful people. These are great products. Look at the shape. Look at the shape of the Look at the shape. Leave us out. It's all good. It's okay. You got me all nervous now. Pick 6. 17th century. You already read that, man. What do you give me here? Blue cheese here. Kill him. Right now. Sign up right now. Blue cheese. Let these people know you signed up and you do. Especially if you're a new customer. What the hell's going on here? Look at this place. Oh my God. All right. It's getting bad up there. Sorry. Let me read this to you again, you savages. Hold on, I got little glasses. I got heated from it. Pardon the interruption. You're watching the game. It's the third quarter. I don't know what you're doing last weekend. Maybe you had a good week, maybe you had a bad week. Maybe you're looking for a new family. DraftKings is in. As usual, I teamed up with them. DraftKings to bring an incredible offer. $5 gets you 200 in bonus bets. And you get 200 off NFL Sunday ticket program. It's that easy. Use code Blue Cheese. Let me make some more noise. Use code Blue Cheese. That's Blue Cheese. All one word, all right? Only at DraftKings right now. Code Blue Cheese. Get your life together. DraftKings is on fire. My friends are winning. Everybody's winning. it's like, they get to the team and listen, I love playing football, both teams. But since I've been here for 5 years, it's been a little slow out there. They put a game over like you see him on Instagram, it's like they won something. It's like, let's look at fit. And then you got in baseball, you got the Yankees. I don't know what's going on there. It's soccer.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
And how is it?
Lovely. Are you ready for me?
Yes, okay.
All right. You're going to have an invitation in 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just not one day in my room, so I'll be a little bit awkward. You got it right back.
Oh, for sure. No doubt.
Let's go there.
Nice job. Nice. High five.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's try. I'm gonna try.
Let's go.
Get it. Big time.
Yay.
I've done spare, 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 spare. Get it, Miss Aquarius. 3 strikes in a row. Oh, yeah. Whoa. That was interesting. Good job. High five. High five. That was interesting. Get this. Oh, man, that was interesting. Miss Aquarius can tie it up with this move.
Nope. No, it's okay. You got it back.
Boy, was that an interesting one.
Yeah, still got it. It's okay. I tried. You win, I win.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to get 90 is my goal. See if we can get 90. Yep. 91.
Yay. Hey.
I win, you win.
You did it. You did it. You did it. Wait till I get up there. I gotta get steps first. I don't want me to fall. I don't want me to fall and break nothing.
No, we don't. Take your time.
Take one down. Then you get up. Well, yeah, I already did it. You see what I mean?
Take your time.
It's okay.
Take your time.
Then you have to sit down.
You didn't have to go.
Okay. It's my hands.
Get it. Get it.
All right. Okay. Grab my hands. All right, let's go, me.
Get it.
Oh, that was good scare.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Get it.
And,
There we go. That was big time.
okay. Let's go. Come on, you.
Get it. What a spare.
No, no. No, we're not.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah.
Turn out the light. 52. Get this. You can get this. What a spare. Take the lead. Now get a strike. Oh, get it.
Okay, you got it.
You might.
Okay. Lord, that's just
All right.
You got this.
Oh, I'll take it.
Yay.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius.
You,
I win, you win.
yeah, you win.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
won.
Undefeated in bowling,
Mhm.
undefeated in friendship. Good job.
And undefeated. Yeah, good job. All right, I will see you
Sweet dreams.
later. I'm going to go, and I'll be back to go sleep.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
That, listen to me. That's not I'm not going to interrupt you. I'm just telling you that there was no way after this. I'm not going back to looking to that old. I will go back. That was not going to happen. Once I'm down, I'm down. Make everything. Don't get those nuggets. Back in because if you guys ain't ready, that place ain't flying. You know, the next 6 a.m. flight on United. Sitting in the back for the back. You, baby driver.
If I left the show and just walked to the elevator and went to my room, I would be there like 15 minutes. He stopped that Maxwell Swan. So
He took you that way. Go back there. No, you should have said let's go. son. 17-12, 12 minutes to go. Lisa, you're under control. Wake up now. Gotta go for this. 12 minutes. A lot of football. It's gonna get exciting here. Just like last night. What happens? You miss a field goal, a little momentum. Can they get the deuce? This is a big deuce. Here we go. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Uh-oh. No, he did it. Yes, he did. Oh, he picked it up. Right there. So 17-12. Hold on the offensive defense. I don't know when he pulled it. They're on the one to do the quarterback sneak now. This is a right there. God, what is he doing? Dirty kid. Okay. Quarterback sneak right up the middle. Let's go. Right now, this is rigorous exercise right here. And they do a play action. He's wide open. He did not get it. He did not get it. Why would you pass on the 1 yard line? No, he's getting this pick something like there's still a lot of time. We're still going to go to the football game. We're still down low draft right now. We're still we witnessed the kiss of death. It's time to start off with the week tomorrow. We got some baseball. Thursday, you got a great game. Washington, yep, beautiful game. Then we got Colorado. Thursday night, Commanders and Green Bay. Green Bay is laying 3. Jesus Christ. At home. Put your fucking dollars to work with DraftKings, Jack. There it is. Look at his top. 30-year anniversary. 1997. Next week, we got 2 people. Tampa Bay, Houston. 2 games are in here. 7:30 start. Tampa Bay, Houston. No, excuse me, 7:15 start. And the second game is the Raiders and the Chargers. Yeah, they won. They beat Lee's team. Yep. Leaving back the trail. It's going to be a long one. We love Lisa. In the cloud. Pulling us up with vampires. New Year's Eve. And of course, some white New Year's Eve to switch up the colors. People never saw before. That's when we smoked the hash in the glass. People go right to rehab. Down to go. Jesus showed up at the end. He was no magician. Let's get it, just let's all get it. Then it tightens up. In about 15 minutes before you get home, just like listen, get to the garage door. It's not black. I take my seatbelt off. And I get there, and then it's 3rd and 20.
No, dude, you're looking like you might win.
No way.
Yeah, you're down. Yeah, you're down 5, but you've got the ball.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, I wish I would have bet more on it. I had a feeling.
Doug, that is the degenerate motto. Is I had a feeling.
We don't talk about it.
Doug, you, my friend, are mayor of Degen Town.
Amen, brother. Amen. Four burgers, bro. 4 whole burgers. No, well, yeah, Are you still watching it?
Yep.
Hey, so is Brandon, is he of age? Is he a kid?
No. I don't have people who are under 18 in here. He is 21, something like that.
Well, I didn't want to get him hooked on gambling if he's that. Like,
I don't
if
want
he
to.
doesn't understand fully.
I don't want to get him hooked. He's special needs, and I don't want him to.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, do something like that. So. He's a very nice person. I don't know exactly how he found me, but he is now like the fourth most streaming person in this Discord, and he likes to stream sporting events, which is great. I gave him all of the sites like Stream East and all those places where you can get all the games for free. So he's pretty stoked about that he can like MLB Network and other stuff directly on his computer.
Did the Vikings get a touchdown?
Not yet, but they are closing in on it.
JJ, let it go. JJ, let it go. Oh, Jesus. Justin Jefferson can't make it. It's third and second one. You can take a shot. The star quarterback from the Bears is going down. September 26th, Dojo. Buy tickets now, chat. Lee Sayat is headline. Lee Sayat will be there.
Fucking car fox.
Guys gotta come to Lee's show. September 26th. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Carfax is actually really helpful. My bank when it's selling my car is about having Carfax.
That's pretty common.
Center Light tastes like piss. Red Miller Light Rabbi?
Yeah.
You like it or not?
I think all beer tastes. I actually don't like the taste of alcohol. And like 25% of all people don't.
Have you ever had what's it called? Light? I like those things alcohol.
I like those kinds of things too, but just straight alcohol, I don't like the taste of it.
It's gross.
Doug, you are in a really good spot right now.
I feel like they're gonna win.
3rd and 1. Oh no. It's 4th down. There's a flag.
That's not good.
No, it's good that you have a flag.
Oh, that's for the Bears. Why go like the whole YouTube thing? The YouTubers are gonna play the NFL.
What'd you say?
Remember, Mr. Beast, I guess, bought part of the NFL. He's gonna have some YouTubers in it or something.
You can't buy part of the NFL.
Yeah, he did apparently. He made an announcement on YouTube.
Well, perhaps he partnered with them, or perhaps he bought a team, but the teams own the NFL generally. What does his tweet say? Read it. Go read his tweet.
Well, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Oh, right. Well, go read his YouTube. Dude, you just scored.
Oh, yeah.
You've got the lead.
Oh, shit.
He's going to the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Minnesota. They're going to go for the deuce.
Let's go Vikings. Fuck the Bears.
No, he did not buy the NFL. The announcement was a viral marketing stunt to promote YouTube's exclusive free live stream of the Los Angeles Chargers versus the Kansas City Chiefs. He did not buy the NFL. That's not something that he'd have to buy like all the teams. Oh, and they got the 2-point conversion.
Oh, shit. No way. What you told me earlier, I want to bet on the Vikings.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I still wouldn't. This looks like a
I
perfect.
bet on who has a cooler logo.
This,
Who has a cooler logo, I bet on them.
it looks like a perfect situation that you will lose.
They scored 2 touchdowns in 3 minutes.
Maybe.
Look at this. 20-17, you got a ball.
Do you know who Joey Diaz is? Retro Raid? Retro Raid. Retro Raid. What the fuck, dog? You jerking yourself off raw? Retro Raid.
How many innings is there on football? Like 4?
Dog, shut the fuck up. Don't call it innings. They're quarters.
So there's 4, right? 4 quarters equals a dollar, but
Right, not innings. That's baseball.
whatever. You know what I mean?
Dog, that's big
I
time.
like to argue about semantics, Rabbi.
Dog, that's a big one.
So, you know more than I do, and I'm the one betting on it.
Right, you bet on ping pong in fucking Vietnam.
Yeah, and I lost. No, I was some holding against some young guy. The young guy won. They're American. Yeah, you bet on ping pong. It's a banking statement.
Dog. Do you remember what I told you to take?
Big cut.
I told you to take the over, but you said that wasn't an option, which really tells me.
I think it is. I didn't know how to fuck with that. Is what it is. Yeah, if I click on it, I mean, I can still bet on it.
No.
Area including overtime, handicap, total, 1x2, the total including overtime, 25 points, 30 points, race to 35 points. I think I could throw a little more on the Bears.
Doug, shut the fuck up. Shut up about betting. You're fine.
Let me throw a little more on the Vikings real quick.
That's a bad move.
Throw a little 30 bucks on the Vikings for a $3.
That's terrible, dude. That's absolutely terrible. If anything, wait until the Bears score to do it. No, don't bet on the Bears, dog. Just.
If I bet 20 bucks on the Bears,
Dog, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear your bullshit bets.
Oh, fuck you too.
It's 3rd and 14. Just be happy with what you fucking bet.
I don't. Oh, yeah, Daddy. Make the perfect play, Daddy.
Okay, calm down. Are you streaming on Kick?
Yeah.
To 5 people?
38 people.
I don't believe it.
Look at my kick.
Yeah. Did you?
There are other people.
Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
No idea.
Okay, he's a comedian. He's on Joe Rogan all the time. He has a game watch going 15,000 people on Twitter right now. I'm not comparing. No. I shouldn't say it like that. I'm not comparing you guys. I'm saying I'm watching it alongside him. It's the first one he's ever done. It's very entertaining. No, I'm not comparing you guys. No, that's apples and oranges, not even close. It did sound like I was doing that, but that's not how I meant it to sound. I actually was trying to tell you this earlier, and you weren't at your computer. I was asking you that. Then I said that you were jerking yourself off raw.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to do it again in here in a minute.
Of course you are. Dog, did you know you guys just got a block punt?
What's that mean?
That when the Bears were punting the ball, like kicking it, your guys, their hand touched it and made it not go as far.
That's a good thing.
Oh, that's big time. All right, Vikings have the ball. They're going to do their best to kill the clock. Oh, dude, your guy might, dude. Big run for you.
Oh, it's sexy. All right, Rabbi, I got a question.
What up, pimp?
So I could take out $27 off of a $10 bet, or I could be greedy and wait till it gets to 37.
At this point, I think you're fine being greedy.
Be greedy?
Yeah.
All right. Because they got 3 minutes left and then it's game, right?
Then it's game, baby.
That's fair.
That was big for you. Third down. This is a big play. This is a big play for you.
Look at them, they're all hyping them up.
You just scored.
You know what the sad part is? I feel like these guys don't get paid enough for what they do. You know,
They
these
get-
guys get
they-
CTE.
Yeah, they get $60 million a year. They know the risk.
Do they get $60 million?
Many of them.
Yeah, they get a progressive and degenerative brain disease linked to repetitive head injuries such as contact squat.
I'll take it for $60 million.
Changes mood behavior such as aggression or depression.
I'll take it for $60 million. I'll take it for $60 million.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys actually think that.
It's not as bad as a fucking boxer.
Oh, 3 million.
No, I wouldn't do it for that. It's
He's around
60.
$1 million. But that's per year. So
Dude, look at what a quarterback makes.
gotta forget these schools. I'll never forget when they were playing. It's so cold. And God forbid, the fucking water chick. Oh, you know, and slow it up. And Dennis right in the face. Please lay the dust. Lay the flames. Dust to relax. And you see the small thing on your face. You get the little flowing. You got the small thing in the stomach. It was freezing. His face was red. You know, it did do that. And the other part, the poor kid would be up as a wet road. Hustling people from their cars, pushing, shoveling, changing tires in the snow morning. See these motherfuckers in the 8th grade. They pay them $80 for the day. $20 for my class. That's some Scott Hall. That's Studio 54. That's Club 2040. That 40 Club. It's just really. Friend's daughter was working in. Friend's daughter? Friend's daughter was working at the 10th floor. 40. GC's. And we got a 4th and 10. It's looking like they're going to bring out the field. Oh, we got a flag on the play. Got a flag on the play. This one is not over yet. Play the deuce. They were down 17-6 to start the 4th quarter. They scored 21 straight points in 10 minutes. Unbelievable. I still remember. And Chuck Holmes, he deserves it. He didn't make it to the pros or whatever, but Chuck had been great on me, a friend that we grew up with. He's one of the hardest working guys. He inspired me, and I started doing shit. And I still remember when they were canceled school, and I find out in those days, all the honeymooners was on our car. We began to do this homework. We do this homework, and I know it's already coming down. There's already 4 inches. It's coming down. It's finally about 11:30. Right? Early school is a big cancel. I think the wide receiver for the Bears, Legend, another school. Look at this play. On the
How's it looking, Rabbi?
It's looking really good for you.
How much of what?
There's an injury, 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, they broke it?
Oh,
Oh, that's different. Never mind.
what did you say?
I don't think they broke that goalie thing, but that was a different thing.
They said people would change shit, but they never got changed. That was like back then, maybe one situation.
Well, my boy Brandon needs to get a better chair, bro.
He's got a lot of stuff going.
You got a what?
He's got a lot going on.
Oh,
All right, they just scored against you.
fuck. Motherfuckers.
They're not going to call it a touchdown.
I thought I should have just cashed it.
I got the game up right now. As of picking up, as of speaking.
No, he didn't. He's out at the. He's out at the one. I know.
I'm watching it.
I'm going to be bound. I'm going to be here, okay?
Okie doke.
Alright.
Okay, bye.
Yes, sir.
I'm being here, but I'm going. Okay, I have. Oh, wait, my camera. I'm going to bed.
Okay. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Like you got it. No. Won't happen. Oh my god. Really? Dude, this is a close game.
Yeah, you should be
I should
okay.
just cashed it earlier.
No, I wouldn't know. You should be okay.
Think so?
Yeah, I think you'll be all right.
They get one more touchdown. Fuck.
Yeah, but they need an onside kick. It's really difficult to do.
Texas, California, starts at 9 a.m. It's 6 a.m. Sacramento. He started to be early. He started at 5:30. Just watch the fucking game. You think I'm over here measuring time? Whatever. Oh my God. Let it go. Now it started at 5:35. Break my nose. I don't know what to be pissed about. I had a good time. I had a good check-in. And all of a sudden you want to be filling up the time clock. Fucking man. Now they're in trouble. And that's the ball game. The Bears did not get that extra timeout. They should have went for the onside. So now, the most time the Bears will get the ball back will be around 27 seconds.
The Bulls and the Reds lost that I did.
So fucking, they're fighting on this one, man.
You want to lost in there? Rachel Wayne?
Yeah. I hope Vikings wins.
You can hope Vikings win.
I think they will.
I think they'll come back and buy him.
Yeah.
What 80, are they doing the fourth quarter?
Yeah, with a minute and a half left. I think the Vikings got it.
Vikings got it, bro. There you go. You know the Vikings got this. Now this is how many jerseys of those? How many? When they first win?
They got this hands down. That's game.
I got this thing. There's a timeout. There's a timeout.
There's no way that they're going to get a touchdown or anything. They won't. It's done. Ooh. Yeah, it's gotta be. Rabbi? Yeah. It does that. Come on, man. 1 minute. Rabbi, what's gonna happen?
The Vikings are going to run the ball on this next play. They're going to run off about 5 seconds or so, and then they're going to punt it. And the Bears will have like 25 seconds. The Bears return it, which will burn another 10 seconds. So there'll be like 15 seconds left. The Bears are going to best to throw it downfield, probably be in completions. But if not, they'll catch it and then get out of bounds and go to tie, and it goes to overtime. What'd you say?
Does it always go to overtime, or will it? It won't always.
Well, if the Bears score a touchdown, then it will. Yo, what up, Chiro, man? How you living, pimp? Chiro, man, can you hear me? Yo, Chihiro, man, how you living, dog? Chihiro, how you living, dog? Can you hear me? Oh, there are only 16 seconds left. This game's over. All right, the Bears have the ball with 9 seconds.
Seconds. Five seconds. They're not going to get that. They won't. It's impossible.
It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
Last game. What?
That's it.
Let's go.
You won. Congratulations on your $37.
Thanks, bro. You run that shit.
Peace, dog. Congratulations. 833. Take care, big dog. Thank you.
See you later, Brain. Good meeting you, bro.
Check out his artwork. That's a dear friend of mine, Dennis. Joined me cover Dinsky Leaves. I am. I love you guys. Have a great week. Stay black.
Yo, Miss Aquarius. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye.
What up, Tim?
What you think about the Minnesota Vikings and the Cincinnati Chicago Bears?
It was a good game, and I think it lived up to expectations. It was exciting to the end, which is what I like. So that's good. It was a good game. What did you think of it? 2 and 6, 3 and 6, 4 and 6, 4 and 7, 5 and 7, 5 and 8, 5 and 9, 6 and 9, 7 and 9, 7 and 10, 7 and 11, 8 and 9 and 10 and 10 and 12, 11 and 12, 12 and 12, 12 and 13, 12 and 13, 13 and 14, 15
distance. Like you said, because we need it. We have no economic that we can buy in this country. We need it. Why does the UK pay immigration? We're told to.
So much good TV. Dusty Slade and Martin Phillips. What in the absolute fuck? Martin Phillips is a guest. Not a huge fan of that. Why? He's been on too much music. You proud of your fantasy football team? Exceptional. Squad made me proud. I like when these people like, when are you ever gonna join your Discord, guys? Listen. No. It's a father system.
For a grand open to kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's guys, who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Everybody, come on! Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that's Deep Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
What an exciting night we have ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited about this one. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Nothing does it better than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony and check out. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I bring up two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth to join us. We are coming off hot of what I truly believe is our greatest episode ever, with Rob Schneider and Donnell Rollins. Tonight, I present to you another first-time duo on panel. One of them has one of the newest specials on Netflix, Wet Heat. The other is Kill Tony Royalty, being one of the most used and loved golden ticket winners ever. Yet he's never been on panel before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dusty Slay and Martin Phillips. Yeah, Dusty! Welcome, Dusty. Martin Phillips. Fuck yeah. This episode brought to you by Shopify. Welcome. This is our first time working together, Dusty. Yes, it is. So we were eating lobster rolls upstairs, having a good old time. I'm excited for you to be here. Dusty has Wet Heat out on Netflix, the podcast we're having a good time, and he's on tour. Dusty's the best comedians working today. Welcome. I like this panel we have here. You guys look like a before and after for hair. Martin Phillips, how you doing down there? Good. Here. Hell yeah. I started just doing it. Now I'm on panel. Now I'm the captain now. Oh, there it is. That's why he's wearing the hat. Now it all makes sense. You're the captain, Phil. And me and Martin did a show together 10 years ago at an Italian restaurant in Fort Smith, Virginia. And now here we are. Wow. Circle. Look at that. From Phil Tony to Kill Tony. Yeah. An Italian restaurant to here. Captain Phillips. I came prepared because I knew I'd be on stage all night. So to make sure my head is...
What is this bullshit?
Staying straight. I have a mirror. What? Oh, he's got a mirror to make sure his head is straight. You also have a corncob pipe. Yeah. No, I can't keep the mirror still. So they got my hard. The coat's been spilling off in the Party machine, Martin Phillips, Dusty Slay's first time on the show. Dusty, if you don't know, over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all slammed together in a bar next door. If I pull one of their names out like I'm doing right now, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just a loud noise that interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We sit back. We learn more about the people, and we talk to them all together. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we go wrangle that first fucking poll, we have a golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago when he came out blind as a bat and impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, the first golden ticket appearance by Chris Celio, everybody. Here he comes.
Who's this guy? Oh, the blind guy. All right, be funny.
What up?
Yo.
All right, I had to make sure. I fucking just moved here. I moved from Miami. I moved 1,000 miles away from where I grew up my entire life. Now I really don't know where the fuck I am. It's like I've been a part of a video game that hasn't loaded yet. It sucks that like I'm the only guy here that just gets stuck like a Roomba. Like if I don't tap to find the exit, I'm just gonna stand there and beep until somebody picks me up. Like home, please, I have to shit. You don't know how long you can hold it and shit into your knee, and you never know where another bathroom's ever gonna be, dude. You're like, well, I guess I'm never gonna shit again. It sucks that like I'm the only guy in here that has to send his dick pics to his boys first for approval. Yeah, I gotta be like, yo, this is a good one. And then they get to be like, why is your dog in the shot, Chris? Were you aiming for all balls by chance? This is half your cock and not the good half. It's all root. Nobody wants all root. Thank you guys very much, yeah. Celio. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the show, Chris. This time this way, right? Yeah, we're over here. There's speakers everywhere. It could be easily confusing. I love that you opened up with the line, what up? Because you literally don't know. And then I thought of something when you were talking about taking a shit. I realized, how do you know when you're done wiping? Do blind guys... God damn it, Tony! Do blind guys smell the toilet?
No fucking way. Well, look who it is. The world's second biggest William Montgomery fan. Coming in like the bitch that he is. How you living, big dog? I've missed it. I'm slaying a dick like it's going out of style, son. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Well, hold on. Keep cool, my babies.
I have a fucking question for you right now.
What is it, big dog?
I fucking asked her, how much is monthly royalties you earn from the lawn gnome people that sell lawn gnomes?
Oh, you mean Travelocity?
Yeah, because they were the original lawn gnome.
Absolutely. It turns out it's 69 cents every 69 days.
That seems low. Is that per unit?
Yeah, for every lawn gnome
Every lawn gnome
that is sold in the world, there's this voluntary, but everybody accepts subscription that goes along with it, and it's 69 cents to me every 69 days. So I should be buying a yacht soon.
A lawn yacht? Nice.
How then?
I'm in RA. I was in the hospital for a week.
Why were you in the hospital?
I ate shit on my bike.
Oh, no way. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good now. It just, yeah. It was great. But we're good.
Did you hit your head or anything?
No, but my fucking, like, I, fell into a ditch and then fell onto my bike pedals with my neck cut off. Like, fucking gears and fucking sharp pedals.
No way. I was worried about you. I've been thinking about you, and but you told me that sometimes you just go on and do your own thing, so I wasn't going to pressure you. But I think about you a lot, and I'm saddened to hear that you were in the hospital. But I'm happy to hear that you're doing better. Correct?
Oh yeah, no, much work. The fucking hospital isn't very fun at all. But it could have worked.
Absolutely could have been worse. Did you skin any part of your body?
Not really, just my neck took a lot of the damage early.
You could have easily been paralyzed.
It could have been a lawn gnome for the rest of my life.
Oh, so we can throw jokes in. We can throw jokes in now. Is it time? Is it okay for me to joke now?
That wasn't a joke. Like, the gnomes are stationary objects, and I would also be a stationary.
That's absolutely true.
Joke about the lawn.
I wouldn't either. They're very serious subjects. Would you consider yourself still the biggest William Montgomery fan in this Discord call, or did you drop?
Yeah, I think I'm in first place. I have this like superpower almost. Sometimes I can't turn it off and it's annoying, but anyone's mind and just live exactly like just experience their thoughts. Like if I want to hear Louis C.K. material, I just channel his voice radio into my mind, and I like literally last night I was just like hearing bits about Louis C.K. and like how he's fucking scientists are like searching for this like 2-mile underground lake in the Antarctic and doing all this fucking Louis C.K. shit about it, and I feel like I can do that very well for William. I can do it for like if I talk to people on the phone, if I talk to you or like one of my friends, I can like hear their voice and like their thoughts like very clearly after I talk to them. Kind of weird, but I like it.
So this made up super power somehow has given you the absolute praise of thinking that you're the second biggest William Montgomery fan. Dog, I'm watching William Montgomery as speak.
Yeah, the thing that's like the chum. What real William Montgomery fans do, which never own William Montgomery, that they actually recreate the thoughts of William Montgomery in their everyday life and live their entire life as William Montgomery. So,
that's incorrect.
I have not seen or heard you, long fucking OD originality, say anything like that in the English language. So I can only assume that I'm the first and greatest William Montgomery. Not even fan, but inhibitor? No. This fucking machine. I'm a big red fucking machine.
No, that's his nickname. Dog, have you ever sent a manifesto to William Montgomery as he requests? The answer is no.
Well, how would I send a manifesto to myself?
Okay, so you...
That's how deep I am in the weeds of William Montgomery. I've literally become him. So
okay.
I don't need to do these fanboy shit because I am him.
That's some kind of disorder. That's different than just being the number one William Montgomery fan.
Superpower.
Incorrect on the superpower. William Montgomery in every episode does not have Casey Rocket say, please unify your consciousness into William Montgomery. He says, send your manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. He makes it very clear. And any fan...
Goes for like fucking like the bomber and shit.
Yeah, and the communists.
He's an FBI agent.
Dog, the Unabomber was onto it. Have you ever read the Unabomber's Manifesto?
Bundy? Isn't that Ted Bundy?
No, it's Ted Kaczynski. Get it right, dog.
Ted Bundy was a serial killer?
Yeah, Ted Bundy was a serial killer. And if you ever read Ted Kaczynski's manifesto, he talks about, this was way back in the 90s, how we're becoming too reliant on technology. Eventually, it will be our downfall, which a lot of people say is true today.
And he was also a pilot of the CIA experiment.
Yes, it's known as MK Ultra when he was at Harvard. And it also took place at McGill.
You go back?
Word.
The MK Ultra stuff?
Yeah,
Ted
yeah, let me get you the information on it.
He's got away with it for like decades. Isn't he?
Yeah, I don't know.
And he only got caught. He's fighting for
In Montana,
houses. Okay.
yeah, so Project MK Ultra, a covert CIA program aimed at developing mind control and intimidation techniques, an unethical human experiment conducted at McGill University's Allen Memorial Institute in Montreal between 1957 and 1964. The specific effort, known as MK Ultra Subproject 68, was led by Dr. Donald Ewan Cameron, a prominent psychiatrist and the first director of Allen Memorial Institute. Cameron's research focused on called depatterning, which involved inducing prolonged comas using barbiturates and LSD, followed by intensive electroconvulsive therapy administered multiple times a day over weeks, reducing patients to a childlike state. This was followed by psychic driving, where patients were subjected to repeated audio messages while sedated in an attempt to reprogram their minds. The experiments were funded by the CIA through a front organization, Society for the Investigation of Human Ecology, and were conducted without the informed consent of the patients, many of whom were suffering from multiple mental conditions. The treatments caused severe and lasting harm, including permanent memory loss, confusion, loss of personal identity, and the inability to perform basic tasks. The Canadian government is also alleged to have provided funding for these experiments. The existence of these experiments was largely concealed, with most records destroyed in 1973 by CIA Director Richard Helms. The truth emerged in the 1970s following Senate hearings and media coverage, which revealed the program's scope and involvement of institutions like McGill. Despite this, McGill University's official archives have not prominently acknowledged Cameron's role in MKUltra, focusing instead on his professional reputation. In recent years, survivors and their families have pursued legal action. In July 2025, Quebec Superior Court Justice Dominique Poulin authorized a class action lawsuit against the Royal Victoria Hospital, McGill University, and the Canadian government, alleging that these institutions enabled and funded the experiments, severe and lasting harm. The lawsuit, which includes the immediate family successors and dependents of the victims, seeks damages for the violations of human rights and bodily integrity. The federal government and McGill University have since filed motions to dismiss the case, arguing the claims are time barred, but the legal battle continues. Indigenous activists have also been advocating for the right to search the site, citing the possibility of unmarked graves of children who were among the subjects. Did you not know that about your government and about McGill University, the preeminent institution of your place? Yeah, well, that's why you come in here, to learn as much as you want about Canada. All right, here's another Canadian fact. You ready for big time, big time. My friend, I have a question for you.
You wish you were a Newfie, but you ain't.
Dog, I defined Newfie. I defined Newfie. All right. You ready?
You're right, and that was, you know what, I retract that. So, I forgot that we were both together completely equal part designers of the Declaration of Unity.
I'll give you this. I'll give you, even though this is incorrect, because you didn't know about it. Truthfully, I remember saying, "Oh wow, that was like very newfie of you," and you're like, "What does that mean?" And I'm like, "Newfie, it's like a derogatory statement towards people from Newfoundland." Heard of that? And I'm like, "Yeah, I think so. Let me go to Urban Dictionary and see," and it's true. And then I'm the one who said, "You know, how cool would it be in the future if people watch my stream and instead of newfie being derogatory, it was actually a very positive name for someone and something." So I'll tell you what, even though I easily, you didn't even know what it was. Remember that.
Yeah, I agree 100,000% with everything you just said. Even want to like lump myself in with this credit is because if you weren't talking to me at that time, then there's a good probability that conversation wouldn't come up.
100%.
Declaration would not have occurred.
100%. So I'm giving you just listen to this. So I'm going to give you 49%, which is far more credit than you deserve in this conversation, and I'll take 51% of the credit.
Yeah, I think we should like literally make like an official declaration, and like I think human history will not be not be the same after it goes out. Once Reddit actually catches on to this, it's gonna be like fried amber wicks just lighting up miles.
I agree. I also submitted the term JYOR, JYOR, to Urban Dictionary for jerking yourself off raw. Oh, it worked. It worked. Here it is, JYOR. Jerking yourself off raw. Dog, you are going to go. Dude, it says, Dog, are you going to go or are you going to JYOR? Question mark by Best Rabbi Ever. 6/2025. How do you like that?
Council of Dictionary Society people, Urban Dictionary has officially declared it as an actual. Is it a verb or a verb?
It's a phrase. And I actually didn't know until this very moment that actually went through. When I originally submitted it, August 6th or whatever, I did not think it was going to be accepted. That's the second term that I have to my credit on Urban Dictionary. I'm very proud of this. Oh, wait. Do I have that on there? You know what? That's a... let's see. No, I don't think I put that one on there. I should. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point.
What was the word again? What's the word?
It's SOP. SOP. It's female ejaculate. The other one is Rebetsino. If you're like, what the fuck is that? It is an anglicized Hebrew term. Instead of saying Rebbitzins, which like is multiple wives of rabbis, in Hebrew, in Sephardic, it would be Rebetzinot, and in Ashkenazi, it would be Rebetzinos. But since Rebetzinos sounds too much like Rebbetzins, I the Rebetzinot, which is just like a collective group of female wives, a collective group of rabbis. It's called the rabbinate. And that's used all the time. But the Rebbitzin equivalent of that is not used. But I will have to put on their SOP. You know, let me see if I did put it on. Yeah, no, it totally is. But it got it got added. So hold on a second. I'm going to add SOP right now. SOP, female ejaculate. Yeah. So how is it used in a sentence? That woman is. I guess it'd be SOP and sopping, but that woman. But there is so much SOP emitting. There's so much. Oh, that's SOP. That I'm going to use the term. We'll just say woman's. That woman. So sopping is really the big, but well, no, SOP. So, SOP is the female. Wait, hold on. Female ejaculate. Okay, SOP is that man made me SOP. It should be female ejaculate, commonly used as a female commonly used in place of the word come, which is okay, that's fine. Commonly used in place of the word come. That man made me SOP so hard that my panties are sopping wet. Add some tags. SOP, sopping, soppy, come, female, ejaculate. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's submitted. Okay, definition will be reviewed soon. All right, great job. All right, but that one I get 100%. Okay, because I talk about it all the time. All right, I have some questions for you. Are you ready for my questions? Not if, but how funny were the memes that I sent you? No, go fuck yourself with that Instagram bullshit. I knew you were going to be too fucking good for me thinking that. I created by hand a William Montgomery meme and a Nathan Fielder meme. Yo! Oh, it's Brandon. So, go to the William Montgomery meme. It has him with hair.
I saw that and I think I was in the hospital at the time. They're like receiving and collecting handwritten holiday.
Absolutely. I recognize that. There you go. I figured something was going on because normally you would have that was really creative, I thought. And so that was really creative. I'm going to read it to you. Riser, thank you for being my number 2 biggest fan. Love, William the Vanilla Gorilla Montgomery. P.S. You're a little bitch who constantly yours and sucks dick at minigolf. P.P.S. You're done. And I thought that was really good. And then it's like post. It's like a French term. Just a moment. It's like not post salutation, but it's postscript.
Oh yeah, I thought it was a PS. Usually like people.
But I already did PS. PS was who constantly yours and sucks dick at minigolf. PPS is postscript, and it means you're done. Or it states you're done.
That's like a sweater that he's wearing.
Word dog. Now the next one is this. My name is Nathan Fielder. I even got the picture of him in his graduation shit. My name is Nathan, and I graduated from one of Canada's best business schools with really good grades. Although I repeated this fact each and every episode for multiple years, Riser still did not know I graduated the University of Victoria. Plan, convince a delusional Riser, even though they get all Play-Doh games, play minigolf. And then because they took time. You have no idea how long it took me to type all that little type in there and make it look centered so you could still see his face.
Mobile, because trying to make a meme on one of the generators on mobile is like fucking typing up Mount Everest with like parachute.
Well, consider me Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay, the first documented people that ever climbed Mount Everest, because yes, I did it on my phone. Okay, and then the next thing I sent you, which was really interesting, which you were kind of a dick about, I said, do you remember how I always talk about my stream and its importance when combined with AI? Please check out a video of mine from last year. This website perfectly summarizes the timestamps nearly instantaneously. This is just the beginning. And it was amazing. It through every song that I sang. It goes through everything that I talked about in a lot of depth. And this is just its infancy. And then you wrote, or you could not be lazy, a lazy fuck. Like, fuck are you? I'm only going to let that slide because you were in the hospital. But when I read that, I was like, or you could not be a lazy fucking upload a proper lecture. Dog, I was just showing you the technology. I was not saying that this is the epitome of anything that I do. And you come through like a huge dick and say AI might not select the talking points that you or I would select personally, which I understand, but it's very sick. It was very good. So it was being said, and that being reviewed. You should know that you were missed, especially as the number 2 William Montgomery fan. And did you watch most?
Let me just defend an apology first and foremost. I mean to flash you as person or anything.
Consider yourself forgiven. Consider yourself forgiven.
To clarify what I was saying is that I believe that you are a treasure trove of knowledge and ideas, and I think that yes, where the technology stands currently, it's impressive for summarizing things, but I was just concerned about the potential for it to overlook these critical discussions about fair scare and you pick toothpicks and overboard cruise ships.
I completely understand that. And you do include in your statement that you have the brain for it. Like, you could do it. I think we were on two wavelengths where I was saying, like, hey, look, if you just take one of my random streams and put it in here, look at all of the data that it gathers from this. And you were saying, like, well, yeah, or you could just not. What'd you say?
I just shot it down.
Yeah.
Shit, they're not talking to me about goofy, like, jargon.
Well, so here's the cool thing about it. I think it enhances it. And it's really funny because if you take one of these streams and then, like, when I play Zoot, let's just say, it does like a play-by-play of, like, Rabbi is beating the garbage out of Zoot, and Zoot is getting frustrated. It said that they have won 14 games in a row. Zoot has not won a mini golf game in 14 games. Zoot is attempting to come back. I mean, it's like, it gives like a play-by-play of everything that happens. Now, what I did notice is it does not do the video per se. It's not like watching the video and saying what I'm doing. But that will come. I think everybody knows that. What it is doing is it
is unfortunate that in your streams you're not like maybe from somehow share your screen in the Discord and record it so that how it requires your screen too, which would just be painful to see like firsthand the screen on how horrible he's gonna aim. For like 20 seconds of the bar inches down and like we're screaming at him to like not hit it.
Yeah.
2 seconds left.
Well, if anything, my ceiling camera gets a lot of it, and then also the reflection off my glasses.
Right, AI can enhance that in the future.
Exactly. For sure. No doubt.
Yeah, I think that the power, like very powerful thing to have a video editor and splice things together and make it work format, TikTok content. But I guarantee that if like it was just like a compilation of like Suits fucking reaction stuff that was like in a more digestible TikTok short form format, it would probably go viral.
He did I tell you, or did he tell you that he did stand-up comedy?
The last I heard about that is that he was out to do it for like a month and bailed every time and didn't have any material.
Yeah, he did it. He's done it twice now. This will be the third time tonight, or he hasn't updated me, but yeah. Now I haven't heard him do it. The first time he did it,
You record it? You didn't record it?
of course not. You know how I was like, dude, I guarantee you're not going to record it. He's like, I'll record it. You heard me say this to him multiple times. Like, all you do is put the recording on your phone and put your phone in your pocket. That's all you have to do. You know that, right? He's like, I won't forget. And like every time I'm like, did you record it? And he's like, no. And I'm like, why? And he's like, either I forgot or it's not because of that. He's self-conscious about it. He's just self-conscious about it, and I understand. The first time he did it, I mean, of course, he always thinks he did a good job, which I'm not going to say he didn't. He has really controversial material, though, and he said somebody came up to him afterward and said he did a really good job. His topics, I think he did like 1 or 2 minutes. His topics were Kanye West, mental health. The second time he did it, his topic was Kanye West. Correct. And his sick was mental health. He has been obsessed with mental health to the point where I have to tell him in these conversations, we're not going to talk about it. He'll talk to me for 3 or 4 or 5 straight just on mental health. And it would be like, I mean, I'm telling you, this is what it's like to him. I told him this. I said, Zoot, if somebody told you autism was a thing, you would think you have it. Like, he has this issue that anybody who tells him that he may have something, he thinks he has it. The only thing that I think that he really has is he has Tourette syndrome. That's definitely true. The other things that these doctors have said that he has, they're just in his mind. Like, literally, they've said he has everything that you can have. And I just don't agree with that. I spend more time with him than and outside his family, at least truly, or whatever you want to consider. So I've gotten to know him very well. And it would be as if I said to him, did you know that 6% of people's arms itch during the day and night? And then he would start talking about how much his arm is. It's like the fact that somebody said something gets into his mindset that he has it. And
I think what's happening is that he feels in his own mind that there's just something off or not right, and he wishes that it could be solved, and he's looking for what the problem could be.
Absolutely.
And maybe it's not pinpointed down scientifically to exactly autism, but that's where this periscope is like leading him to feel like that's what it is.
I'm in agreement with you. And
but I think when me and you listen to him talk, we think, oh, he's actually like totally normal, like nothing's wrong with him. But in his brain, he doesn't believe that. Even though to me and you, it sounds totally normal.
he doesn't sound totally normal, but I know what you're saying. He does have Tourette syndrome. There's no doubt in my mind that that is true. And that's fine. Although I feel very badly for him because he said it to us one time, and I don't know if you remember when he said it, but he said that he had a girlfriend who said, like, if you had 1 million guys lined up, all 1,000,000 would want to look like you, but not a single one of them would want to have what's going on in your mind, which was like a super burn. And I just thought that was probably, well, it was accurate. And And
I mean, there's a lot of positive things I can say about you.
oh, definitely, definitely.
To every person, it's like you have to accept your flaws and deal with trying to go. Just play it like you.
No, when he comes in here, I love it. I really do. He brings me joy, and he's fun, and he can be funny. But again, he's got this issue where if at any point he at all thinks that something's wrong with him, he becomes obsessed with it. And
I mean, obsessive compulsive disorder, or just like maybe it's not even that, but just being like uncontrollably obsessed about things in your mind and like not being able to shake those thoughts is like very powerful, like thing that brains do. Kind of weird.
that's true. I mean, it's kind of a form of hypochondria where you just think that you have everything. And I understand he goes to these doctors who are literally paid, knows people with things. Anyway, so I used to tell him, I don't want to talk about mental health with you. I don't think it's healthy for you. And then about a month or a month and a half where I would let him talk about it. And now I've had to go back to no more. Zoop, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about cryptocurrency. Let's talk about your dog. Let's talk about my stream. Let's talk about the sunshine. Let's talk about touching grass. Let's talk about all the good things that there are. But I don't want to talk about mental health with you because I don't think it's healthy for you. It's fun. Somebody wants to come in and discuss it twice, but not every time. Then it doesn't get healthy. There's that. Okay, so then just one moment. Then I said to him, Zoo, because he really wants to be on this television show. It's not Australia's Got Talent, but it's similar, and it's like a really big show in Australia, and he's already tried to be on twice, and they wouldn't let him do it. And then they said, if you fail at doing it again, you can't try out anymore. Basically, this is his last opportunity. And
Go back first to the stand-up. I want to hear more about the stand-up.
oh yeah, okay. So he has this Kanye West bit, and I'm not stealing his material. This is it.
Did he tell you, if you recall any of like the specific bits that he did that he told you about?
Yeah. So he says something like, I forget what his Kanye West joke was. But his big joke recently, and again, this is Zoot's material. I don't agree with it to anybody watching this now or in the future. But he has this joke that he did the second time that he was up, and he said people laughed, but I just, maybe it's just not my humor, or I'm not delivering it correctly, or whatever. But he says, wouldn't it be interesting if you die and you basically get to find out all the secrets of the world, and you find out that God was really autistic? Wouldn't that be a surprise to you? And then, so I think that was the joke from the first time he did stand-up. The joke from the second time he did stand-up was, wouldn't it be interesting if you were to see everything that's going on in the world, and you would find out that either God is most likely autistic, but could also have Down syndrome. If I had to choose, I think that God is autistic because he doesn't give out enough hugs to have Down syndrome. It's something like that, and I'm not doing it full justice though. I don't think it's a very funny joke.
I love the setup, and I love the punchline. I really love that.
Are you
I
serious?
think that's amazing. I know I'm being serious. I think it's just like the setup is amazing, and I think like God has down syndrome, but just goes harder.
Okay, hey, and again, maybe it does have an audience. And he said people laughed at it. I find it offensive. Now, I'm not saying that I have thin skin or anything like that. I think it's a low blow. I don't think it's cool.
I mean, that's like a lot of stand-up comedy that I think is just taking these cheap shots.
100%.
That's like in all these stigmatized people.
100%. Well, so he told those jokes. What was his Kanye West joke? It was, I forget, but like when he said the joke, I immediately did not say that's the worst joke I've ever heard. I just said, Zoot, when you're giving material, imagine you have a room of 100 people. You want to make them laugh, right? He's like, yeah. Okay, so it's best to make them laugh with humor that is effective on 50%, 60%, 70%, 80%, or 90%, or even 100%. You'd rather get more laughs out of a larger group of people than harder laughs out of a small group of people.
I've heard comedians say the opposite. Not that you want to like offend 90% of the crowd, but I mean like it's a double-edged sword.
It is. Well,
like cut deep and make like a few people laugh really hard, or not cut deep and make. But personally, I think that there's a lot of merit to saying like, I'm going to cut as deep as I want, and if you're with me, you're with me. If you're not with me, and you get offended, you're all going to be like upset because of the words that I say that are jokes. You, that's fine. I don't really.
I get that. Get that. What I'm saying though is he wants to be on a television show, and so for television, think deeply is not if it offends 90% of it. It's much better for television.
I thought we were talking about stand-up though.
Well, we were. The reason why he wants to, and so I at least was. And the audition is in January, and so he's doing these stand-up routines every 2 weeks. So he did them like 4 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, and then this week, and just trying to tell him that, look, you only have one last chance at this. You failed the previous two because they didn't think your humor was right or whatever. If you're going to do it again, why don't you just try to use some jokes that don't offend people and make a large group of people laugh? There's a better chance that they'll put you on television for that. Because I don't care what country you're in, they're not going to put you on television if you're making Down syndrome jokes.
No, that's very pragmatic advice.
So that's what I told him. Now, he had this interesting, and I wish he was here to be able to tell you these things. So, Zoot, if you ever watch this in the future, I wish you were here to be able to tell these things. I'm very happy that Reiser thought your joke was funny. That's great. Or your other, and I'm really trying to think of the Kanye West joke. It wasn't that. I could see how it maybe would have made like 50% of the audience laugh, but another 50% might have thought it was cringe. And maybe I'm wrong. I mean, here I'm watching Kill Tony as you came in, and a lot of that humor is very Zoot-esque. Okay, so what was this Kanye West joke?
And Australian crowds, I feel like, are particularly thick.
Yeah, I would agree. Just from what I know. Okay, so his Kanye West joke was something like, I forget. Maybe I'll remember it. I doubt I will, but okay. So then something that happened to him this past weekend. I told him is an interesting anecdote, and he could turn it into a bit because I explained to him, look, Zoot, that's cool that you have these jokes, but that's not what a television producer is going to want to hear. And I asked him, aside from racism and mental health, what other kinds of jokes do you have? And he didn't have any. So I'm like, you got to have more than that. And so I tried to talk him into like, Zoot, just get some street jokes, meaning jokes that aren't attributed to any individual, but they're just jokes that people think are funny. Like, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Now that is not necessarily a street joke. That's a joke of a his name's escaping me right now, but it's just like a short joke that's funny. And Zoot was like, "No, I'm not going to do. I don't want to do that." What is this person's name? I can't remember. I'll think of it in a second. Okay. So, he had this. Do you remember he was selling solar?
Yeah, no.
So he had an incident.
It was funny. No, it wasn't funny because he got like literally
Right. Okay. Oh,
I think they're not trying to sell. Zoot being a solar channel sales.
agreed. The comedian's Mitch Hedberg. Oh, so he had an incident that happened over this weekend. So he was at the mall. Then he was in the city. He was like going to see a friend at a casino. And guess who he sees? The guy who owns the solar company with a girlfriend. Just like total coincidence. And he went up to the guy, and the girl went into some store. And Zoot goes into the store and says to the girlfriend, "Hey, I hope you know that your boyfriend's a big liar and he's broke and your relationship isn't going to work with him. He owes me $1,000 and he's been dodging me ever since he won't return my calls, and I just wanted you to know that." And she didn't really have anything to say. She just was kind of in shock. And then Zoot went up to the guy and said, "Hey, I hope you know that I just told your girlfriend that you don't pay your employees and that I don't think that you're a good boyfriend and that your relationship isn't going to last." And this guy just said, "Fuck you," and they walked away. It sounds like complete. I will say this: Zoot sometimes makes stories up. Like he told me that with his stand-up comedy, he won an award for it, and I was like, "No, you didn't. They don't give awards for open mic nights." And he's like, "I know, but if they did, I would have won it." But I had to like kind of press him on that. Look, I'm not saying that
I believe that he would definitely be mad enough, build up pent up anger to do it.
Oh, I agree. I think that he did it. But what I'm trying to say is, do I think he maybe embellished some aspects of it? Very well. We all embellish things, and I believe in saying, "Hey, I am." If my
part of it he embellished. It sounds like he's in the bars.
yeah, I mean, he told her that their relationship isn't going to last. I don't know if he said that. He said he did, so I believe that he said he did. But it was just kind of like this very coincidental thing that happened while he was at a casino. And so, I mean, I don't.
He at the moment, he would have like had a lot of adrenaline. He would have just been trash talking.
Well, yeah, but that guy who owns a company doesn't even live in the same state. So it was just very coincidental that this guy just so happened to be at a place where Zoot was with his girlfriend. I'm not saying it didn't happen. If you watch this, I think it did happen. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I didn't come in here like, do you think, listen to this lie that he told me? No. I think it happened. I'm just saying the way that he said it was just like exactly what I would have wanted him to say. I was just shocked that he said that in such a way. And um, and so he told his friend who was working security at the casino there to just keep an eye on this guy. And I said, Zoot, that is an amazing story. If I were you, I would make that into a bit. That's a good 1 minute story or whatever. Basically, you could say, has anybody here ever heard of selling solar? Yeah, it's very common. Okay, well, I got a job doing that. And it turned out that the person who was supposed to pay me never did. And just coincidentally, this weekend, I saw him at a local mall with his girlfriend. And I went up to the girlfriend and told her that I didn't think that her boyfriend was a good person, that he squelches on his contracts, and that I didn't think that they were going to work out. And then I told the owner of the company the same thing, and all he had to say to me was "fuck you." So in exchange for the $1,000 that he owed me, he basically lost his relationship. And it goes to show you, it's a lesson to everyone out there, to ensure that you do what you say you're going to do, or you have some retro. It doesn't have to be super funny, but it's a really in story that you could like tighten up, like, and you could throw more punchlines into it. I was just telling the story, and I didn't think about punchlines, but like it made you laugh just there, and it's kind of one of those perfect like stories where the underdog gets back at. I mean, it's like something that could be in a movie, and it very much reminds me of a Seinfeld episode where.
I mean, if you like, you have to kind of dramatize it more and like add these like analogies and whatnot. I think make it funny, but it's a good little basis.
Exactly. It's a good way to win over a crowd and get people. It's an exciting story. I mean, I'm in agreement with you. Anyway, I told him, if you tighten that story up and add some jokes to it.
I was ready to Will Smith that guy.
Exactly. That's hilarious.
Hold myself back.
Exactly. 100%. That's a very good joke, Weiser. Yeah, exactly. Something along those lines. And he said he would think about it. Anyway, I told him, look, if you want to do the stand-up comedy thing, he wants to. Do you know that his cousin has a Netflix special? Seriously. He has a cousin. I don't remember. I don't think he's actually told me the name. But they're like a professional comedian. And I said to him, instead of going for these like game show like shows or whatever, why don't you just ask your cousin for advice? And he's like, I should do that. It's like, well, that would be the first thing that I would do. But anyway, I thought that I was proud of him for that story. In fact, I told him, dude, all the time you come in here and you're like gonna hit your shot, and I give you shit and say, hey, remember that time you said you were gonna hit your shot and then you didn't? Yeah, like Pepperidge Farm remembers. Like basically, I give him shit, but I said, that story, that was a really great story, and I'm not just saying that. That was a really, really good story, and if you add some jokes to it, it's like 2-3 minute, maybe even 5 minute story that you could tell, and then you're starting to get a routine. But so he's got, and we even like plan these out. How many Monday nights? Every other Monday night does he have until this Australian television show? And it was like 8 months to him. Like you have to go every 2 weeks or whatever. And if you want to get better, you need to record your sets. That's what all of these people do. And this fear that people have. They don't like hearing themselves recorded. It's human nature. Um, he's not somebody who wants to be a traditional comic where you work at it and you get a good routine and you like try to build it up with punchlines. He just thinks he's so good that he can just off the cuff win everybody over and make everybody think he's really funny. Which I'm not saying at points he can't. It's just um, it's more difficult.
Yeah, that's his like big disconnection there.
Right.
I mean, even if you're doing improvised stand-up, you need to put a lot of work in. And I guess he built up the courage to actually go on stage with this.
Well, and I told him that that's more courage than all.
He talked to his cousin. I'm sure his cousin, literally every stand-up comedian, whether it's Joey Diaz or Joe Rogan or whoever, is writing down material, modifying it, like deconstructing it, and trying to analyze it from all these different angles.
That's true.
So that they can finally like produce some polished material that is like concise and like good.
That's true. So most comedians record their sets and then go back and cut out any of the fluff. Joey Diaz does not record his sets, but he's different. He's kind of like a barroom comedian. And also, what he's done, his specials, he's done 2 specials, both of which were considered failure. So it tells you that, like, if you want to be really, really good at tight set, like some of these people, you have to have the rhythm down really well. And I think that his cousin would say the same thing. Okay, but I did tell him how proud I was multiple times of him for having the courage to go up and to do stand-up comedy. He blamed me the first time, of course. He came in here, it was like 3 a.m, and he said he was going to live stream it in here. And I was like, dude, the next day, don't rely on me to record your set. If you're able to go into Discord with your phone, just go to your recording app and hit the red button. I mean, it's very simple. And I think he was just making up. The other thing is, I would tell you this, I would be afraid of this if I were doing stand-up and I did it, and let's say there was laughter, but it didn't get picked up by the microphone, I would say, people were laughing at that, but it just didn't come off that way. Wants to do it, wants to record it, or doesn't want to. He really wants to be on this television show. And I explained to him, it's not a show just got. Look, I bet I could find it. Just one moment. Australian stand-up comedy show, January tryouts.
Not a TV show, then, if it's special.
No, it is. It is a TV show.
Yeah, well, if he's performing stand-up, then he can probably be more.
Wait, it's not. I would have remembered it.
The premise, though, is literally him doing stand-up comedy.
I think it might be like Australian Saturday Night Live or something like that. But he didn't know what Saturday Night Live was, so it may not be that.
I thought it was like hosting like a fucking home renovation show where.
No, it's nothing like that. No. It's not. It's nothing like that. And it's none of these. Okay, so anyway, he has the desire, like, very much. I asked him, like, that's what you want to do? He's like, yeah. Now, he's wanted to do like 10 different things over the course of me knowing him. He worked in high finance. He worked in security. All of those, whatever, whether he did or not, I don't know. He did work solar. That's true. Private, yeah, that's a high finance one. And So here's what I told him to do. I was like, Zoot, there's nothing wrong. He would come in here every night for like 4 or 5 hours, to the point where like my sleep schedule revolved around Zoot. It still does to some extent, because when he comes in here, I have so much fun playing him that I'll just stay up all, and then it just throws off my house. But I said to him, Zoot, why don't you apply for positions in your area? And he's like, well, and I said this because Zoot, you literally have nothing to do in your day except the shit that you have going on. But if you had a normal job, you wouldn't be thinking about stuff so much. You'd be engaged in your position. So I tried to get him to apply to McDonald's, and it took me some time, but he finally said that he did. And Burger King and like their Walmart, it's called like Big W. Their Burger King is Hungry Jacks, and their McDonald's is Macca's or whatever. Um, and I'm sure he'll be like, they didn't call me back or whatever, and I'll be like, dude, you applied to 3 places. Like when I needed a job, I applied to 1,000 different places, and guess what? I got a job the next day. And when I've needed other jobs, even
Go in and speak to the person and actually go face to face.
okay, you can think that, but that's not how people hire anymore. They hire through online career management software, and it's a numbers game. You just have to apply a lot, and you'll get chosen if you just. I mean, I'm telling you from experience. I did that whole thing. Oh, go and shake hands, look them in the eye, all that garbage. It's fine. And I'm not saying that can't work. The best way is networking or like having a connection. But if you don't have a connection, I'm telling you, if you apply to every job in your area, literally every single one, you will get one of them. It's just, you just can't be frustrated if you apply to 100 places and you don't get a job, or 500 places and you don't get a job. If it takes 1,000 or 10,000, you'll eventually get some job. Someone will take a risk on you. And so I explained that to him. I explained to him, when I needed a job, I applied to 1,000 places in one day using Indeed. All you had to do is press a button on a phone. It was very easy to do. And the next day, I had 3 interviews lined up, and I got the job in my first interview, and that job paid $100,000 and allowed me to get a lot of good skills to then go and work remote jobs. And when I remote jobs, I applied for like 100 of them and got a really good remote job within like. And I'm not saying that. I mean, I have a good resume too, not about that, but I applied for more positions. He's just applying for entry level. I explained to him, I don't eat at McDonald's. I can tell you, I had to go into a McDonald's one time to use the bathroom before a job interview. It's not something that I really have. I wouldn't normally have a lot of knowledge of. However, I do because I'm in their subreddit. And the reason why I'm in their subreddit is McDonald's is a lot like America, and a lot of corporate policies come from there. And like 10% of the entire United States workforce has worked at McDonald's. And I've known some people who have worked at, were like, they worked there a long time ago, and they were like vice presidents of companies. It's like a really good way to learn a good set of skills at a young age. And I said to him, I was reading about people who worked at Australia's McDonald's, and like they were older than he was. They were 33 and 35, and they liked it. And so don't look down on those jobs. Those are highly valued in society. Anybody with a job, it's highly valued. So went and he applied, and he had to like make a video conference with them. Why these kinds of things? So, but that's really what he needs. He just needs. He is just going to drive himself bonkers without a job and any passion. And he wanted to be a male stripper. Really proud of him. Exactly, that's another one. He worked really, really hard. I mean, every single day he would come in here and tell me his body fat and whether he had a six pack or not, and all these other things. And I encouraged him. That's great, dude. Why don't you go to the place where you're supposed to strip and tell them that you're ready? Because they told him originally to get a six pack and then come back. And so he got a six pack. And I said, okay, well, did you go back? And he said, something like, I'm not going to go back. And I'm like, well, why not? And he said that there was a girl who he used to know who basically sabotaged him with the guy who owned the strip club. Like, what do you mean? And he's like, I don't know exactly what happened, but basically she said that Zoot was just not a good fit for this kind of role or something like that. And so they weren't going to hire him. So I explained to him, okay, well, that's not the only club where you could work, or you could work as a private stripper, a private dancer. But there's like a bunch of things you can do if you have a really good body. And don't get down on yourself, continue to work, apply, and other things. And exactly. All of those things. And he started to bulk up instead of being like really thin or whatever, having a six pack. So he doesn't have it anymore. But it's not like he couldn't work for another month and get it back. But I feel sorry for him because he keeps getting drilled by things. And it's just unfortunate that these things happen. But it is what it is. Okay, so anything else about Zoot? I was really proud of him, though, for a few things. For doing the stand-up comedy, and then also telling that boss guy to shove it and telling his girlfriend or whatever. And I thought that was really cool. And he wants to be on the show, and I want him to be on the show. Okay, with that being said, you want to hear how life's going in Rabbieville? Of course you do. All right, so we'll talk about my bots, because those are always important. But we have the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Fantasy Football League that recently started, and it is amazing. Riser, I cannot tell you, like, unless you did it, you wouldn't realize how much fun it is, but it is so much fun. Normally I don't really like NFL that much. It's just like not, I think a lot of it's rigged and all these other things. However,
I sent you this thing, the big shoot video I saw a few days, like literally yesterday, I think. There's a shot, it was like an NFL game, and the guy was saying that there's like these magnetic gloves. They literally showed the footage, and this guy's hand is on the ball, and he's trying to rip off the ball, and it's literally stuck to the glove. So I'm going to forward it to you.
Yeah, sure. No, they used to make a product, though, from the 1970s till the 1990s called Stickum that was literally like an adhesive that used to be legal in the game. So it could be that as well. But I'm always... Right. No, I get that. Okay, I'll watch it. Just for you, I'll watch it right now. And I could see that happening. I've heard the same for the NBA, although I don't know if there's that much proof of that one. Glove gets stuck to football. And you know what's really interesting is welcome. How are you? What's going on? Juco, aka Lay's favorite chips. What's good? Dude, this thing is stuck on this motherfucker's hand.
You guys talking about me?
No, no. We were talking about another friend of ours named Zoot.
Yeah, I'm just listening. I'm asleep.
That's okay. No, you don't even know my friend Riser. Riser, this is Brandon. Brandon, this is Riser, but Riser doesn't know anything about you. We're talking about another friend of ours, Zoot, who you'll meet. He's a very nice guy. He wants to be a stand-up comedian. He also wants to be a bunch of things, and we were just talking about him. We were not talking about you, Brandon.
Hello, Riser. What's up, Riser? I'm going to sleep.
Sweet dreams, big dog.
I'm sick of being a listener.
Dog, I'm so glad you sent me this.
Hey, wait, what you think about the football game last night?
Riser doesn't watch football.
And the Cincinnati Minnesota Vikings ate Chicago Bears.
That's true. Riser, this video that you sent, I completely see it and think that it could be a thing. That was really interesting. That is absolutely wild. I love that kind of stuff. Very suspicious. Absolutely. And it also makes you.
I'd like to see.
It makes you realize, like, perhaps how some of these guys make these one-handed catches, or like these fingertip catches, like that normally you wouldn't be able to get.
I was gonna say, like, I think I'd like to see more footage of these one-handed catches. And it's probably easy, just like NFL one-handed catch, like montage on YouTube, and then like just see how possible. I mean, if it's like a 50-yard, 40-yard punt or whatever, like the ball has a lot of energy behind it, and if you, assuming those NFL footballs are pretty inflated, trying to catch one of those with one hand. And I guess that there's like a glove, but it seems like there's a bigger possibility of it just bouncing off. Like, I want to know how many bounce off their hands that they miss. How many they actually.
Well, there was a whole. This was proven. It's called Inflategate with the New England Patriots under Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski, where they would deflate the balls to make them easier to catch.
Yeah, no, I heard about that. I mean, I also watched the documentary, or like the YouTube video about this company that is like responsible for making all of the footballs in the NFL and also all the footballs in the college football. They were just specifically make footballs.
Is it Wilson?
There's different types of leather. I forget. I'm not sure, but company. And there's different types of. Maybe not different leather, but they can finish the leather differently. The laces are different. Like there's customizations that they can do to the football itself to make it like customized basically for the quarterback. I thought it was all like one standard ball.
Right. Yeah, no, they're different. And they just changed the rule this year that kickers normally had to use like a new ball every game, like 45 minutes before kickoff. But now they've made it so that they can kick old balls, which should make them go further because they're like broken in. I mean, I don't know exactly how it works, but it's basically there are some questions. Yeah. Um, and there have been theories in the NBA that there are magnets that are sometimes put in basketballs, and they can turn the magnet on and off at the rim because the rim is metal. So, like, if they want these crazy shots to go in,
No way.
well, I don't know if that.
No, that's what this issue commentary was saying.
Yeah,
That would make sense. So that's all one makes a lot of sense.
yeah. Well, whether it's true or not, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the big one that's true, well, that they would do a lot is they have a thing called the chain gang in the NFL, where they come out with a chain and measure whether the ball is like inches away or whatever from a first down or a touchdown or whatever. Well, now they're saying they're doing that, but they just show an animation, which you don't really know if the animation is accurate or not. It is just like the tennis replay or the soccer offsides one. It's just like that, which lends people to be like, there could just be someone at the NFL headquarters who just at the thing is 2 inches and types in 2 inches and then it's 2 inches short. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, there's no GPS thing inside of the tennis ball. I don't know how. I can't. I don't know. I've never looked into how the technology works.
I understand that. Now they did. The NFL. The NFL did start putting GPS things into the footballs, I think. But that was a few years ago. Anyway, these games can just be rigged, and so for many years I was just
rigged with the player's knowledge or without.
With. Oh, okay.
That's a harder conspiracy to
So the NFL has implemented a tracking system for footballs using RFID technology. That happened in 2017, 2018. So there are chips inside of them. Okay, so how do they do it with the player's knowledge? Well, like look at the Tom Brady Inflategate or Deflategate issue, where basically like the referees know that the balls are like not inflated all the way because they're touching the balls before every snap, but they're just putting it down, and because the New England Patriots keep winning and that's good for ratings, they just keep allowing it to happen. So does that make sense? Or there was another another controversy that the New England Patriots had called Spygate, where they were recording their opponents, specifically the New Jets. They were recording their practices, and you're not. So when I say
the Canadian soccer team, one of the trainers was recording. It was not great.
Right, I think either. Well, we talked about this, I think, but yeah, I had heard of that as well. And okay, so with that being said, do I think that it's being done with the NFL's permission? Yeah. And the players' permission? Yeah. Here's why. The NFL works on revenue sharing. So even if your team goes 0-17, loses every single game, your team is still going to make billions of dollars because they share 80% of the revenue. So basically, we could say this. Let's say you have a bad team. Your team, you're the owner of, let's say, the whatever team you have. And we say to you, look, the Dallas Cowboys, we want them to win this year. If they win, we're all going to make more money. You're going to shut your mouth because it's going to make you richer than if your crappy little team wins. Does that make sense?
Wouldn't the New York Giants not be like total dog shit every year if that was true?
Well,
like, and also, is that true across other sports? Because the New York Yankees are usually stacked.
Yeah, so that one's different.
I don't know.
Baseball's different.
Would there be a connection between like the wealth of cities and like the performance of the
Hold on. They're in revenue sharing. So the other owners know that when the Yankees are good, they all make money. So it's in their best interest to allow the Yankees to do really well. Now, with the Jets and the Giants, there are multiple teams in the New York area, which waters down their fan base. Now, that isn't to say there aren't multiple teams in the New York area in baseball, but the Mets aren't just as big as a draw as the Yankees are. And thus, you get these really powerful teams. Like now, you've got the Dodgers. The Yankees aren't as good anymore. Well, they're still good, but they're not like the Dodgers. When the Dodgers do well, all of the owners make a lot more money than if the Tampa Bay Rays win. Why? Because Los Angeles is a much bigger market than Tampa Bay is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but the LA Angels suck, don't they?
Yeah, but they don't have as big of a draw, and they're really Orange County's team. They're the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. In order to have the city of Anaheim build them a stadium, it's part of the contractual agreement that they have that the name Anaheim has to be in their name. But I can tell you that, like, even as an Orange County resident, it was hard to find any LA Angels fans, and it still is, even though they've done a lot better recently. But like when
are the Dodgers any good? They have two, right? The Dodgers are also probably the better.
Well, yeah, and that's why. And that's why. When I was a kid, everybody was in LA as a Dodgers fan, and it was really hard to find an Angels fan. Then in about 2005 or so, or 2007, something like that, the Angels did well for a couple seasons, and people were Angels fans. But it's back to the point where very few people are Angels fans. Everybody's a Dodgers fan, especially because the Dodgers took the Angels' best player, Shohei Ohtani. And, I mean, even in Orange County, which is where the Angels are located, most people are still Dodgers fans. Yeah, that's Orange County. You're okay. You're okay. I mean, it's just south.
The Dodgers are in Los Angeles. Which county is that?
Los Angeles County.
So they're like neighboring.
Yeah, there are three teams very close. So there's the San Diego Padres, which are in San Diego. There's the Los Angeles, which are in Anaheim, which is Orange County. And then there's the Los Angeles Dodgers, which are in Los Angeles.
Yeah, there's 5 total counties.
Right. To Las Vegas. So there'll be 4. But even still, that makes a team that's even closer to Los Angeles than the A's are. meaning like within
I mean,
within a 3-hour drive.
San Francisco and Oakland are free. San Francisco and Oakland are like,
I'm saying like within a 3-hour drive, I could basically go to 4 different baseball teams. Concentration here.
pretty dope.
Well, with that said, the idea is this: if we allow larger markets to do well, meaning Los Angeles, San Francisco, even Chicago, New York City, those teams, if they do well, we make more money. Now, there are some exceptions to this, like St. Louis, which isn't that big of a city, but because there aren't a lot of teams in the central part of the United States, St. Louis covers a lot of people. Kind of like how the Kansas City Chiefs have done really well recently. It's like, well, Kansas City isn't that big of a city, right? But it covers the middle part of the United States, which can cover a lot more people, including like St. Louis and parts of like Arkansas and Kansas and areas of Missouri and that kind of deal. Okay, so getting back to the whole ownership thing. So it's like this. You, let's say, have a team and we call it Risers Renegades. Okay. And they're in the NFL along with the Dallas Cowboys and the New York Giants and the New York and the LA Rams and all of these teams. Now, if Risers Renegades, if you guys win the Super Bowl, everybody in the league gets $5 million. If the Dallas Cowboys win the Super Bowl, everybody in the league gets $1 billion. Which one do you think everybody's going to want, even if it means that your team isn't going to do well?
That trickle down to the players?
Kind of through merchandise sales and endorsement deals. So basically,
yeah, but our endorsement deals are amongst players.
No, they're not, but it means that there are more opportunities for players on a single team to get endorsement deals. If their teams are doing really well, that means more cameras are going to be on them. There'll be more coverage on them. That means that the average endorsement is going to go higher. So let's say Risers Renegades win the Super Bowl and you don't have any big time players. Well, the average endorsement for any team might be $100,000. But if it is the Philadelphia Eagles or the Kansas City Chiefs, Travis Kelce got $20 million for Pfizer. And that meant everybody who had any endorsement as an NFL player, it all went up. So they started making 5 and 10s of millions of dollars when previously they weren't making that much. But because it's like a rising tide lifts all ships, that old saying, when you have one player who starts making a lot of money, everybody starts making a lot more money. So anyway, do I think that the players are involved to some extent? Yeah. Now here's another issue that occurs. You know what happens? I mean, I'm not going to quiz you this because you may not know, but basically, let's say you get screwed on a call in a game and you have a press conference afterward, player, you're not allowed to mention the referees. You're not allowed to mention that play. But you get fined like $20,000 your first offense. Now, $20,000 may not seem that, because if you do that as a rookie, it's $20,000, and then you do it your second year, it's like $40,000, and your third year, it'd be $80,000. It keeps doubling basically. So they
all sports, like in hockey, you're not allowed to discuss penalties.
Correct, to my knowledge. Correct, because they used to, and that quote unquote brought down the integrity of the game. So when people started to doubt that the results were not rigged, when people started to doubt the game and think that the results were rigged, less people were watching it. So there was collusion.
I mean, even the commentators on TV will be like,
all the fans are not happy about that call. And they're not like saying what their opinion is, but they're at least voicing
Well,
fans are upset
and
about the call.
and what they've done in recent years, at least in the last 10 years or so, they immediately bring someone in who's a former referee to explain why this was the correct call. So it's like you don't have somebody in there saying that this is the incorrect call. You never have that. Immediately they have someone, usually if it's the NFL, they say calling like from New York, who says why this, and they're a former referee, and they say why this was the correct call. So they'll say there's reasonable, like it's not indisputable, or they'll say like there's not enough evidence to overturn the call. This is the right call, and then it's to convince the masses that are watching it. Oh well, they got it right. When in reality, they're in cahoots with the front office of New York of the NFL, basically saying to them to total. There's another thing that they do, and I didn't know all of this, but it's in a book called "The Fix Is In" by Brian Toohey, and he has basically made a career out of explaining to fans how all of their favorite sports are rigged, especially the drafts of them. And so, like, one of the things that he'll say that they do is let's say we want this time we want Risers Renegades to do really well. So it's your year. Basically, all of the big teams have won. Now we want you to do well. What do we do for your team? Well, here's what we do. Before the game, they show highlights to the referees of what they want called. And so everything that will help you and your little squad, like Risers Renegades, like maybe holding penalties for you guys, like allowing you to do more holding, or maybe things that you guys do, like passing interference, don't call it on you. Basically, they make these compilations of clips to show to the referees. And while they don't say that they tell the referees how to call the game, if the referees want to start calling playoff games, which pay more money, and then eventually the Super Bowl, they have to have they're all judged. They get scorecards after each game of how they did. And if they don't do what the NFL told them to do, then they get bad scores, and then they don't get to do playoff games and the Super Bowl. And so they all get as good a scores as they can get. Make sense?
Yeah.
Now, the big one is baseball, because they have something now that does the balls and strikes. It's called the automated umpire or something like that. And after each game, they judge what the umpires get. And like even the best umpires only get like 90% of the calls right. Eventually, they're going to get rid of the umpire.
Why would they not just like relay the call to the umpires?
Right, because the umpires, they don't want to. They call it the human touch of the game. They don't want to get rid of that. But in reality, sometimes these umpires are rigging the game for a certain team because they know who they want to go. So, like, basically, the umpires aren't dumb. They know that the New York teams and the LA teams and, you know, some of these big market teams are more lucrative. Exactly. Especially when it comes to television dollars. So that's why, you know who played in the World Series last year? New York and Los Angeles. That's what they want to happen.
I think the easiest way to rig a baseball game is to pick that up.
Well, they do that too. The big one with pitching, and they're starting to catch these guys do this. So they have these things called prop bets that are like bets that you can do on FanDuel or any of these that are like really specific. So instead of just doing like, I think that the Yankees are going to win, or I think the Dodgers are going to win, it's more like I think the first pitch of the pitcher is going to be a ball. And then all I have to do is get to that pitcher and say, look, you don't have to lose the game. You don't have to hurt anybody. Your statistics aren't going to be bothered. All we need you to do is throw a ball on the first pitch, and you're going to get $10 million. Because these, especially like cartels and stuff, they will get to these players who are not in the United States and threats and things like that, especially if they come from Latin American countries. And so there is a pitcher who's gotten in trouble for it recently. Exactly. They did a compilation of this one pitcher, and like all his first, his
Yeah. Because they'll just be like, "Oh, you're just winning like it's a line with too many trades."
exactly, and he was throwing the ball like in the grass, like on his first pitch. And the reason why, and the reason why he was throwing it like way away from the batter is because a lot of times the batter wants to swing the bat anyway, so he's just going to swing at anything. And so to ensure that that it's a ball, he throws it in the grass. So, like basically, and so he
bet on like whether like a batter things, like they could bet on so many like micro little things that happen.
They do, and they absolutely do. And this goes into there's something called point shaving, where let's say we have your team, Risers Renegades, and you guys know that you're going to beat Zoots Zebras. You guys know that you're a better team. So what we say to you guys is, look, you guys know you're going to win. Just don't win by as much. It's called point shaving. So normally you would win by 20 points. You'd win a basketball game by 20 points. We just need you to win by 10 points. And you win, you still win the game, and we win because we're going to bet on you to win, but not by so much. Does that make sense?
Yeah, there's some clip I saw of a basketball player who was like, I think it was exactly like that case. So like the star player was like, just shooting like trying to get like a 3-pointer at the end, and like made it, and then his teammates like they deconstructed like the words, and they're like, "Yo, the spread, don't take the shot," and like they literally caught him.
Right, and I think it was. I could be wrong, but like he needed more points as an individual. They do these prop bets where like the individual needs like 20 points to make the spread, or like to break even, and so they need to score more. There's something like that. But yeah, so there have.
On like the first pitch thing though, with like the cartels, there needs to be fires on the opposite end of the bet. They're saying strike on the first pitch.
Yeah, so
really that amount, like that many people, like millions of dollars are betting on the strike.
Yeah, so what they do is they say if the numbers aren't like let's say it's 10-1 people who think that the strike is going to be the first pitch, 10 people to every one person. Well, that means it's really attractive for anyone who thinks that that's going to be a ball because they're going to make $10 if they just bet $1 and it's a ball. Does that make sense?
So they look for like these outliers.
I had a guy do it in here tonight. He watched the Minnesota Vikings game, and he saw that if the Vikings won, he would win 4-1, and he bet on it, and he won. So here's how the casinos make money. They don't make money whether it's 10-1 or 1-10. They make money on what's called the juice, and the juice is the fees that the player has to pay to be able to bet. So usually it works like this. Let's say it's 10-1 if it's going to be a strike. It will be like it will be like maybe 10-2. They'll change it so it'll be would that be right? No, it'd be like 11-1. They'll make it 11-1 instead of it like the real odds are 10-1. But they'll say, I mean, it's really like this. Okay, if you wanna make a bet, you have to bet $10 to win $1. And if you win, you're going to win $10 or you're going to win $1, but you had to put up $10. However, if you lose, you have to put up an extra dollar. And that's called the juice, the cost of making the bet. And usually you don't pay juice on the winning bet, just the losing bet. So how does that work? Basically, if you want to make that 10-1 bet, you really have to make a little bit bigger of a bet. So instead of betting $100 to win $10, you have to bet like $120 to win $10. And if you win $10. If you lose $120, and the house keeps $20 either way, whether it was a ball or a strike. That's the juice. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's how these places get really. That's how they always win. So basically, even when there's a situation where like everybody's betting really heavy on Team A, they just make the odds better for Team B, and it doesn't matter to them because in the end, they're just going to make money on the juice. They just want a lot of people betting. That's what they care about. So anyway, that's how that works. There were some scandals about this in college basketball many years ago with point shaving, and then in the NBA, they always call him, this could be this guy's fucking name, disgraced NBA referee Tim Donaghy. But basically, there was a referee in the NBA who got caught. He got caught rigging games for teams. He was betting on games, and he came out and said, "I wasn't the only one doing it. In fact, I was doing it less than most of the other referees, especially the longtime referees. Because here's what happens: imagine you're a referee and you make $100,000 a year. It used to be that. Now it's more like $200,000 or $300,000 a year. These guys really well, but you're standing next to a guy who's earning $40 million a year. You start to get jealous of that guy. And so you start to think, you know what? If I just start making some properly placed bets here and there, I'm going to be able to live a better life. And maybe I won't be making $40 million a year, but maybe I could make $4 million a year. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but are they betting on how many free calls they make?
Yeah, so what they do is, at least what he was doing, he had a bookie. Basically, he was working with a partner who had like mafia ties, and they would just say that like they would know that a certain player was hurt because they literally hear the guy on the bench, in saying like my hand hurts or whatever, and then the next night they just would make sure that they would bet or have their bookie bet that guy wouldn't have as many points as normal. They just they had a lot of insider information, but then also they had situations where they just were like they would know that the NBA likes to make money, and so one of the things the NBA really likes is when games go to 7 games. And why is that? It's usually a best of 7. So if a team wins 4 games, it's the first team to win 4 games. Well, if they sweep the first 4, that means that there are only advertisements that are shown for 4 games. However, if the game goes to 7 games, that's 3 more, additional games where they can show advertising and ticket sales. So let's say you're a referee, you know that it's in the NBA's best interest for this game to go 7 games. So you might bet that a certain team might win in 7 games, and you know that that'll be good for the NBA and everybody will want that. So you'll tell your bookie, we want the Lakers in 7. And the reason why is because it's going to be good for the NBA to extend this as long as possible. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think if you look at the statistics, though, I believe like in hockey, it's not like a large percentage that make it to game 7.
That's true. Hockey's different than some of the American sports, though. It's not as big, there aren't as many eyes on it. Simple as that. And
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how similar it is across different sports. That was just one example. You know, like how many, is it like an outlier percentage amount of playoff games or, yeah, whatever series games that go to game 7?
that's difficult to calculate. I can tell you this: it is an outlier amount of how many games are won by the home team. And you might say, well, that's just because they're crowd yelling for them and things like that. And you might think that, but it actually it makes a lot more money when a home team wins because of the restaurants and the hotels and the parties that go on afterward. Like if a home team wins, it's a huge party in whatever city that is that night. If they lose, nobody goes out, everybody goes home. So there's a major, I mean, that means that people don't buy jerseys for their kids and they don't do, autograph signings afterward and all the other things that, these teams do.
Mascot goes home.
All that stuff.
Early.
Exactly. All that stuff. So it is in their best interest for that. Let's look at that statistic.
Also, the refs are more biased.
Right. They are because they don't get shit from the fans and all that. Statistically, in the NBA, do games go to 7 games more often than they would if not being influenced? Okay. The frequency of NBA playoff series going 7 games. Now they say it's not significantly influenced, but what does significantly mean? So since the inception of the NBA, 155 Game 7s have been played. The occurrence of Game 7s is determine the outcome of Game 6. Let's see here. Statistical analysis of the best of 7 series across American sports, including the NBA, shows no single game other than the 7th is more important than another in determining the series outcome. That's not what we're saying, though. We're saying that is there a higher likelihood of it going to 7? Like, basically, I think we can track. I could do this in ChatGPT. Yo, dog, in the NBA, can you please put, of all the series, what percentage of each have gone to Game 4, Game 5, Game 6, and Game 7? I love how fast AI is. Like, this would take so long to do normally. Okay. So here